Okay. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? I've watched the first 4 and 5 episodes and I have thoughts. How do you guys watch all of the episodes before we get here? Hi, everybody. Hi, Ferns. Hi, Hellfire. Hi, Joseph. Gemma Bell. Also, yes, everybody say hi to Gemma Bell and Natalie, who are our new mods. I'm pretty sure I've announced that already. I might not have. I don't know. Oh, hi, Leo. Joseph. I saw you gifted memberships earlier, too. Sneaky. Trying to get them in before the stream starts. Let's see. Allie, Amanda, Flourish, Imogen, and somebody else who I missed. You're McNugs now. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Mackenzie. Ooh, I know, starting mischief already. Easily, I'm 10 hours ahead in time zones. Got it. I've been binging after work. That's fair. I know, Joseph being feral right out of the gate. Ooh, hi, Ferns. Hi, Lorelai. Hi, Jess. I had no idea this was even happening, so I'm excited I made it. Listen, I'm excited you made it. Which reminds me, actually, hold on. I need to post this on my channel, my community tab, before I forget, because I forget everything. Okay, community tab. Posting. I need to share this link. Okay. Welcome. Thanks for coming, everybody. How's our Wednesday going? I don't normally see you guys during the week. How's that? Are we living it up? Me trying to type and talk at the same time. Not working well. Okay, so after I post this, we're going to talk about the bingo rules. Because there are rules. Okay. Perfect. Let me close that. Can we get some collective applause for Mickey's magnum opus? Thank you. Hi, bye. Yeah, if you guys haven't watched our video from last week, you should definitely go watch it because it's so good. We had so much fun in the chat. I'm so sad that I missed the end of the video. I didn't realize that I had a wax scheduled at the same time as the video premiere until like the day before, and I was like, well, it's too late to cancel it now. Are you on live chat? Nope, Christine, I am not. Thank you for the reminder. Hi, Emma. Baking today during stream trying to make tiramisu. Ooh, Laura, that's fun. Very Valentine's Day festive. Oh yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I'm halfway through. It was incredible. Yay, thank you. You guys are so sweet. It's a long one. It's a long video. Also, I don't know why I'm wearing this jacket still because it's cold outside, but it's not cold in here. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Thank you, Anna. I am pretty proud of it. It turned out really good. Beep, 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 beep. By the way, I owe you an apology. I seriously underestimated you for your fat phobia vid. It's so much more holistic than I imagined. Hellfire, thank you. That is the greatest compliment, honestly. Always happy to subvert expectations. I'm halfway through. It's taking me a while to get through. Oh yeah, Mackenzie. It's a long video, and there's also just like a lot of content in there that is like activating for people. So I fully expected that people would need to take breaks and like come back. I think especially because it's so long. Just like generally speaking, but also for the content warning stuff. We all know Mickey got the stamina. It took me 3 days to film that all in. Like it took a long time. Hold on, I missed something in the Discord chat. Okay, so let's talk about bingo real quick before I forget, because for those of you who don't know, we're playing bingo again and I'm so excited. Shout out to our mods. Hi, Flourish. Shout out to our mods for helping me organize bingo in a way that makes much more sense and it's also easier for them to manage. So we're doing bingo a little differently today. We're going to use something called Bingo Baker, which basically makes you an online or like digital bingo card instead of using the ones that I made. They're not as pretty, to be clear, which is why I made them last time individually. But this will mean that everybody gets a random, unique bingo card, which I think is great. So the link to play is linked on my community tab. I can also post it here. Perfect. You can click on that link and it will generate you a bingo card. On the plus side, I made pancakes, Sarah. That sounds delightful. I'm sorry you had a mixed day though. So the way that this works is that when you click that button, your hair covering, your straps just made it seem like you're topless. I'm not, in fact, topless. Also, can we talk about how crazy it is that I don't have cleave like all the way down here? I've got like no boobies left, you guys. I love it so much. Scout, yes, that's the energy that we need here. Yay, bingo. But yeah, click that link. It will generate you a random bingo card. And we are doing things a little differently because all of the answers are like bingo squares for Love is Blind. Just thrusting at the camera. Yes, Gemmavel. But all of the answers are kind of different for the show because some things are like episode specific, right? Like proposal things will only happen in the first couple of episodes, but will never happen again. Does this link work? Hold on. Let me open this in another tab. Let me make sure that this is working. No, it's not working. That's so annoying. Why, Bingo Baker, are you doing this? Unless it's doing it just for me. Hold on. I think it's the YouTube chat. Copy to clipboard. You go away. Link isn't working. I know. I don't know why it's doing that. I wonder if it's because there's a hashtag in there that the YouTube... Yeah, it's just doing bingobaker.com. Okay, so that link, yeah, it's the hashtag because of the YouTube chat. Thank you, Christine. Bless up. So click the link that Christine just put in there. I'm going to pin that so that you guys can see it. Pin message. Like I was saying, the bingo situation is unique this time because some of the answers are episode specific. So you will be able to use the same bingo sheet for the duration of the stream. Obviously, if you get bingo, you can make a new one. You don't have to, I suppose, but you can use the same card throughout different streams, throughout different episodes. So make sure that you save the link that it gives you so that you can get back to the same card. Otherwise, you will lose it. That said, I know the Super Bowl. I'm so excited about it. It's the Super Bingo Bowl. Thank you. This is always how I learn there is a new season. Listen, I love that for you. And I love that you're here for us. Okay, great. Christine's link worked. So I pinned that for you guys. So we're going to be playing bingo. There are a lot of answers on there. I will be trying my best to call them out as we go. If you guys see something that you're like, oh, I think that's in bingo, just let me know. The mods are keeping track of what's been called and what's not, although it is an imperfect system because Bingo Baker doesn't give us a call sheet situation. So we're doing our best. That said, anybody who wants to play bingo can play bingo just for funsies. But if you want to play for prizes, you have to be a Discord member because you have to get in touch with our mods and post your like proof of your bingo for our mods or DM them in some capacity, which we can't do on YouTube. You have to do that on Discord. So if you get bingo, DM the mods, post it in the bingo channel, something to that effect. And, oh, let me show you our prizes. So we're also doing prizes slightly differently this time because last time was a little bit overwhelming. So what we're doing is that everybody who wins bingo gets a sticker sheet. Hold on, Gabby. I think this one should work in Discord. Yeah, it does. If you have if you need the link in Discord, by the way, I just posted it. Everybody who wins bingo who's a Discord member will get a sticker pack. We're going to alternate between pack A and pack B. The one that we're playing for today is this one. I will show you. I also posted pictures on the Discord, by the way. But there's this little guy. There's this little guy. Oop, hold on. Isn't he so cute? And then this little guy. Echelon looks so cute. And this one is like sort of refractive. So it's, yeah. Pin the new message, please. I did, I thought. Okay, hold on. There we go. Pinning. Replace pinned message. I fixed it. A very happy Valentine's Day, in particular to Big Dog and Mickey with her now smaller sweater puppies. Thank you. Bye. Tried to join the Discord stream on my phone and forgot I had sound set to speaker. A very pleasant surprise in a quiet office. Hi, everybody in Joseph's office. Thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, that's really funny. So that's pack A. Those are the stickers that we're playing for today. The ones that we'll be playing for on Friday are these ones. This one is the big dog sticker. There's stuff on it. Excuse. This one is glow in the dark. You can't really see it. I can like try to. You can't really tell. I tested it yesterday. They are glow in the dark. And then we have the One of Us sticker, which is glittery. She's so cute. We love her. And then, of course, if I was going to make stickers, I had to make a no music one, which I'm pretty sure is a copyright issue, but we're just not going to talk about that because I'm not selling them technically. So those are the stickers that we'll be playing for on Friday. The first pack that we're playing for are the McNug ones, the echelon sticker. Those are what we're playing for today. So everybody who wins bingo or gets bingo gets those. But also, anybody who wins bingo at any point throughout any of the streams will get their name entered into like a random wheel. And then at the end, we're going to spin for big prizes. There are tote bags and there are wine glasses. I've posted pictures of both of those in the Discord. I know the sparkly stickers. I love them. Okay, but I love how this is allowing me to actually see what the emotes look like. I know, Allie. I wish that I could make them bigger. I cannot. It's driving me nuts. I didn't hear a thing about that sticker. Yes, exactly, Christine. It is not what it appears to be. Better watch out. I'm feeling competitive for that big dog. Also, just as a heads up, I want you guys to know, I do want to sell stickers. Like we have a link to the spread shop for the stickers because that's the only place I can sell them. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. Won't be in chat much. Love y'all and happy V-Day. Thanks for coming. Hi, bye. We'll see you pop in and out. We're going to be here for a while today. So, what was I saying? Stickers, prizes. Somebody remind me what I was talking about, please. This being the way that someone finds out about the new show is going to be fun. Wait, I'm so confused. Do we write the bingo card ourselves? Because I'm not getting a link. Oh, no. You should be able to click on that link. Oh, is it doing it again? Hold on. Let me see. No. Yeah. Hi, bye. If you click on that link, it should take you to... Okay, thank you, Gems. Selling stickers. Thank you, Christine. Yeah, I want you guys to know that I do want to sell stickers in the Bonfire shop, like the regular merch shop. But I can't. Bonfire literally will not allow me to until we reach 200K. I don't know why they do that or why they gatekeep stickers. Bonfire is like my favorite merch like hosting site that I found so far because we've tried a couple, but I can sell stickers there. So if we get to 200,000 subscribers, then I should be able to email them and ask for permission to sell stickers there. So I will happily make these available in larger sizes for you guys to buy. But for now, they're a thing that only exists through bingo prizes and that's it. So do the ones in quotes have to be exact quotes or just like approximate? I think if they're close enough, then it's fine, Moose. We'll address it as it comes up too, but I think I don't want to be super legalistic about it, especially because there are a lot of answers, like potential bingo squares. So 200,000 subscribers, Mackenzie. Yeah, Joseph, I don't know why they gatekeep it like that. I guess you have to have a certain, like an audience of a certain size. I had to reach 100K before I could start selling crop tops and the tie-dye stuff. All of the cool stuff on Bonfire, I had to reach 100K first, I think, which is why I'm allowed to do that. But also why you can't get discounts on those because it's like premium merch. It's not their like regular merch catalog. I don't know. Hi, Summer. I haven't made it to a stream in months, but I finally made it. Yay. I'm glad you're here. Hi, Raspberry. Sticker discrimination is a crime. I think so, too. How elitist of them. Listen, I don't disagree. Also, you will notice that I changed your member icons, by the way, so that they're actually something that you can see. They're little nuggets. Aren't they cute? Everybody gets a different colored nugget depending on what tier of the channel membership you are. Gatekeeping crop tops. I know, Christine. I was so sad. Be right back and go make 50,000 accounts. Listen, I think this is a great opportunity to say if you're not subscribed already, then you should subscribe because it will help us be able to sell stickers. Let's see. Damn, I wonder if it's because you don't sell merch much. Stickers are more of a manufacturing burden than good ROI. I think so too, Pterodactyl. And also because stickers, the like profit per item is relatively low. And so, because you sell stickers for less money, obviously. So I think that's probably why. But whatever. Hi, Kalita. I'm pink and fancy. Yeah, the purple are like new members. And then I think yellow is 1 month. Orange is 3 months. Pink is 6 months. We should see people who have like the 12. There's all the way up to 48 months, I think is what I did yesterday. So, yeah, I just want y'all to know I've been working. Yay, Stephanie, been a member for 11 months. Yay, bingo. Congratulations on entering your 4th trimester of McNugs. I recently, I found you recently and I've enjoyed your content. Your voice reminds me of someone I know IRL, but I can't place it yet. Rachel, that's kind of fun. Love that. Thanks for being here, by the way. Glad you like the content. Could always make NFTs. Ew, Joseph. I hate that suggestion. Katie, thank you. I really am happy with our new like branding colors. I think they're really nice. I got one last time. The channel memberships, Elle. Whenever I get an ad, it puts me at the back at the beginning of the stream. Rachel, that's so annoying. Oh my God. I am so sorry. Honey, I won Mickey's cat. I can't say no. Yes, exactly. They're so cute. The little echelon one that's like reflective or like has the little, oh, she's just so cute. My little baby. I know the nugget badges are so cute. I'm obsessed with these stickers too. Like our little McNug is so fun. He's glittery. Oh, that reminds me. There's a new emote, by the way. I made Goostifer finally. For those of you who watch our podcast, you will know Goostifer back there, their little hat. I made Goostifer into an emote. They're quite cute. Aaron feels strongly. Yes, thank you. Aaron feels strongly that Goostifer's pronouns would be they, them, and I don't disagree. So, since it's Valentine's Day, a compliment for Aaron. He's a really rad human. You're still prettier though. Christine, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Yes, I also made a stonks emote because you guys are so mean to me. Allie, I know. I miss Cat Cam. I am planning on bringing Cat Cam back. It was supposed to be back today, but we had a bit of a kerfuffle. So yes, there's also a bio break emote and a bingo emote. Literally set 2 people up at an event. Natty, what? I'm obsessed with the hydrate sticker. That one's gonna go on my water bottle. I have it on my water bottle. It's so good. Where is it at? Look how cute. This one is like holographic behind it. It's so good. I love it. Yes. Non-binary mischief rep. Absolutely yes. I can't believe you guys had me make a stonks emote. This is such a random question, but has anyone had a tonsillectomy as an adult? Mackenzie, yes, I have. I had a tonsillectomy last year, maybe the year before. Why do you ask? Are you looking at getting a tonsillectomy or do you need one? My laptop is so homophobic making the stream. Fry, like, that is homophobic. I am so sorry. Hi, Fax. Thanks for coming. I got my 4th cat since I was last year, and someone needs to stop me from getting more. Listen, it might not be me, Summer. That's all I'm saying. Oh my gosh, an ex who's dating someone is coming crawling back, but because I'm a good human, I'm like, you've got a girlfriend, my dude. Stop. Natty, you are a good human. Also, instead of meat suits, I heard someone call our bodies skin husks. Now I will be using that too. Skin husk sounds way worse. Cello Chicky said I would totally put that on the water bottle I hardly use. Stop. That's so funny. Mine is like my emotional support water bottle. I love this thing. I feel like I should probably drink more water, but I do use it a fair amount. Goose's pronouns are always honk honk. I asked my goose and that was the answer I received. That's fair, Natalie. I can respect that. I also got a tattoo and bought a house in the last 2 months. Summer, what? You've been busy. I like skin husks. It makes me feel like a corn cob, but I don't want to feel like a corn cob. Meat suit for me kind of reminds me of a burrito somehow. And so I resonate with that. I like being a burrito. Also, hold on. Let me just fix this really. No, stop that. Okay. 5 cats take over your whole house. Listen, Raspberry, I have 2 and they take over my whole house. So I can't even imagine. Summer, that's a wild amount of cats. And your guys' weapons, those bottles are wicked. Okay, yes, Aaron calls it my lantern because I carry it around like this. But for real, I am prepared. I would whack somebody in a parking lot with this thing. I call my water bottle my water buddy, so I feel emotionally bonded to it. That's really cute. I've been out of the loop and didn't know the stream was happening. What did I surprise Laura? Yay! I'm glad you're here. What a stream for you to come visit us for, because we've got a lot going on today. I can hear people in the hallway and it's stressing me out. Christine, the last time I did that, I was put on a cycle. Facts. Oh my God. What was the healing process for it? I think I'm going to get one, but I have gnarly hypochondria. Listen, Mackenzie, I'm not even going to bullshit you. Truly, it was the worst thing that I've ever been through. I had a breast reduction in October of this year that had a complicated recovery. I had an open wound, and I preferred that to a tonsillectomy. It was really, really hard. The thing is that when you have surgery on a part of your body, you can sit or relax, It was so loud. Oh. I was like, what? Okay, you guys did hear them, right? It's not just me. Okay, thank you. I feel better. But when you get surgery on another part of your body, like a muscle or whatever, you can find a comfortable position and not be actively in pain. But with a tonsillectomy, to breathe, it hurts. To eat, it hurts. To drink water, it hurts. God forbid you throw up. It's just very, very stressful. It's a lot, Yeah, Mackenzie, I'm sorry. I don't want to lie to you though and be like, it'll be so good. And then you're like, hello, this is terrible. That said, having a humidifier or steaming your throat helps a lot. At least it helped me a lot. And also, I don't know if you're like me or not, but I get really depressed about not being able to eat food that I like. So I bought hella food beforehand, and that helped a little bit to have 8 different flavors of Jell-O and a bunch of different flavors of pudding and drinks and different stuff to just make it suck a little less. But also, I know that this is terrible advice and you can't really control it sometimes, but try not to cry, because crying made it so much worse for me, because everything got, so do your best. Have somebody to hold your hand and rub your back and be sweet to you, because it is really hard. The popsicles and gargling with salt water. Salt water did not help me, but popsicles were okay. I just don't really like popsicles that much, so... But I've heard Otter Pops, popsicles, paletas, all of that kind of stuff is nice. Posted in the Discord after my tonsillectomy as an adult. I was working in the garden and got attacked by a wild turkey, and screaming was the worst pain of my life. Oh my God. Yeah, it's a lot. I know pudding. I love pudding. My sister says to stock up on a lot of ice cream and generally cold things. Yeah, I think cold things is probably a good bet too. Oh, ice. Also, oh my God, ice helped so much. I know you're not really supposed to be putting ice around your face necessarily, but it did help. It helped a lot. Frosties. Anything that is super duper liquidy in the initial parts. And to also be aware that your throat will do a thing where you have scabs after. It's kind of gross. I won't talk about it too much. But keep your throat hydrated as much as you can. Oh yeah, don't use a straw. Fuck wild turkeys, them shits are evil. Okay, but also, Rachel, isn't that their God-given right? I would be evil if I was a turkey or a goose. I would be a menace if I were a goose. I'm just saying. Guess I'm a freak. My only advice is not ice cream. The doctor told me it would tear up my throat, and I didn't believe them, but it hurt. Popsicles were great though. Interesting. I don't remember ice cream, but I do remember cold stuff being helpful. Oh, interesting, Whitney. Chewing gum helps reduce scar tissue. I did not know that. Yeah, the scab part is jarring. That was probably the worst, honestly, because at least the pain eventually went away, but the scabs lasted for weeks. Mackenzie, this is the final dental surgery to complete your gauntlet. You can do this. Oh yes, Natty, we've played it on Vaguely Therapeutic, Aaron and I. It's so funny. It's hilarious. I love that game. I haven't played it in a hot minute. I should play it again. Hi Hannah. Also, I saw you in the Discord. What's going on? I'm sorry, I'm old. How long? What is long? Oh, is your audio not working? I also saw a shirt with a goose that said, "Today I will become the problem." See, like, what a vibe. Untitled Goose Game proved I would be the worst. Yes, Aaron and I bullied a child in that game, and like, listen, I didn't really feel that bad about it. Probably because he's a fake kid, so that helped. I would be so gross. Okay, but facts, you can't though. You can't like reach them, and also it hurts to open your mouth. It's scary. It's a whole thing. I work with geese and confirm that they are also evil, but I way prefer a goose to a turkey. Interesting, Rachel. I think I can take on a bear, but not a goose. Natalie, I love the confidence. Have you guys seen that old commercial? I think it was a St. Jude's Children's Hospital commercial where Jennifer Aniston is talking to a child who's a cancer patient, and he's like, "I'm so cute," and she's like, "I love your confidence." Have you seen that? Jennifer Aniston shading a child cancer patient. Oh yes, baby, me too. I would be a terrible goose again anytime. Collab with Adam Wright Fitness. Who is that? Massive body positive personal trainer. Oh, interesting. I have never heard of them, but I'm sure that they're a wonderful person. It definitely sounds like Jennifer Aniston. Yes, it does. YouTube is hiding the join button. Tree, that's so frustrating. I'm sorry. Sometimes if you're on mobile, especially, people have to close the stream, go to my channel page to click join, and then come back. I don't know why it does that, but it does. Geese are perfect, flawless. No notes. Natalie, I expect nothing less from you. We need to collab with Adam Wright Fitness. Listen, I mean, I don't know who the man is. Is it a man? What are their pronouns? But you know, big love to Adam Wright Fitness. Geese are mean. I also just don't trust birds in general. Yes, Liv, I was saying this the other day. Birds squeak me out a little bit. I love them in theory, but like to actually be in company with one stresses me. I feel the same way about goats though, and it's because of their eyes. Their eyes are they're challenging for me. Their eyes are challenging. When I was 3, I got bit on the ass by a goose. Facts, that's awful. When I was a kid, actually, I was at the park with my cousins, and one of my cousins was being a little shit and scared the geese, and I have such a vivid memory of hiding on top of a picnic table, just screaming my little 4-year-old lungs out because the geese were trying to get us. Mickey is always prettier than me. That's not true, Pumpkin. I tell Aaron all the time that he's really pretty. Because he is. I think he's a pretty man. One almost took off my finger. Natty, oh my God. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what it was, Leo. Actually, that just jogged my memory. I think you're right. I think it was a swan. I got chased by a swan during, what's PHP? I think I've also been chased by a swan, though, Leo. Solidarity. I was chased by one when I was drunk once. Stay snazzy. That's awful. I can think of nothing more terrifying. An American chipmunk once almost took off my finger. Why are y'all almost losing fingers so often? Keep your fingers to yourself. Both of you are beautiful people. That's true, Natty. Thank you. I appreciate that. See, Pumpkin, you're beautiful too. Mackenzie, they challenged my supremacy. Dumb. Goat eyes are scary, Danny. Thank you. It's just the way that they're like they'll stare right through your soul. It really stresses me. We've had some asshole Canadian geese, and I have to bring a rake to their enclosure so they don't peck me. Rachel, oh my God. Thank you, Liv. I think so too. Ooh, somebody just posted a picture of a cookie in Discord, and it looks so good. Who is this? Why is your username truncated? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, because streamer mode is on. Hold on. I can't see your username. It just says R ... Is that you, Remedy? I can't tell whose cookie that is. Goats have weird pupils. Yes, exactly. I'm cleaning my rat's enclosure today. I don't lose fingers to the rats. They're so sweet. Tree, I love that. I know my friend Hannah has rats. Hannah, I think you're still in the chat. And she shows me pictures of them sometimes, and they're so cute. Cuttlefish pupils are the devil's son? Ooh, that's kind of scary facts. Okay. Are we ready to get into the stream? Is it time? I think it might be time. Yeah, it's been 40 minutes. I'm posting geese pics in the Discord. Bless up. The Canada geese on my campus are notoriously aggressive. We have a food truck called the Angry Goose. Okay, that's kind of iconic though. Excellent brand excellent brand identity. Rats are so sweet. That's what I've heard. They just seem like sweet little babies. Okay. Let's get into the stream. For those of you who are new here, hi, thanks for coming. But also, just so that we can level set, the overlay is necessary. It is required for the stream to not get taken down. I did test that, by the way. Still counts. No, I'm 5 minutes from home. I have disclaimers, Natalie, so you've got time. There are spoilers in the first 2 minutes and 50 seconds of episode 1 if you want to skip that. Why would they give us spoilers? Also, hi, Mags. Thanks for coming. That's so annoying that they would give like Netflix, be on your own side. I also saw some trigger warnings for episode 1. Hold on, let me pull them up really quick. Also, shout out to our mods for being the realist. Because y'all are the best. I know that not all of our mods can be here today, which no one should feel bad about, to be clear. But thank you to all of our mods for being fabulous human beings. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Alexandra, thank you for the $6.99. I promised my partner I'd watch Love is Blind with him on Saturday, so I have to leave the live but sending love and strength for the Love is Blind shenanigans. Thank you, Alexandra, for the $6.99, and also high five for prioritizing time with your person. I love that you're like saving that for them. Erin and I do that sometimes too, where we save shows to watch together, and it's special. I think it's sweet. Dang, we have to start watching this dumpster fire. Listen, you guys keep joking with me about doing a just chatting stream, and like if you poke me one more time, I'm gonna schedule a stream where we just fuck off and do nothing for real. So be careful what you wish for. Okay, I cannot find it. It's in the chat, and I can find it probably if I looked harder, but I'm lazy. Look at my cat. Hold on, I'm looking at your cat, Hellfire. Your cat's so cute. Your cat kind of looks like Imogen, Hellfire. So cute. Anything is better than couple to throuple. Ali, yes. Also, especially because they took my stream down. NBC, you fuckers. We need to do a just chatting stream, okay? Say less. We'll do a just chatting stream. If you guys really want to do that, I'm happy to do that. I have fun just chatting with you guys. I wish for a do nothing stream. All right, say less. If you guys are Discord members, we do body doubling. I think mostly it's Danny that organizes the body doubling, but there's body doubling and just leisuring streams that happen fairly often. So shout out to our Discord server, by the way, for doing that, because I'll pop into those from time and again, and they're quite fun. I need a better paying job so I can join the Discord. Rachel, I'm so sorry. I know I feel bad being like exclusionary, but I do really love the Discord. The Discord's really fun. Wait, are we posting cat tax on Discord? Yes, always. Oh, sweetie, no. Especially in the absence of cat cam, I think cat pics in Discord chat will be a nice eye bleach. Nice compromise. I want that body doubling so much. Tree. The body doubling is so fun. It's really nice, especially when I'm trying to work on stuff and I'm having a hard time. Having the body doubling room is really nice. Big Dog should also be here for a just chatting stream. He adds chaos to the stream. I'll tell him. I'll make sure to let him know. Oh, also, we're doing patron only live streams this Saturday. I haven't announced that. I did make an event in the Discord, but it was a bit of a stealth announcement. So if you're a patron in tiers 2 or 3, love and belonging and self-actualization, we're doing streams this weekend. So keep an eye out for a poll about what we're doing. Aaron will put me out of a job, or the two of you combined will take the chaos on stream to like a whole new level, you know? I'm going to join next year when I don't have a wedding coming up and hopefully have a better job. Katie, that is totally fair. And also congratulations on your wedding. That's so fun. Weddings are expensive as fuck though, for real. We spent a lot of money on our wedding, and like thankfully we had family to help bridge the gaps, because I don't know if it would have happened without other people helping us pay for stuff. I know some YouTubers have their Discord and their Patreon be the same perks, but I think that would be a nutsy cuckoo Discord for us. Mackenzie, yes. Did you guys know we have like 400 members in the Discord server at this point? There's like a fuckload of people in there. Y'all are wild. Oh my God. Look at that puppy. There's such a cute puppy in the Discord chat. Oh, what a sweet baby. I'm getting married in July and it is expensive. Lorelai, congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry it's expensive though. I wish weddings could be cheaper because they are really fun. There's just a lot. One of my dogs just let one rip. Christine, all week, that's been us. I don't know what our dog, like we did not change their food. We did not change anything, but both of the dogs have been Tootie Judies all week. It's so stressful. I will be back in a bit. I have a phone call with my support person from another part of my life. RGS, yay. I hope that your phone call goes great. We will be here. Trust and believe we're gonna be here probably for most of today. So, due to Sucro's father, oh yes, Joseph, our local glucose guardian. I'm a photographer, so it is absolutely humbling to be on the other side. Yeah, I feel like being like a professional in the wedding industry is like way less stress than being like the person, because like when it's your wedding you put so much expectation on it, and also everybody else puts expectations on you, which just like really amplifies the stress to a whole new level. I'm good, just thinking about some things, that's all. Hattie, what are you thinking about? Also, hi, I didn't see you come in. Okay, so let's talk about stream. Bunny joined me on the couch on top of my hot water bottle. Christine, that's so cute. Send Bunny big love from us. Okay. Oh, Lou, your cat is so cute. You guys are distracting me with the pets. Anyways, let's focus in. For those of you who are new here, we have the overlay because the stream gets taken down without it. However, you can watch the stream without the overlay in our Discord stream room by becoming a patron, link in Descriptee. But you can watch it without the overlay while it is live only. I do not have a way to record the playback without the overlay, unfortunately, so you can watch it without it while it's live only. There's no replays available. My condolences. That said, I'll also be announcing timestamps, so if you want to just sync a device at home while we're watching together, you can do that too. I also have the overlay scooted up so that hopefully you guys can see captions. And I do think we fixed the issue, the like black screen issue from last time. So fingers crossed that that is fixed. Discord, by the way, can you... Tell me why I've been muted this whole time. Oh my God. Me just like... While it's muted. I know. The delay kills me because I can see you guys just leaving me comments about my dumb audio and I've already fixed it. I'm just waiting for it to catch back up. Oy, oy, oy. I know. Sorry. Yeah, I love that I'm just like yamming on while there's no audio. I know, Katie, I'm sorry. So annoying. Okay, so Discord can still see. Oh, hold on, let me fix this. Can see you in Netflix. You weren't muted here. Okay, great. Perfect. Yeah, it's just because OBS restarted and so it mutes me by default. All right. So it does appear that we have fixed the black screen of death issue from last time. So I think we're good to go. So yeah, I have the overlay scooted up so you guys can see the captions. Also, oh my gosh, I had a great idea. Sorry, I had a cough first. I had a great idea. because it's Love is Blind, I think it's especially funny that those of you who are watching on YouTube, because you can't see the people, that we can like actually do reveals. You know what I'm saying? Were you silent or were you silenced? Natty joke of the century. I love it. DoorDash. Pumpkin, I'm getting DoorDash? Did you DoorDash something? What? Okay. Is that you? Stop. Okay, hold on. Be right back. What the fuck? Babe, what the fuck is that?
I got stuff for you. I got stuff.
What the fuck is that?
I got you crumble too.
Oh, my crumble cookie!
Also, no, you just keep screaming.
Aaron just showed up here with balloons. Is this, you did this
I can remember which one it was.
I feel like Aaron did this for my birthday one of the years. Oh my God. Aaron just showed up with a giant bag of balloons. Look at my hair. It's tragic under these headphones. And crumble cookie. Also, don't at me about crumble cookie. I know. Listen, just let me enjoy things, okay? Oh, Pumpkin, these look really good. Wait, this is the cookie that somebody posted in Discord chat. Look. Look, I'm like a proper influencer now. Crumble cookie haul. Oh, that's backwards.
Is it a haul if it's the same stuff everyone can get?
It's a joke. Pumpkin, they're so pretty.
And of course, I picked them out.
You did?
Of course, I wouldn't let them pick.
Look at the balloons, you guys. Oh my God. It was Aaron who posted the crumble cookie. Oh my gosh. Look, we have the same cookies. The accent is impeccable. What accent? Oh, the influencer accent. I'm poor, so I make crumble dupes at home and eat them all. Okay, Katie, that's a really solid plan, honestly. Rachel, you can become a Discord member by joining our Patreon, and the link for that is in the description. Where's my Aaron? Vic wants to see you.
What?
Aaron's unbagging balloons. Hold on.
I'm
Guys, Aaron brought me balloons. Stop, you're so cute.
Who, me?
Yeah.
It's the thing to do.
I have a nice view of Aaron's butt while he's putting balloons up. This is really nice for me. Lovely balloons. I think so too, Hattie. Sometimes I want a man. This is one of those times. I think what you're saying is you want an Aaron. Because, I mean, all men are trash. You know what I'm saying? But not Aaron, though. Butts are nice. Yes. It's Valentine's Day. I forgot it was today. Good job, Aaron. I gave Aaron his present earlier today. But you said that yours... Is this what you were saying about it? Like something...
No, there's something else.
I got a present and balloons, you guys. Oh, my God. I know I'm loving these balloons. Pumpkin, these are sick.
I picked them all.
Did you leave for Party City, like, immediately after I left the house, basically?
I put the dogs first.
Stop. And he took care of the dogs. I know. What a green flag. What a guy. True. I want an Aaron. Listen, I want everybody to have an Aaron. I wanted a star. You know, that's also a respectable choice. Hellfire. Everybody wants an Aaron. I mean, why wouldn't you, really? That was impeccable timing, Punk, because we were about to press... we were about to press play on the episode.
Oh.
Yeah. You want to come say hi to the stream?
I'm coming.
Pink color scheme. I know. Oh, it's so good. It's so cute. Pumpkin, I love them. Thank you for my balloons.
I also got the extra helium.
Oh, my
whatever,
gosh.
so it should last.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, my God. Yay. You guys. Oh, thanks. I might have run it over already. Is that better? Thank you. Oh, my God. Guys, look at my balloons. Huh? I mean, just because the wall, because it's like looking at the wall, you know what I'm saying? The vibes are immaculate. I think so, too. Halcyon is a god. Halcyon is so hot. I haven't done a romancing Halcyon playthrough yet, and I need to. You guys, I've been playing an honor mode run of Baldur's Gate, and I lost last night. I failed my honor mode run, like, embarrassingly early because I made a dumb decision. Your hair matches nicely with the balloons. Pterodactyl,
Also,
it does.
I did bring it, so just don't.
What is it?
Everybody has this. So talk.
Thank you. Aaron brought his, or I guess it's my headset, but he brought headphones so that he can talk to you too.
I forgot my.
The balloons match your hair. I know, Chelsea. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Oh, is that the mod, Halson?
We have two headsets on at the same time.
Halson. I think so. What?
I don't know if we can.
Here. I'll press play. Can you hear anything? Hold on. Can you hear that? You can't?
Oh, wait. You gotta turn them on.
Yeah, you have to turn them on.
Oh,
Silly
they're on.
goose. Wait, oh my gosh. More coffee, please. You've been a McNug for a month. Your love makes me smile. Stop. That's so sweet. Thank you for being a McNug. I'm glad to have you here. Astarian is the best. Listen, I do love Astarian, but I might like Halson more, you know? And Karlak, Muscle Mommy. Are you joking? I'm not a gamer, but I do fuck with Played Up. Katie, what's that? Is that working?
Wait, can people hear that?
Can you guys hear that? Also, hold on, let me see, because you might have it muted. Are they on?
I don't know.
No, they're not.
This is probably a nightmare for people in chat.
Well,
I think. Hold on, don't talk. Hello? Hello?
you should be able to hear yourself.
Yeah, I'll just plug in the other headphones. It's fine.
Is it on, though? Because the light's not on.
The light literally is on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Played Up is a chaos game. We should definitely play sometime. Lou, that sounds so fun. I want to play. The snaps are far away. Oh, yeah, okay. So you guys heard it through my mic, but not through Aaron's. That makes sense. Yes, I love that. Just leave them naked. Wait, leave who naked? Yeah, but so the House and Astarian thing, can you do that with like the base game, or do you have to install a mod? Because the Discord promised me that they were going to teach me how to mod video games, but I don't know that I really understand how to do that. We can hear him like the same as we could before the mic. Okay, yeah, I don't think so either, Anna, sorry. Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't. It helps us. It's nice. Did you get my message? Discord is being creepy. No, hold on. I won't read it out loud this time. Like Ron Burgundy. Hold, please. We have 2 bingo squares already. Super chat and gifted memberships. You're right, we do. Naked nuggets. Oh, no. I'm a honey on nuggets person, personally. Base game Astarian and House and Polly. Okay, Hellfire, say less. Me, I'm going to go home and do like a 12-hour Baldur's Gate run after streaming for probably 8 hours today. Hannah Vallela, you are not, in fact, late. We have not even started yet. Also, Aaron is here. Hello. Yes, facts. Honey, I'm telling you. I keep hearing your Discord notifications. Oh, no, that's so annoying. I'm sorry. I thought I turned them off, but, you know.
I forgot my Red Bull.
Oh, no. Do you want to share?
No, I don't like the winter one.
Oh, okay. I'm body doubling, but sending the most love to chat. Thanks, Hannah. We will body double with you all day. We need to sit down and talk you through modding for Stardew. It's really easy. We didn't play yesterday. Oh, you know what's so funny is I was like so overwhelmed with stuff for the stream yesterday that I was like, I need to keep working on stuff. And I had a little bit of FOMO about it, but now you guys didn't play. And now I feel a little better. I won't lie. I was afraid I was late. Glad to hear that you haven't started yet. Oh yeah. No, Abra, you're not late at all. Okay, great. But you tagged me. Yeah, what's going on Discord? Is there something wrong? Like, do I actually need to fix something? I like my nugs dipped in an aggressively harsh mustard. I respect that, Fabian. I do. The acidity is nice. Yeah, Robin. Aaron surprised me with balloons and crumble cookie. Do you want to bite a cookie, by the way?
If you want to have a bite, yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna have a bite.
Breath after running errands.
That's fair. Thank you.
You're welcome. I love you.
I love you too. When
It's madness out there, punk.
Is it?
Oh,
Traffic on my way here today was terrible.
There are so many stands selling balloons and like pre-made things.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
The economy.
Yeah, that's fair. When I get home much later, I'll post pics of House and Astarian and their slutty little outfits to the Discord. Hellfire, please do. Did I say nugs dipped? No. Did I say that? Please tell me that was not me. Does Aaron surprising Mickey with balloons count for an actually sweet moment on bingo?
No.
If it doesn't show up anywhere else, then maybe. I was feeling too tired to make lunch, and all of you have inspired me to make nuggies. Screaming in space. I love that. Do you and Aaron count for actually healthy communication? We can't just fill up the bingo square with only me and Aaron stuff, you guys.
Let's work on it. Let's see some show.
Yeah. We should actually watch the show. Gonna go with no because that's cheating. Okay. Yes, Christine, lay down the law. Okay. I think we've done all of our disclaimers at this point. Let's just get into the show. We are starting at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. I will be muting periodically because of the music. Christine, make the rules. You make the rules, babe. All right. This episode is an hour and 11 minutes. Christ alive.
You're gonna be here all day.
We're watching this at 1.5 speed. We'll start at we're watching it at 1.25. 1.25 speed. If it's slow as fuck, then we're moving it up. Captions on. Perfect. Okay, we're pressing.
Don't touch the balloons or you'll die.
Yeah, thank you for that. There are latex balloons?
I don't know. Actually, I don't think these.
Well, I'll try to avoid gumming them to death. And I should be fine. Fax is probably going to be 8. Let's be for real. Speaking of which, we're pressing play on the episode in 3, 2, 1.
God damn, it's loud.
I told you. It's not loud in mine.
I can turn mine down. It's fine.
I have mine turned down on my headphones a little.
Music.
No music. Oh my god. Where's the mute button? We've been using so many other streaming services. I don't know where any of the buttons are. I love that we started with music, Netflix. Really nice.
The dating scene is extremely shallow.
Wow.
I've been ready to get married for a long time. Hello?
Hey there. I feel
We're at
optimistic
1.25.
that my person is here.
I want to feel 100%
Yes,
chosen.
Vic, I do.
I want a man that will embrace the experiment and really embrace who I am on the inside.
Already.
I can't see myself falling in love.
I know. Listen, sir. Also, that counts. One of the bingo squares, I think, is like, I want somebody who really likes me for who I am or something. Please advise, but I'm pretty sure that's on there. Hi, Mackenzie. Oops, I paused it. Might be. Okay, so we're at 1 minute and 11 seconds. In case you guys didn't hear, we're at 1.25 speed, and also that thing of like, I just want someone who really loves me for who I am. I'm pretty sure that's a bingo square. So, no, not. Does it count for? No, I don't think so, Leo.
I feel like we need more tangible, because like this is the highlight reel right now, you know?
Fine. 1 minute and 11 seconds. We're pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Somebody that I've never seen before. I really truly believe that love is blind.
We've done the emotional. Now we have to connect on a physical level.
Is our love and our relationship going to be enough? That is
Me too.
my biggest fear.
I don't see all
I want you to
all
show
day.
me that you love me.
We love
and
you.
you don't.
I had a moment today where I was like, am
True.
I really doing this?
She DM'd him. If there's ever a chance your mind is shifting in your choice.
The hardest thing has been like trying to figure out like what to follow. Follow my heart or follow my head.
You signed
Shady.
up for goddamn mother. You
I
be
feel
dating
like this is
15
like
other people on the other side.
It is.
I fully
This is
did
definitely
exactly what I needed
spoilers,
to do
too.
For the reason that I came here, which was to meet the love of my life. And I'll be damned
already
if
gonna
somebody
watch
sits here and they
the
can't
goddamn
come back to
I
reality.
know.
I know you fucked her.
I choose you. You are what I want for the rest of my life.
Oh,
My greatest accomplishment?
Can I just say really quick, I paused it. Can I just say, when I put on the bingo call list, like somebody's exposed for cheating or somebody actually cheats, I was like, this one's a reach. Maybe not. Okay. We're at...
Either though until we have
No, it doesn't count. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Finding you.
I know,
All
Magnolia,
right,
but no music. That's a bingo square. Got a doctor's appointment finally and to start HRT on Monday. Reese, yay! Oh, so excited for you.
This arm should have.
I know it's jarring because you're backwards, huh? Okay. Nope, still music. I'm gonna say that I truly believe that real love is blind. Oh yeah, Christine, I think so too. With the music, Netflix. Reese, I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. Trans joy.
This is a really cute.
Just different music now. Okay.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh God.
Guys, grab a seat.
It's about to go down.
Hello, I'm Vanessa Lachey.
And I'm Nick Lachey. Welcome to Love is Blind.
Go.
Oh, they're so
I'm just
irritating.
curious, what made you want to come and be a part of Love is Blind?
I've been looking for like the same thing, like what I'm like physically attracted to. You know, it just hasn't been
Instagram
like
numbers.
fulfilling like what I really need to fulfill.
I dance for
Yeah.
sports teams, and a lot of times, a lot of guys will really just judge me based off that alone. Like, oh, she's a dancer, she's a cheerleader. I want something deeper. Let the outside just be like the cherry on top.
I'm a big guy into fitness. I feel like a lot of women judge me before they get to know my inner personality.
When they hear that I'm 25 years old, it's like, are you ready for this? Yeah, I am.
I'm super nervous about how some of the guys are going to receive the fact that I have a child. Her name's Autumn.
Autumn, and what's your name?
Jessica. Sorry.
Jessica.
I'm sorry. I just love her so much. Like,
Do you think that that's something that you're going to wait to tell someone, or you think you're going to come out of the gate, you know, and be like, by the way, I have a kid?
Please say
I
out of
want
the
to
gate.
give people the chance to like get to know me individually first, because even though I'm a mother and it's the most important thing to me, it doesn't define me. Like, I feel like I'll just know when the time is right to tell somebody.
Okay. Hold on.
It
Pause.
defines her.
Stop it. No, it doesn't. Motherhood doesn't define you. And I do agree with that, right? Like, I agree that she's a person who deserves to have somebody get to know her as a person. And also, if you have a child, somebody being in permanent relationship with you means that they have to also want kids, right? Like, what if somebody's child free? What if somebody doesn't want to have kids? What if somebody has trauma around kids? Like, this is a whole world of like potential issues that like somebody deserves to have, like, if essentially informed consent if they want to be in relationship with you. And like, it's not fair to play with people's emotions and have somebody potentially like have feelings for you and then be like, just kidding. Also, by the way, there's this thing that you did not consent to or agree to that is a non-negotiable part of our relationship. Like, I'm not saying it needs to be the first thing out of your mouth, but I do feel like you should say that. Subtitles are bouncing around to the top and the bottom. Yeah, Lou, I don't know why they do that. I think it's a Netflix thing. I think they try to put it where people's faces aren't. But obviously I can't control where they go. In my opinion, it's manipulative to leave it out until later. I think so too, Magnolia. I don't know that I don't think she's being intentionally manipulative, but it is something that like, it is though. Like, it could cause someone to feel manipulated. Yes, Allie.
Kids are like in your bio.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. That like, even if we're approaching this in a similar way that like most people date through apps and things like that, you need to have that in your profile. Like, people need to know, because like, what?
No, keep going.
For me, I know that like somebody having children is a no, right? Like, I don't want kids. I've chosen to be child free on purpose. And also, if I'm being real, I have some of my own like emotional stuff about kids. So like, I'm not going to be involved with somebody. Like, even if we are compatible, I just don't want to be doing that. And if I found out that I had feelings for somebody, what happened? And that somebody like intentionally didn't disclose that to me, I'd be really upset. Hold on. Who's being bigoted? What's going on? I think intentionally not telling them is misleading. Yeah, no, I think so too. Honestly, yeah, like, people judge me on my looks. I'm too hot for people to like. Listen, Paige, I don't disagree. I said something similar on a recent season of Love is Blind, and to be fair, my comments were actually kind of illuminating. People were highlighting that there's an aspect of misogyny to that also that we should be validating of, which I don't disagree with, because I have like a similar reaction of like, oh my gosh, I'm so pretty, life is so hard for me. But like,
so hard.
Like, eye roll. But at the same time, like, misogyny does affect the way that you date, and it does suck to be dehumanized because you're pretty, right? Like,
is that why no one dates me on dating apps?
Probably.
That's what it is.
But like, that's real and that's fair, and I think that's also an important, like, I am thankful that my comments pointed that out to me, because I think that's like an important discourse to be having, that like, especially for femme folks, there's like very much an aspect of dehumanization, you know? As someone that had that happen to, it sucks. I ended up being a stepmom because I fell in love before I knew the child was involved. Arwen's Rose, that's so hard. Yeah. It's kind of like when people say skinny shaming is just as bad as anti-fatness to me. Yeah, that's true. Because I think there's an aspect of that where like society discriminating against you is not the same as like feeling bad. But I do also think it's important to honor the empathy there. Anyways, we're lost in the sauce. We're gonna keep going. We're at 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She can't wait. Like, she's already been Googling, like, her dress. I'm like, let me just go and meet somebody first. Like, calm down.
Well, as you guys already know, over the next 10 days.
What?
I'll wait till next pause. I'll wait till next pause.
I already paused it. What?
I was thinking about the McNugs because it is kind of hard to tell what's going on. What if it's like Hangman, and the longer you've been here, the more legs and arms you get and faces? You know what I'm saying? So like you could have like a little nug with 2 legs.
But one leg's gonna look kind of
You
phallic,
get,
no?
like 2 legs at a time.
Oh, got it.
And then 2 arms, and then the face.
Okay, that's fair. How do we feel about that? Like doing a hangman nug situation? That sounds really stressful. I support this idea. Okay.
Only one person said it. That means it's it. It's
that
it's
idea
set in
is
stone.
cursed.
It only has to. Only one person has to. This is a democracy.
Wait, let him cook.
Can we talk about how long? Also, when you cook in Pal World, it's a fucking chicken. When
Why
you're
does it
baking
take
cake,
so long? It's so
pancakes.
frustrating.
All right, sorry, I distracted.
No, you're fine. As if this stream was ever on the rails to begin with.
Stream
And a
can say let 'em
hat.
cook, then I want to stand on business. Let me stand on business.
You guys. A goose hat. Did you guys? I don't know if you guys can see in the goose emote because it's so small, but I gave him cowboy boots. Excuse me, them. I don't know why I keep wanting to use he, him pronouns for Goostifer, but I gave them cowboy boots and they have little hearts on them.
My fucking goose again.
Aaron feels really strongly about Goostifer's pronouns. Yes, exactly, Natty. Disclose if you have a child, please. It's the ethical and conscientious thing to do. Okay, 4 minutes, 50 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You all will have the opportunity to fall in love based solely on who you are on the inside.
If you fall in love and find somebody that you want to spend the rest of your life with, you'll get engaged, and then you meet your fiance for the very first time when you slow motion run across to him.
Not in these heels, girl.
And guys, in just 4 weeks, you'll be at your wedding. And there you will have to make the most important decision of your life. Will you get married?
Or will you choose to walk away forever?
Is love truly blind?
There it is. There it is.
Eyes are now open.
There it is.
Good luck, guys.
And they do say
That was, yeah, that was a bingo square. Joseph! Thank you for the $5 investing in Nug Hagman.
He is like most of our stock in this company.
That's fair. Joseph is a shareholder
So
in this endeavor.
He gets a majority decision.
Joseph is a board member, so you get to say. It's so weird not watching the lives on double speed. I don't know. I don't have the attention span for this. Paige, that's totally fair. We are watching the show on 1.5 speed, and we might speed it up later, but I just wanted to see if it was going to be super overwhelming first. So, okay. We're at 5 minutes and 39 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Go get him.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Hold on. What did Kyle say?
He said he thought this was a show for blind people like Love on the Spectrum.
Wait, that's really funny.
What made you decide
That would
to
be
come
really
here?
fun.
Well, clearly, my stellar dating skills.
If you had a warning label, what would it say?
Does not do laundry.
You'll never talk about like marriage.
Male incompetence is hilarious.
Men don't do
Because I
chores.
don't have time to
It's
waste.
so
Do you
fucking
want
funny.
any children?
I do. I kind of want a little bit of a crazy house.
You might just like it here then.
Because
Like,
it's
are we
not,
talking
no.
like a bushel, dozen?
A dozen. How many things can come out my vagina?
All right.
Looking for in a marriage.
Dozen.
Best friend on paper, but also huge sexual, emotional
What
attraction.
if you're not best friends on?
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
No.
Okay, hold on. Can we just talk about this? Yeah, that's misogyny for sure. Especially the like best friends on paper but huge sexual attraction
What does
thing.
that mean?
It comes across as though your romantic partner should not, it's not like a given that they'll be your best friend, which is gross. Yeah, that's definitely a gender roles. Well, is it?
It's not funny. Also, it's
Yeah, that is gender roles.
2024.
No, literally.
This...
Aaron is wired today. The best friends thing, I'm annoyed by that. I think this is especially like the gendered expectation that your romantic partner should only be viewed by you in a romantic or sexual context, and that's not true, right? Like healthy relationships encompass a love and compassion for a person in a variety of ways, a lot of which, if we're being honest, are not explicitly romantic or sexual. And like this it really comes across as like the male gaze thing, that like my bros are like my like real friends and my wife is just like like my like toy is kind of how it comes across. Other than Aaron having opinions. Wait, what?
Oh, they're saying I'm locked.
Yes. Max is also so high she peed in her sleep. Oh my God, Christina, I'm so sorry. Savannah did that when she had leg surgery and it was really stressful.
If someone said that to me, I would just walk out of the room.
What,
like,
the best friends thing?
Basically just being, being like, I'm not going to do half of the household chores or
Yes.
like, the emotional labor.
Yes.
I would just like leave the pod.
Bye.
I'm like,
Later days,
Can I get your
bitch.
name real quick? I'm reporting you to my manager.
I'm calling the police.
I'd like to report a crime.
Yes, Allie, a bang maid. That's very much the energy. Yes, exactly. Do you even like women because you can just marry your homies instead? Yes, exactly.
But that's gay as fuck.
Is it gay to like your wife, brothers? Okay, let's keep going. 6 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I'm muting it for the music.
My muscles, my mullet, they think I'm
it's
a
pretty
low
heinous.
IQ meathead. Hello? I'm doing Love is Blind to see if people see my sense of humor and kind heart before they see what I look like. I'm a good-hearted person.
Well, you can't
good
see
people
you,
deserve
so.
good things, right? Hi, what's your name?
Oh my God, this dude's reminding me of
My
that one
dog's
person
name
at
is
work that I
Chelsea.
told I actually hate them. You
And what is your name?
know who I'm
My
talking
name is
about?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yeah.
My dog's name's Trevor too. Trevor, I want to know more about you. Tell me 5 things that make you smile.
Dogs. Dogs make me smile.
Great answer.
Okay.
A very sunny day.
Ooh.
I too like human
Butterflies.
Stop.
No, this is a weird answer, but we're gonna go with a good love movie.
Okay, like
Is
what?
that a weird answer?
The Notebook, duh.
Naturally.
Yeah, A Walk to Remember.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd like
What's
anything
one
with
more?
Ryan Gosling in it really.
A fresh cut lawn.
I am done.
Jesus Christ. I hate those answers, but I love them too. What are your 5?
The
Forky
mullet
little
gives you
guy.
hockey
Sunset,
vibes.
a good cold Coors Light, and add those together, forget about it.
Wasn't that Gandhi that said that?
It's very Republican coded, I'm just saying.
What city, state
I
are
don't
we
know
in?
why I'm laughing so much with
North
you, but
Carolina?
I can picture you behind there, like with a
South
huge
Carolina?
I'm so ready to be married. I'm so ready to find my person. I've
Flight
even
attendant?
tried going to like
Has she never
Home
seen the
Depot.
terminal?
There might be a man there.
Gosh dang it.
Wow. What precious men. I'm so used to going on a date with a
Cool
guy
girl
and there being
vibes.
a TV behind me and he's just watching the football game. Like, come on, baby, come on. Hello. Being here.
That's pick me behavior.
Cooper State. This is Cooper State.
That is pick me behavior. That's a bingo.
Also, why are we
square.
going to a sport?
I don't know. That's irritating to me. It's okay to like problematic things. I remind myself. I can't care enough to remember anyone's name on the show. That's a couple, Jen, especially at the beginning. It's just not. I'll try to remember their names when we get narrowed down to like an actual set of couples. But for now, it's so much. Yeah, it is. It is one of the Carolinas, Maggie. I don't remember which. Okay, when I was a teen and I broke up with my boyfriend, he showed up to my house, dropped off the Notebook and said, watch this and see how this is us. And I did, and I decided we should stay broken up. MB, that's so real. Because also, the Notebook is toxic as fuck. That's not...
Watch it again. I haven't watched it in so long.
We should watch it. I'll put it on the random number generator because it's so good and it's so
We should
toxic.
do a Patreon movie night.
Do you guys want to do a patron movie night? Maybe we can do that for stream this weekend. Do we have new emotes on Discord too? Oh no, I'm sorry. I can. I don't have them on here. I'll add them on break if I remember. Somebody remind me on break. I'll add them. A hockey player of any gender with a mullet is a huge green flag for me. And listen, I can respect a mullet. I can, right? Like Julian Solomita has a mullet that's like very alt. It's very gay and like it's so good. Like it's so good. But like this, I think the thing is that this mullet to me feels straight, which is an ick for me. So I think it's up to personal preference, you know? Patron movie night. Okay, great. Patron movie night it is. We're doing it. I've never seen The Notebook. I guess we're watching The Notebook for the patron movie night, my love. Okay, great. 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
It's just nice to not have the distraction and just truly get to have a conversation with someone. My name is Chelsea.
Chelsea, I'm Jimmy.
How's it going?
For me, Shalom, yes.
Where are you from?
A small town in North Carolina called Randaman.
Okay.
You're
North
not gonna know where
Carolina.
that is.
I'm from LA, so yeah, I have no idea where that is.
Not a lot of people leave my hometown.
Yeah.
But I want to explore. I've made it a goal of mine to travel. I've decided I want to go to every NFL, NBA, and MLB stadium.
Love it. What did you say you do? Or
I'm in software sales. I won't get too deep in the weeds, but I work remote.
Well, I'm looking for someone who...
The way that I would immediately leave if somebody said that to me. Why? First of all, as if travel is a unique goal. Like, everybody wants to do that, I feel. But on top of that, that you would usurp my traveling time and budget to go to a sports thing? No. And listen, I get it. People like sports. I'm not here to shit on sports. This is me just being a hater. This is me as a person and not a therapist being like kind of a jerk. And I'm fine with that. Okay, 9 minutes and 21 seconds.
This is the thing that doesn't hurt anybody.
Exactly. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Works remote so they can travel with me.
Tell me about you.
I'm a flight attendant and I am an event planner.
I love that. That's awesome.
I just hosted my first wedding.
So we're going to take all your wedding recommendations when we get married.
Yes, sir.
A lot of just suggestions and a couple songs.
Yeah, a little bit. That was how that came off.
I'm so here for it. I got the rest.
Dating 15 people in one day is something I never thought I would do.
It's like speed dating, basically.
When you walk into the pods and the energy and the excitement, it
Extra
was
small.
Jimmy's younger than us.
Awesome.
How old is Jimmy?
27. That boy's got some miles. Sorry.
Pumpkin, that's so rude.
I know.
Does he look old?
Maybe it's
the lighting. I would probably look haggard in top-down lighting also. If you took my ring light away from me, it might not end well. Okay, 9 minutes and 56 seconds. Go back and look. Okay, fine. But also, I stand by what I said. I'm not showing you guys the people until we do reveal. So it's like truly Love is Blind.
Keep going then. Keep pressing.
But I'm going to look.
Okay.
Moving on. 9 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I can barely keep up. Let's go.
Hello.
I'm feeling excited
Christine,
that
that's so
I've got a
kind
wife
of
on
you.
the other side. It's amazing. Who do I got?
Your wife? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my-
Or maybe.
oh my
My name's
gosh.
Jessica.
Jessica. I'm Jimmy. What do you like to do?
I would consider myself a homebody.
Gotcha. I love trying new food, trying new restaurants. I like going to like wine and like cocktail bars. Like that's more my
That's my thing. Like a nice, sexy vibe.
dinner, have drinks, and then
Okay, but
be
you're not
back
a
in bed by
homebody then.
9:30.
I live for that.
How old are you? Am I able to ask that?
I'm 28. How old are you?
28. I'm 27.
When is your birthday?
I am a November baby, Scorpio. What are you?
Fun,
I'm a
me
Capricorn.
too.
Okay, we're compatible.
We are compatible.
I actually don't know that, but I'd like to say we are because I like boys.
I love
Listen, I'm not trying to be a hater, but I don't know about all that. Because Scorpio and Capricorn are both fixed signs. Scorpio and Capricorn both have a bad reputation for being particularly stubborn if we're not working on that part of our personality. That can turn into like, I've dug my heels in over here, I've dug my heels in over here, and nobody's moving anywhere. Not that astrology, like it's just sun sign astrology, like that doesn't necessarily mean a lot, but still, I'm just saying. Pumpkin, your eyes look really pretty on camera.
Thank you.
Okay. 10 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
hearing that because I've never been complimented on my voice ever. People say I sound like Fran Drescher when I laugh, so I'm like really trying to be ladylike about it today.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Even if I say something that's not funny,
Is Fran
they'll laugh,
Drescher
and I'm
not
like, "This girl loves me."
ladylike?
I love that. So
You'll know I
Fran
really love
Drescher
you when I
a
start giving you pity
Yeah.
laughs. Honestly.
I feel good about you, by the way.
Honestly, I'm not trying to get ahead of myself, but like I feel really good about you.
That's good. That's good to hear. Because that's aggressive for me to say. It's really hard to say like, oh, my wife is here.
No, she is. Manifest it.
It sounds crazy to get married that fast, but I'm very optimistic.
Raspberry,
And
same.
this might be crazy that I don't think it sounds crazy. The thought of marriage in 4 weeks really is not intimidating to me because I truly and wholeheartedly believe if
Amber
something
said the
is
same
meant to
thing
be,
about
it's
your
meant to
eyes.
Yeah.
be. Look at us.
Jimmy and Jessica. That sounds perfect.
J squared.
I like your style and I like how forward you are.
Am I forward?
No, like you're.
I think I just feel comfortable is what it is.
I think it's both, Allie.
Jimmy with the juice. You've got the juice. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just have that swag.
Might also
that,
be
like,
the
flavor
speed,
about
to be
them.
fair.
Like
We're
bright
sped
red.
up.
Are
Bye, Jessica.
Bye. I have a 10-year-old
Choice
daughter.
is slouching.
I want her so badly to see me happy. And for me, right now, what
No,
that
she
looks
didn't.
like is marriage and pursuing, like finding a man, finding a good husband. Hello.
That was so
What's your
close to
name?
the godly man.
Matthew, hey. I'm Jessica.
I have questions.
Also, hold on. We're at 1.25 speed. I am probably going to turn it up to 1.5 though, knowing now that this is not overwhelming. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, what can I do? Anything.
Is there over there, is there a clippy or like a hair tie or something?
Oh, I think you really fucking burned yourself.
I think I did too. In the bathroom though, they're in absolutely not Velcro. In the bathroom, in I think the second drawer, there's a little pull-out thing. No, meet at the bathroom.
I know, I'm just looking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's hair ties. They're not like the good ones, but they'll work because my hair's driving me fucking bananas. The season is in North Carolina, Raspberry. My shit is definitely based on the moon, but I'm like, who do I learn that from? Paige, there's lots of interesting astrology resources, and like apps and stuff. The one that I have on my phone that's like pretty non-sensationalized is called Time Passages, but also I think it's Chani is how you pronounce it. That's like pretty well regarded by like astrology people too. Curious that she said she wants marriage first and then a good man. It's like she doesn't care who she's married to as long as she's married. Listen, Cello Chicky, that is the motto of this show though. Like that vibe comes across. And I think also, to be fair, it's just like people who sign up for Love is Blind are people who care deeply about getting married quickly. You know, it's like a bias in the sample size. Hi, Lissy. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, my love. I got my master's at UNC. Is that bad, Freilich? Okay, hold on. Fixing my hair.
We're kind of screaming, I just realized.
Yeah. And, you know, that's fine. Do you want to turn the AC down?
I don't know. I don't know who's still in here or not. I think we're clearing that top floor.
Listen, I'm fine with that. Also, I'm only streaming once a week. Like, y'all can... I'm an hour behind, but I just want to see my nugget color. Oh no, I missed a section of my hair. Hold on. I would have loved to watch that one, but would be immediately tempted to take on the accent. Lou, that's like our whole life at our house is me just being like, Mira, pay attention. My co-star gave me such bad. Oh, co-star gave you bad social anxiety. Yeah, co-star is kind of a lot. I also just really like selfishly do not like the way that it's organized. Okay, millennial bun activated. I really probably should pull out some little slut strands, but I don't care. Okay. Ooh, I feel much better. I hate feeling these headphones on my ears, but it's fine. We're about to meet Matthew. Okay.
Let's do. You can already tell they changed the music, so something funny is gonna happen.
Matthew, 36. Okay, financial advisor.
Time to get weird.
Red flags. 50. No, not 59. 12 minutes, 19 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Written down in the numbered 1 through 15.
Okay.
So if you want, you can pick a number.
Give me 10.
What is something you think you excel at in relationships?
My loyalty and devotion to my partner. What about you?
You know, I was just going to ask the questions. I wasn't really anticipating getting the same one back.
Oh my God.
Yep, just talking to the wall. This experiment, I didn't really know what to expect, but I knew it was going to be incredibly hard. You know, having conversations about our emotions is probably not somewhere where I would excel.
Hello. What's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew, nice to meet you. My name is Sarah Ann. How's everything going today?
I don't know. We'll keep that close to the vest.
Do you have anything you'd like to ask me?
I do have a list of 15, and you can pick a number, and I'll ask you a question.
12.
What is one of your current short-term goals?
I do want to meet the love of my life. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to actually meet someone without them judging me and me judging them. And so naturally, like, I'm trying to be kind and wholehearted as I possibly can with someone, you know? I think just from, like, knowing that you're going to be judged, I definitely will say that I can relate to those reservations 100%. You're going to be judged is always a little bit, you know, scary. However, I think also being in, like, everyday life, people judge too, you know?
He did not just walk away. It's funnier in 1.5 speed. Oh my God. Yes, Christine, it's at 1.5. Sorry. I did say that, but I forgot to like officially announce it. Oh no, Christine, are you overwhelmed? Yeah, Allison, I feel that. He did not just get up and walk away. What is that? That's so offensive. Okay, I am torn because here's the thing. I think especially people with ADHD and autism can have like traits similar to this where like conversations especially tend to be pretty ritualized. Like I can speak to this as a person with a lot of like ritualized aspects to communication, especially because like my ADHD is so bad that what are we changing it? Thank you. The 1.25 is better. Great. Thank you. I will talk over everybody for the duration of an entire conversation if I don't like ritualize like, okay, now it's your turn to ask a question, you know? So like I can understand like the question sheet and all of this fair, Christine. I'm just saying, like, some people do have a very, like, mechanized aspect to conversations. And, like, in a neurotypical world, people can say that, like, oh, that means that you're being, like, you know, not genuine or whatever. But the, like, walking away thing is so beyond fucking rude. I just want to, like, honor that for some people, conversations will seem more like herky-jerky or more like matter of fact. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you're being shitty, right? And also, I think he's just being shitty. It feels rude. Aaron's reaction is killing me. You guys can't even see him.
Oh, it's probably from earlier.
I would like to say I only need 2 more for bingo. Mackenzie, which ones do you need? Does that mean we get a somebody storms out bingo square? Like, kinda. I think that counts. What do you think? Does that count as somebody storms out? I feel like it does.
It's your bingo card.
Do you not think so?
I'm a purist.
I feel like it's the
Storms
spirit
out
of the
to me-
thing.
Storms out to me is a different emotion than like leaving because I'm a piece of shit who can't handle emotional intimacy.
But, like, aren't those at the core kind of the same, though? Just because you're not doing it angrily doesn't mean you're not leaving. Like,
That's why I said you're the boss.
I feel like that counts. He's a storm and he leaves. Christine said I'm with Aaron on that one. As long as we don't get another Uche, the bar is in hell.
Why would you write questions but then not think like, what if someone?
I
like,
know.
what?
I know. A bingo is just a line, Leah. To be clear, I'm not playing for prizes, so not huge stakes for me. I don't know about others. That's fair, Allie. Autistic, and as much as I might want to walk away, I've been taught not to. It's actually something I'd struggle with in actual life, but would never just walk out without saying anything. Yes, Rachel, exactly. I think that's the other aspect of this too, is that even if we have the impulse to do that, knowing that doing that would hurt people's feelings and then choosing to not do that because we don't want to hurt people's feelings is part of being a kind person in relationships, you know? That's fair, the Dizzle. Also, hi, I didn't see you come in. It's not so much storming as it is fleeing. All right.
That's it.
Fine. He fled. He didn't storm, so it doesn't count. No storming out. Bingo square. We'll reserve that for later. The bar is in the depths of hell. Okay. 13 minutes and 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Matt can kiss my ass.
Talking about love and all this stuff, and sometimes I even feel uncomfortable even saying that word.
Pause.
What?
That's a weird edit because if he didn't talk, why would she need to say thank God? So, I mean, they probably
pieced that together. But I do, because I think she figured out that he left, though, is what she's saying.
Oh, okay, good. So she scared him off. Good. Oh,
well, she doesn't like him.
Yeah,
I think she was, like, waiting for that conversation to end. Oh, yeah, Jess. No, definitely. The abuse red flags. Danny! Thank you for gifting 10 memberships. What the hell, man? Okay, Kai... Fryleg, Lissy, on your first stream too. I love that. AM, Evie Cat, Ronaway, Kayla, Minxie, Tracy, Catnap, iconic. You guys are McNugs now. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Danny, for growing our little community. I love that she's glad he's gone. Me too. AM, me too. Yeah, Danny, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Welcome to our amazing community. Yes. Danny being the best. She's about to tell everyone back at their lounge what happened. I hope so. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You pick the number and then you get a corresponding question.
Number 4, please.
This one's been requested a couple times. We try to be something different. Maybe first interactions isn't my strong suit, but I would like to get better at it.
What do you do?
I'm a wealth management advisor. Hence why I got the spreadsheet.
Give me another one of your questions.
Idea of a perfect weekend with your partner.
Grab a coffee, go on a hike, see a festival or something I think would be fun.
Putting myself out there is completely out of character for me. You have nice energy.
Thank you.
But if I can find my wife from this experience, then I guess that's something I'm willing to do.
I don't like that at all.
Old personality to start off too.
Yeah, well, he's fake, so.
Hey, Matthew. My name is AD. What are you looking for?
Man, right off the bat, eh?
Yeah.
I'm certainly not doing this to become a C-list celebrity.
Well, that's good news.
Okay.
What a weird person.
You've made a lasting impression.
This is like so.
Yes, he signed up for this,
for
Jess.
my personality. Like I'm a small town country boy. Population is 600 people.
And did you talk to nobody
So
of those 600?
typically you're riding dirt bikes or four-wheelers. Showing emotion is weakness. And being in a dating bot is probably the scariest environment possible. But I'm here.
You are here.
So I think
The vibes are rancid, dude. Showing emotion is weakness?
Where was this man at on January 6th? I need to know right now. Where's Lady Gaga? I need an investigation done.
Oh my god. Also, Coda made an excellent point. Important reminder that it is possible to be both autistic and an asshole, and that those are not mutually inclusive. Thank you. Excellent reminder. Regardless of whether Matt is neurodivergent or not, which, to be clear, we can't know because it's not okay for us to diagnose people over the internet. He is definitely giving jerk vibes, and I don't think that has anything to do with his neurology.
If there's a town of 600 people, he had to talk to somebody still. That doesn't mean... I don't understand what that means. If there was 10 people in the town, you would still talk to them. What does that mean?
But also, can we talk about the fact that his job is in personal relations? Like, in order to manage people's wealth, you have to talk to them. Like,
he said, only come in here, show me your accounts, get the fuck out.
Literally. I hope he has an impeccable staff. What is that voice, Aaron? Yeah, there were 700 people. 100 met him and left the town. Oh my God. Wow. That is something else. Okay, let's keep going. 15 minutes and 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
give me a little more time. And I think maybe I can win you over or maybe somebody else.
Is that something you want to do? Win me over?
I'm going to try.
Okay. Well, I'm open to it.
All right. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's a good start. Better than the other ones I had today.
So
I just started seeing a therapist like 4 or 5 months ago just because, I don't know, because everybody does. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
And I usually give her one-word answers. And I told her what I was going to do. Go on this experiment. You should have seen her face. She's like, you?
It's so funny that you're like a country boy from a town of 600
But also,
people
she's
because
not
I am
wrong.
a city girl from Boston, Massachusetts. I've never been on a farm or in dirt. So it's like we're almost like opposites. But
Aaron on the mic.
I feel like you are a great guy.
Well, I appreciate that.
Because I had a great time in here. The beginning was a little strange, but you know, when you started talking, I was like, okay, let's go for it.
I feel like I talked a lot.
You did. Congratulations.
Feels
And the gentle
Welcome to
parenting
the party.
begins.
We're all uncomfortable. You finally arrived.
I think you're
Baby found his mommy.
Something about you, Matthew. I feel like you're gonna shock me.
I'm just gonna call it now. I feel like if they do get together, he's gonna take her home to her parents, and it's gonna be a whole thing.
Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Oop.
See ya.
Bye.
Hold on.
I'm 32, so a lot of people have a lot to say about how I should date, who I should date. Even my mom.
Really quick.
They're like, maybe you should.
Pause. We're at 17 minutes, 30 seconds. Aaron made a good point that, like, her doing this with him really does come across as gentle parenting. And, like, for what it's worth, listen, as a clinician, like, I do, generally speaking, ascribe to the belief that, like, all men are trash in the sense that, like, misogyny is pervasive, right? This is not to say that it's impossible to find a mask or... Let's be honest, it's men. It's cishet men.
I'm still trash a lot of times. Let's be real about it. Like,
yes, but you're my trash.
Okay.
That's
my little goblin.
But no, I think it's possible to find a male partner, like a cis male partner who's a good person and all this stuff, right? But like, please be wary about this dynamic though, because the like gentle parenting thing is so toxic, and this is also at the subject of a lot of people's relationship issues, where like especially like in cis het relationships, the wife feels like she's a mother to her husband and like she has to coax him through everything, and this will erode your connection, your intimacy, your sex life, if that's relevant for you guys. Like, there's a lot of problems that can come along with this dynamic, so just like be wary, you know. Everybody deserves to heal, but like seeing that this man is currently very much in the beginning of that journey can and maybe should still be a no for a dating partner. Yeah, Ferns. I think especially that he's like, he doesn't seem particularly invested in it. You know, like being in the beginning of your healing journey doesn't disqualify you from love or partnerships. But I think like not really believing that you have work to do in the first place is a bit of a red flag. Didn't you make a gentle parenting video? What were your thoughts on it? I haven't watched it in a long time.
We should make another one.
Yeah, we should. Generally speaking, I am a big fan of gentle parenting because it's essentially authoritative parenting, which is borne out in the research as being a very, very safe and effective way to rear children. But that's the key. Operative word is children, right? It's effective when child rearing, not when kitten gloving an adult man. That's not appropriate. Exactly, Christine. Raspberry, I don't know. I truly have no idea what his goal was. Oh no, does he have psychobabble? Okay, let's keep going. 1737, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Stop dating these players and these athletes and these ballers. I don't really give the nice guy a try. If I see a red flag, I'm like, oh, well, I'll just paint my nails red to match. But I really want something real. Hello?
Hello. What's your name?
My name is
I want
Amber,
something
but
real.
I go by AD.
AD, all day. All day.
What's your name?
My name is Clay.
All day and Clay. I love that.
What was it, dating apps what you were doing before?
Dating apps, it was just not working for me.
I'm more of a FaceTime. Let's talk on the
Ooh,
phone. Like,
you want a pillow talk?
Yeah, we on a pillow talk, because at the end of the day, like, I put my radio tone on and let's kind of vibe out.
Let me hear that. Hold on.
Welcome, ladies. This is Smooth 107.1. Coming to you on a smooth line of Love is Blind. Here we go. Let's go, AD. Let's go, AD.
Hey, Clay.
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm
Yes,
30.
Rachel,
What
it
about
is.
yourself?
I'm 32.
When I first turned 30, I was trying to hold on to 29 for as long as possible.
Oh, gosh, why?
I just don't want
Yes.
to age, you know?
It's only
Why?
up from here, Clay.
I was actually thinking about getting a cat. What you think about that?
Absolutely not. I'm terrified of cats.
You're terrified of cats?
Terrified.
I like the fact that cats, you don't need to show them love all the time, you know?
That's a problem for
That's
me.
a problem. You need love all
That's a
the time.
problem. I
That's
will
a
bring it
weird
to you.
allegory. I don't like disagree. I don't disagree with that take, to be clear. That's like a weird thing. That's like a weird
What?
under the surface, you know,
What a weird. That's a weird reason to like cats. That's a weird reason to like cats. I'm just going to say that. People who aren't parents tend to have the biggest opinions on parents, and it's so annoying as a parent unless you're a licensed clinician. Like Mickey, opinions don't matter. That's valid. I don't understand why he's upset about aging, but also I think him saying that he likes cats because he doesn't have to show them affection is weird. Because, like, first of all, that's not true.
Oh, that shit ain't true at all.
So our cats are so clingy and they want love all the time. But like I listen, I tell people all the time that I think cats are a good litmus test because cats are so much better with boundaries than dogs are, right? If a person says that they don't like cats because they're like persnickety and like cats have like really, you know, firm boundaries, you can't just like grab onto a cat. Red flag. You know what I'm saying? People who are good with boundaries and can respect autonomy tend to be cat people because you get it, you know? Cats will come to you when they're ready, but cats do need affection. Like cats very much need love. Cats are still babies. They're still our babies and you're supposed to be sweet to them. Yes, exactly, Whitney. Okay, 1905, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Attention. If I'm like, hey, you haven't given me a kiss all day.
Oh, you got to have your little kiss?
I got to.
Got to. I love it. I wish I could kiss you right now.
Oh. Yeah. Well, that took me for a little loop.
I like to get a little sensual. I'm a touchy guy.
Okay, touchy guy. I like to receive touches.
Of course. You got to have a little flame.
So are you like ready for like a long-term commitment?
I believe I am. I think I'm ready for that next stage of like settling down.
I love that.
It's up for the taking.
Yes. I don't know why I'm smiling, just like sitting here talking to you.
You know, Eddie, I was actually doubting myself. I'm like, man, who's going to love my like personality?
Stop.
Like, if they don't see me, how am I going to really capture your attention? So, I mean, it's really, your words of affirmation has been very helpful for me because
Hold on, pause. Did they say that? I just want to kiss you? Because that's a bingo square. Ferns, if they said that, you're right. My love, how many napkins are you going to hand me?
You're a mess.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh, what if they don't like me? Did they say that? Verify. Who said what if they don't like me? Napkins are love. Not explicitly. Oh, okay. We'll wait. Because that'll probably come up for the reveal. Okay. 20 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was actually kind of doubting myself through this process, you know?
That's so relatable, but I'm glad I was able to do that for you.
Look at us.
What?
Hit me, man. girls right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going.
It was so much fun. So much fun.
How was it, fellas? Woo! Chelsea was dope as hell.
Chelsea might be my number one. You know what's crazy? Like, Chelsea is also the name of my dog.
I'm most excited about Trevor.
He was nice. And we like just laughed and laughed, which I want. You know?
Yeah, he had really good energy.
Yeah, he did.
God.
And then Jimmy, I feel like.
Oh,
Jimmy, you were having a great day too. I'm loving that smile on your face.
Yeah, dude, I'm happy.
Jimmy is giving, what I felt when I talked to him was literally like electric.
Oh, did your vagina pulse?
Maybe.
You know who I was so surprised by? Clay. I was like, yeah, my name is AD. And he was like, oh, AD, all day? Is that what it stands for, all day? And I'm like, okay, energy. It stands for something.
Dude, we gotta get in the Matthew's brain. We gotta make that motherfucker talk. Why does he talk?
He's his own world, man.
Matthew, I feel like I like.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah. You like that? He was like a hard rock, and then like I started talking to him, and he like opened up, and then he's like, I would love to talk to you again.
Hey, Matt.
I'm excited to see where this goes.
Oh boy.
We're gonna find out.
Cheers to an amazing first day.
No.
Cheers to hopefully finding our husband
That's
here.
not good.
Cheers.
Jimmy's giving wet dreams.
Fellas, cheers. Final
I know, Gemma
Taking
Bell.
memories to make it.
Matthew's off on the side being like, exactly, Magnolia. No, thank you.
I think the boys are cooking themselves for breakfast.
The boys are down bad, for sure.
Yeah.
If they are, there's like one person that's cooking for everyone.
You know what? You know who I bet it is? It's Vince.
The eggs are just wrapped up. I just don't think this is all gonna fit in that bowl.
It all looks so nice. I don't even know what to do.
I haven't tried it
Those
yet.
delts are a little tighter than you expect, aren't they?
It's because you walk around like this all day.
I don't do it on purpose.
Hey guys, I'm Matt.
I'm done with potential.
I'm done with potential. I need it now. Like we're at the age where the potential should be there.
A man should be fully potential.
I feel like I just get so excited about love.
There's such good women.
Yeah.
Hi, cuties. Have fun. Be yourself.
We are finding the loves of our lives. We did it. Who am I talking to?
This is Amy.
I'm Johnny.
I knew it. Oh my God, I was gonna guess, but I didn't want to be wrong.
I feel like I already know so much about you, Amy.
Yeah, no,
Which is
same
like the
here.
wildest thing to me. If you can go, I guess, anywhere and do anything, what would it be?
I know,
When it comes to
Raspberry.
traveling, if my number one spot is Japan,
Kyoto is supposed to be amazing.
it just gives the energy of what it would have been like long ago. I wouldn't say I'm like huge into anime, but I do like anime, and I just feel like
Really?
when you watch these movies or like Studio Ghibli films, that's what I picture. It's like I picture Kyoto.
I did binge almost all of Naruto.
I tried to prepare for Japan by watching all of Naruto with my brother.
Oh man, it's good. Japan's been on my bucket list for a long time now. It's actually
don't
very
know how
weird.
you
I've
feel
not
about
left the
that.
country yet.
I'm kind of similar though because the only places
Fully
I've really
Potential is
gone
really funny.
to have been with my parents.
Oh, okay.
So I've
Hi,
been to
Chainsaw
Spain
Bunny.
because
We're eating
my mom's
crumble
family
cookie.
is actually from Spain. She
Okay.
was born in Puerto Rico,
Mm.
but her family is from Barcelona. She is basically Catalana.
Amy, I love your accent.
Oh,
It just made my heart melt. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay.
Like that.
I grew up in New Jersey. I am a very big family person. It is my parents, they're still together, my older sister, myself, my younger sister, and little brother. We lived in a very small household. I think I was still in bunk beds till maybe freshman year of high school. So it was definitely, we were close. All four of us shared the same bathroom. We had two doing their makeup on the sink. We had one in the shower and one in the toilet. And we all listened to my older sister's computer because she just played music for us.
Yeah.
And that was one of my favorite memories.
Okay, hold on, really quick. Thank you. Listen, I was like, I'm just gonna let it go because we don't have time for me to be a nitpicky bitch. But I'm glad it's not just me. Because, don't get me wrong, I love Studio Ghibli as much as the next guy, right? I like anime. We watch anime.
We just
fair.
watch it all the time.
Yeah.
We got a long list.
But if I was traveling to Japan, I would read about Japan.
It's like when they talk about westerns and they're like, why does all of America not look like a Clint Eastwood movie?
That's like watching a spaghetti western and being like, why is Arizona not like this? Because it's fake. Because you watched media, a cartoon at that. Yeah,
like what people think high school is like in America.
Yes.
Based off of Euphoria and shit.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. So bizarre. And also rude. It feels rude. Because Japanese culture is actually really complex and interesting because it's not really that similar to what, especially American culture. So there's a genuine good amount of information that you should learn before you go and visit and get all up in these people's business and fuck up their public spaces by being the American who showed up here and didn't know anything, you know? Wait, what? Oh, Kyle. I thought I thought you were talking about the actual women on the show, and I was like, sir, that's so dehumanizing. Please don't say that. Never mind, it's an anime joke. Got it. Haven't seen it and not sure her skin color, but she already sounds coded as Black or Latina. Wait, what do you mean, Meyer?
Probably talking about the accent thing if I had to guess.
Oh, yeah. People wondering why the Middle East is different everywhere, not just the set of Arabian Nights. Yes, because it feels really racist. Just like reducing an entire country to like a stereotype is so offensive. Okay, let's keep going. 24 minutes and 55 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hello?
I moved here when
There
I
we
was
go.
5. It was like hard to, adjust, and I didn't know the language. I didn't have a lot of friends, and I was the only child, and I know that I was depressed. Johnny, when I tell you that my parents or my dad would literally beg people at church to come to my birthday party, it was
That's heartbreaking.
like, and he tells me that to this day, and
That's
like he
so
can't hold back his
sad.
tears.
That's rough.
Yeah, no, it was rough. And then my mom had my brother when I was 7. I call him my wish upon a star because one day I was out and I looked up at the sky and I was like, God, please, like, I wish that you could please give me a little brother. I don't want a sister because I know that she'll steal my clothes. Literally that same night, we get back to the apartment that we were living at, and my mom comes running out of the bathroom screaming that she's pregnant, and then it turns out it's a boy.
This counts as
And,
childhood
like, my brother's
trauma
that person.
on the bingo.
Listen, again, life's a journey, and at the end of the day, at the end of the storm, there was a rainbow. I have done a lot of self-growth and healing, and I just
Listen,
feel like
I'll
I'm ready for
celebrate
that
that.
next step for sure.
That's kind of my mindset with this too. Like, I'm definitely not a finished product yet, but I like the person I'm becoming.
I feel like you're at a really good spot, Johnny.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Amy. I appreciate that a lot.
This is
Listen,
like the perfect
a bit
experience
cliche,
for me because
but-
I always wanted somebody to know my heart and my soul before anything else. I don't
reason.
need somebody, but everybody wants love.
I like that a lot.
I mean, listen, I'll celebrate. No, thank you. I'll celebrate personal growth being normalized.
I mean, my whole life, ever since I came here, I felt like I was an outlier. I felt like I didn't fit in. So
Fair.
I want to make sure that I'm with somebody that will love me for who I am on the inside and the outside. I would love,
Hi,
obviously,
Mackenzie.
a man to call me beautiful and give me physical affirmations, but that's gonna go away one day. And I want them to still, when I'm 90 and I'm wrinkly and I don't look the same like I do now, I still want them to see the beauty that is in my soul and how that reflects on the outside. Sorry.
With the
Hard
music.
finding that. And I haven't lost hope. I'm still hopeful.
Seems so traumatic. Okay. I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm going to celebrate personal growth.
Hey, Eddie,
I'm
what's
fine with that.
the A stand for? I should probably know that, right?
The A stands for Amber.
Amber, nice.
The D stands for Desiree.
Desiree.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
That's me.
My first name is Clayton.
Clayton.
Yes, but everyone always calls me Clay.
All day and Clay.
Hey, Clay. They call me O Clay.
Oh, Clay?
O Clay. O Clay.
I know,
I'm
pale
so
yellow.
relaxed right now.
This blanket is nice though. It's real comfortable. I would love to snuggle with you with this, right?
I'll cuddle with you.
Look at us getting flirty at night.
You want to flirt?
Let's flirt. Let's flirt.
Go ahead, you start.
All day. AD been on my mind all day.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, my
AD
lady.
been on my mind all day.
Okay.
Oh, Clay.
Oh, Clay. Look at you.
I like your flirting voice too.
Thank you.
Don't do that.
Thank you, Clay.
Ooh, thank you.
I think they're cute.
I think they're cute too.
Fun.
Same. I left that from you from day one, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, with relationships, is a balance, you know? You gotta
Yeah.
have fun with it, gotta be flirty, we could get serious. I wanna be your best friend.
So you're ready to laugh with me like this forever?
I'm a
Because I'm
big-
going to keep it coming.
Cute.
Okay. Look at you, making me blush.
I think Clay is a ladies' man, but I'm still so curious.
No, thank you. That's enough music for now. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're kind of cute. It's like pretty uneventful.
Hello.
Oh boy.
Hey, Matthew, it's AD.
Oh no.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
I also have a connection with Matthew. I'm happy it's you.
I will admit,
Please
I've been looking forward
no.
to talking to you all day.
He's kind of like a pistachio. He's got like a hard shell, and if you can like
Burns.
crack it, you get like
It's
something
so
like really
hard
nice
on
on
the
the
inside.
inside. Me like allowing him to just come out of his cocoon on his own like natural way. He's like flourishing like before my eyes. I'm like randomly thinking about you. No, seriously, I'm like, I hope whoever's
that's
talking to
Glimmer.
Matthew's being fucking nice.
Dumb.
Be nice.
Why?
Because I don't know. I'm just now I'm like
Are you being a little protective?
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's not a good sign
I've
either.
only been in here 1 minute. You're trying to make me blush again?
I have a random question. What is your favorite music genre?
I don't
Oh
listen to
no,
music,
here's
I
the deal
bet.
breaker.
say I don't listen to music.
Shit, we had such a good run.
I bet that's what it is.
I mean, I like rock music. I also listen to just instrument-only music.
That's
You may be
fine.
surprised to hear.
No, I'm not. I feel like you're not a man that needs any words.
Exceedingly normal.
So I'm not shocked about that.
What about you?
I like hip hop, R&B. I actually do like classic 80s rock.
Little Twisted Sister?
Is that weird?
No, it's not weird. I'm just envisioning you over there dancing.
Why is everyone so weird? Like,
Do you dance?
I do dance.
Do you have rhythm?
More than you would expect.
I don't expect a lot, so that's more than enough.
Now, I used to get in a lot of dance-offs.
Wow.
I got in a dance-off with this guy, and he was killing it. And I'm like, oh, crap. I can't lose.
This
so
is
I did a
so
split,
weird.
Matthew.
And I tore my hamstring.
Did you win?
No.
Oh my god.
is this?
Do you want to know an irrational fear of mine? Is that birds will peck my brain out.
Really?
Yeah, like attack me and peck my brain out from the top.
Wow.
Okay, that's so traumatizing. How is rock and instrumental music even vaguely a deal breaker? That's so normal. There is a bingo square actually about like a dramatic confession for nothing, and I feel like that counts because like, what is that? That's not. Yeah, that's not weird
It's
at
so
all.
normal, it kills me.
The comment about birds pecking her brain out was so random and insane, but also like thanks for the new intrusive thought. Appreciate it. Love that for me. Let's keep going. 31 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Oh. The visuals I have for you, just dancing around to 80s rock music, listening to Twisted Sisters, birds fly around in your cubicle over there.
I'm sorry to paint that crazy picture.
That's what I got. And I have no idea what you look like. I suck at this, dating. But I just was trying to like think of how to tell you that like you make me nervous, but comfortable at the same time.
Oh my gosh, I think you just found the perfect way to say it.
What I'm
Wait,
saying to you, I'm
pause.
not saying to anybody else.
Pause.
You're yelling.
How therapists would change the Love is Blind from Time magazine. Since
Did it
premiering
go
on
live?
Netflix 4 years ago, Love is Blind, blah, blah, blah. Mickey was in Time magazine.
We got an email from a journalist, I guess. And she called me and asked me some questions about the show. So if you want to read it, it's actually pretty. I haven't read the whole thing yet. Is it rancid? Hopefully it's not rancid.
I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you for the hype. Yeah, it was really cool. She was like so incredibly kind and really easy to talk to. So that was fun. I know. Yeah.
The Potter environment is very much like a pressure cooker, says Mickey Atkins, a therapist based in Tucson, Arizona, who posts YouTube videos about the show.
Thank
That's you, Pumpkin?
That's me.
You're published.
I'm a published author. Now when I talk about research, I can be like, I'm published. Just lie. I know, Jade.
Pumpkin, I'm so proud of you. You're so
cool. Please drop the link, Aaron. Yeah, do you want to put it in the...
I'm working on it.
Okay. Yes, stonks. Stop. That's so funny. Lib, Aaron is being my hype man because I talked to a reporter who wrote an article about Love is Blind and she interviewed me for part of it. So, this hype squad emote is so good. Shalom. Thank you, Levy.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
When did you make this?
What?
You hip like that?
What?
Stonks.
I know, it's so good, right? Thank you, Christine. Okay, let's keep going. 32 minutes and 8 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's reassuring.
With you, it feels different to me.
It does, and I 100% feel that.
Okay.
I get like so coy when I come talk to you.
I just don't feel good about this relationship, you guys.
Yeah, it is weird. You're still trying to figure out how a city girl ends up liking a country boy?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
As if that's abnormal. No, that's okay. We don't need the music. Appreciate it.
Kyle said, per my last article.
Stop, Kyle. That's iconic. No, not the wine.
No, did they just drop their own product placement in their own show?
Yes,
I bet it
they
tastes
did.
like piss.
Well, it's made by Cupcake and it's a Chardonnay, so there's no way it's good. Like, please meet a lesbian or a non-binary person, please. I feel like I'm so curious. Never mind. We're just going to keep going. I'm not even going to say that thought out loud. Let's just keep going. 32 minutes and 53 seconds. We're pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Thank you, Lizzie.
You care, and that's okay.
I do.
You do.
I like him.
Okay. Now go get your man.
I'm really enjoying my relationship with Jimmy, like the cute, like excitement that we have for each other and like how giddy we get when we like realize it's the other one on the other side. And he's very easy to talk to. Like I feel very disarmed around him. Like I feel like I can let loose. I feel like the chili sauce in the middle. It's
Danny, thank you for the 5 memberships. Huh.
No.
Oh my gosh, my lady, you got one. Marzana, Stay Snazzy, Pterodactyl Pie, you're back, and Paige Bowen. Yay. Thanks, everybody. Welcome to the McNugs. You're one of us now. Thanks to Danny. We appreciate you guys being here.
Also, like, look at all this food we're giving them.
Yes.
Eating wings behind a wall doesn't count because there's a comfortability level that comes with eating wings in front of someone you love.
But you are on camera, though. Which does still...
Fair enough. Never mind. Does count. Counts even more, actually.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. Thank you, Danny. You're so sweet. The gratuitous food B-roll shots is definitely on the bingo card, by the way. What is this game? The gifts in the Discord chat are out of control. Now, somebody type in the Discord chat, please, because all I can see is this child sticking their tongue out. Oh, my God. I know, I needed to go. Okay. Hi, Christy. Thank you. Country boy, I love you. Okay. It's 33 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, my lady, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I have heard of Dr. Honda. We talked about him last stream, I think.
Oh my god. It's really hot.
Yeah,
Are
that's.
you okay?
I would not want to
Really
eat
hot
hot wings.
Damn.
On this
It's
show.
good?
That's, oh my god, there's 2 more hotter ones than that.
Also with white pants.
I have blood.
No.
She can get her period at any time.
Okay, blow your nose.
I blow my nose loud.
This is never gonna work.
That's valid. I do that
Do
too.
not break up with me.
That is like, okay, have we talked about pet peeves?
I blow my nose like a stressed out dad.
Do you want me to cover my ears? No, I'm gonna have to experience this at some point.
No,
Just do it.
No. That's probably not that bad, honestly.
That's like low-key less bad than how I blow my nose.
Is this a joke?
I'm dead serious.
I blow my nose so loud.
Jimmy is someone that I could see myself with. It's
This is
familiar.
fine. This is
Have you spoken to your
unproblematic.
daughter? Ooh. No, I haven't talked to her.
Yeah,
It's fine. Ew, not me getting emotional.
Have you talked about her in the past?
Relate to that.
I haven't because that's not something I just like toss out there.
Yeah.
I know, I'm such a mom.
You're a hot mom.
That's right, and don't forget it. Today's the day I know I have to tell Jimmy. I
Yeah,
realize that we
motherfucker.
can't move forward. There's certain conversations we can't
You
have
think?
until I can tell him that I have a child.
Do we know how old her child is? Has anybody said?
Hello?
What's going on?
Yeah, that's me,
My
Melly.
husband. Wait, oh my god, ew, I just said that out loud. Ew, I'm sorry, I did not mean to say that out loud.
Captain
Oh,
Quesadilla.
I just want to say something real quick.
It's okay. I like
What?
it.
Okay, pause.
Her saying that and then is getting ready to drop the daughter thing now, or the
Uh-huh.
child thing just feels a little manipulative. I'm gonna say it.
Actually, that's a fair point.
Because you're like,
You're like priming.
Soon
It's like the
priming
pet
him,
name
like,
thing.
get
Because we
ready.
talked about that with Uche too, which granted Uche is like on a whole different spectrum of terrible. But the like pet name thing and the like trying to prime you to like feel affectionate towards you thing, that's valid
if a
actually.
dude does it, I'll say it too. But I'm just saying a word, take it easy.
Captain Quesadilla, Aaron is the scream sneezer in our relationship, but I am very much the like honking goose when I blow my nose.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I guess we're like what a pair. Is she the type to start thinking of baby names on the first date? Well, she has a child already, so in the family we lean towards what we call the death metal sneeze. Okay, but also too because Aaron scream sneezes, but there's no wind up. You do a little, but there's also no wind up for your sneeze, which stresses me out because we'll just be like hanging around. Loud noise warning. We'll be like just hanging around, minding our business, and then all of a sudden it's like chew. It's
There's no
no, just the chew. My dog looks really offended when I sneeze. That's fair. What about banana pancakes? I'm so late because work has been banana pancakes. Oh, Jessica, I'm sorry. Don't worry, we still have plenty of time. My brain is not ready. Okay.
Could have done another shift before you were done.
Yeah. 35 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know what? I know when I first walked in here the first time, I know that there was a connection like so quick and
So like crippling.
immediately.
I don't like that.
It sounds crazy, right? But
Yeah.
I like felt it, and you told me you felt it, and I was like, oh, well, I have nothing to be scared about here. Truthfully, what I'm looking for here is someone that is accepting of my family, because like I had, you know, insecurities growing up that prevented me from dating certain women that I felt that like weren't accepting towards like how I grew up, or you know how my family is, or how they go about things. My family is great people. There's nothing negative. It's just like there was definitely a time in my life to where I was like really insecure about not having as much as some of my friends in school.
I think I can empathize a lot more than you could probably ever imagine. There's a lot of things about my childhood that I feel like people may be hesitant to be like accepting of. So I totally get that, but like
definitely
you should take pride in whatever you've been through.
Childhood
and whatever
trauma
has, like, led you to where you are now, because you are like, I feel like some of the physical response I have to you is because I can feel that you are such a good person.
We really do be just making up.
I
just
get that from
making
you as
shit
well.
up,
and I like
for real.
wholeheartedly believe that you're one of the most accepting people.
There's so many conversations I want to have with you, and there's so many things I want to know about you. I
So do
think
that.
the most important parts of me, I've had the hardest time sharing with you because I'm like so terrified about like how you're going to receive it.
You have to spit it out. You have
Sounds
to say
like a
it.
secret.
When I think of secretive, I think of something that has like a negative, I don't know. It's not anything like that.
She's priming it too much. Just drop it.
I have a 10-year-old daughter.
Oh, 10. Nice. That's great.
Yeah.
That's better than it being a baby.
And I'm not just going to coast over that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm delivering that like it's not a big thing. And me addressing that with you and telling you, like, that's the most important part of my life, you know, there's certain conversations we can't have without you knowing that first.
Yeah, which maybe we should have disclosed that earlier. Oh, no.
How come we didn't talk about that earlier?
That's
not
a fair question.
Something I'm just gonna like lead with, because
Why?
I want people to like get to know me as an individual first and like establish a relationship
That's
with
like telling
me.
people you're not poly
Even
with
though
Dave.
I'm
Like,
so
it's
proud of
just-
it, it's
an
my greatest
importance.
accomplishment. It's
Yes.
I want to talk about it, but you know, we haven't talked about like when do you want to have children, or like how many kids do you want to have, because that's
Which
a good
is why these
conversation
are-
starter for me to be like, okay, well, yeah, like I kind of already have a head start on that. I have a child from a previous relationship.
Okay. Real quick. Huh?
Go, Pumpkin. You take it. You take
Okay.
it. Get in
Real
there,
quick.
get in there,
The
okay?
other thing that feels really nice. The other thing that's important about this disclosure too is that it's not just whether somebody wants to be a parent or wants to be involved in a kid's life, but it's also whoever was the other child's parent, caregiver, like whatever other family is going on there. Because like we don't know, to be fair, to what degree she has contact with the other parent, but like that's also a concern, right? The co-parenting aspect of a child from a previous relationship is really difficult for a lot of people, and it's also hard because your life then is going to be influenced by a series of decisions that you like might not have any control over, like at all, you know what I'm saying? Like if the parent, the other parent of the child of the person that you're partnered to decides that they want to like move states or something, then now all of a sudden we're having a conversation about whether or not we need to move states to make co-parenting easier. And like there's just, you know what I'm saying? Like not that that's like a given necessarily, but there's a lot of give and take and like considerations that are gonna be made that you didn't consent to. You know what I'm saying? This not acknowledging the inherent issues with like not disclosing this is really annoying to me, because there are a lot of logistical and emotional and practical concerns that need to be addressed from the outset before we start playing with people's emotions. Like this is not an okay thing to do.
It's just,
as a step parent, I will say that signing up to be a step parent is 100% different and more difficult than being a bio parent in many ways. Yes, Amanda, thank you. It's giving that teen mom chick who said her and her daughter have their own lives. Yeah, that's just like that's not okay. Yes, co-parenting was the hardest part of being a step parent. And like, again, to be fair, we don't know to what degree, if at all, they're involved with the other parent in this equation. But still, I think it's important to honor that it's not just the question about kids. It's not just the question about your partner having a child, but also the question of like co-parenting, of merging families, of all of these different factors that don't like that you don't have any control over, you know? Yeah, this is definitely the Mickey goes on a rant box.
Because also the thing too is for me that it just like leads to like, okay, now what else haven't you told me?
Yes.
Like, every time.
Yes.
You know? And like I know they haven't had a lot of time, but
Sure, but still, also that's like the whole point of this experiment is that they're supposedly fast tracking this for the purpose of being married. And like, if you have already proven to be not fully upfront with your disclosures after just a few days, like what am I potentially walking into in terms of the rest of our lives? Like that's a really fair reason to feel distrustful of somebody. Speaking of, my stepkids just came home to live with us. Hold on, the chat is flying. Which is hard for everyone, but it's what's best for them. Yeah, Amanda. I mean, and that's like the other thing too, right? Like the cohabitating part of that is another consideration. Also big ups for taking care of those kids. Will you ever do a Q&A stream or a chill stream where people can ask you questions? We do stuff like that periodically on the Patreon. Q&As can get a little hinky on YouTube just because sometimes folks will ask questions that can be triggering to other people in chat, or because they'll ask questions that are more about their specific mental health than they are about general mental health. And it's like a fine line for me ethically and like legally, quite honestly. So we try to be mindful of keeping the audience for that small so as to keep the pool of questions smaller and like, you know, in theory less overwhelming. I also feel like her being on the show isn't fair to the kid. She's gonna be gone for a long time and then brings home some rando. Actually, Allie, that's a really good point because
I had not thought of that. Well,
also
you can
do
so.
Well, true, but like you can tell we don't have kids because we didn't even think about this. But like for a lot of people, the process of dating, one of the things that you do before you become like serious is in making sure that your potential partner and your child get along and like feel good, especially that your kid feels good about
Also
that person.
That they're even capable to parent.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Like, how are they going to interact with your child? Are we sure that that's going to be a safe person even? And so all of that, like, we're not really getting to do that because she's agreeing to get engaged to somebody before they've even met her child, which is like kind of a lot. Some rando that she's married to. Yeah. Spring a new stepfather randomly. And to be fair, it sounds like her kid was excited about it when she talked about it earlier, but still, like, 10-year-olds are excited about lots of things that they might not necessarily understand the consequences of. No, Leo, not yet. But I'm just saying by the time they leave the pods, they'll be engaged. And then, you know, they'll have to meet the kid after the fact. Yeah, I don't think it's very fair to the child at all. Yeah, and how the child interacts with them. That's true. Jesus, I didn't even think about that. And I have a child. To be fair, I think this is a really unique and strange situation. Also, the way that the show usually goes, the couples don't have a high success rate. So it's just putting this kid through a lot for no reason. Yes, Katie. This is the other thing that like irks me a little bit as like a person who's educated about child and human development. The like attachment thing of like, this is your new daddy. But then like, what if this relationship doesn't work out? What if they say no at the altar? You know, like it feels unfair. It feels like you're putting your kid through a lot of emotional distress and overwhelm for kind of no reason, really. I don't know. I don't feel good about that. Okay, let's keep going. 38 minutes and 30 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. I totally get it. I wouldn't want you to throw that at me first thing. By the way, I'm not
But between then and now would have been good.
Yeah, but if you were on a dating profile though, you know that shit would be in the present.
Yes.
Like,
it should be.
I don't know. It's just like I feel like I've gotten to know you so much, and you know, I like you a lot, and I'd like to.
We're gonna breeze right over top of this.
What's her name?
Her name is Autumn.
Aww.
Like the season. And she's, I mean, the most important part of my life. So.
She's your best friend.
She is my best friend.
I appreciate you sharing that, and that's incredible. Can I ask, like, she's 10 years old?
Mm-hmm.
Is that, like, was that someone that you were just dating? Is that someone that you're married to? I gotta ask.
So her dad and I actually met in elementary school. And we kind of just grew up together. We were always friends. I moved around a lot, like elementary, middle, and high school.
Mm-hmm.
And we were always friends. He was kind of like my constant, like my home base. And then my senior year of high school, I got pregnant. It wasn't one of those things where I was like sleeping around.
Hold on, pause. I have a feeling that we're going to have a conversation about SA, maybe. I don't know if it's here or later. Somebody warned me about it, so just fair warning, that might come up. And abortion, I think, is also a conversation that might be happening now. It might be happening later, just fair warning. Also, just real quick, I was hoping that this would be quick, but it's becoming clear that it's not going to be. Ew. The my kid is my best friend thing, bad vibes. No, they're not. They're a child. Your child should never be your best friend. And also, that's not really fair to your kid. It's impossible for an adult to be best friends with a child because they're a child. But also, as a parent, your role is to be a guiding figure. Your role is to be putting like safe boundaries and limitations and like rules so that your child can feel safe and secure, not to just like be their buddy. That's not okay. Hold on. I saw something about, does that count as lying by omission? Does lying by omission count as lying on the bingo?
I'm sure.
I feel like no, because when I wrote it, the spirit was more like the Lydia Uche situation, where there was like very obviously actual lying happening, with like intent to deceive. Do you want me to share the triggers as they approach? Yeah, Natalie, if you have them on hand, that would be awesome. I will say I know a lot of single moms who choose not to disclose having kids directly on apps to protect them. Oh, that's fair, Sadie. That's fair. I can respect that, but I do feel strongly that people should still be disclosing that they have a child before we get to the point where we're like really assessing whether we're a good fit or not. I want to be childless so I can be there for my friends' kids in the ways that they can't as their parents. Yes, Kyle, I think that's such a perk of being a child-free person, is that you can be a supportive and present person for other people's kids in ways that you can't when somebody is actually their parent, And that kind of connection is really necessary. It's like very supportive for kids to have safe adults who aren't their parents. I'm never going to have kids because I have too much trauma. Relatable. Elanissa, I fully relate to that. And also that's a super valid choice. And like for real, big ups to the people who recognize in themselves that like, even if they want kids or like the idea of kids, that they just know they wouldn't be good parents and then choose to not be parents. Because again, you can still be present in the lives of kids that you're close to. It's not that being child-free means you have to hate kids. It's just that being a parent specifically is not for you. It's giving, I have no boundaries with my child. Yeah, a little bit. I think especially the teen mom thing, like that's a common pitfall too, because you're very young when you have a kid. And so it's more likely that you'll relate to them as a peer because the age is closer, but it's still not appropriate. Like you should still be a parent, an authority figure, a guardian, a guide, and not like their friend. That's just not appropriate. Oh, OCD misuse is beginning at episode 2. Okay, the first episode's pretty safe. Okay, great. 40 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, no, I got you. I don't suspect that.
I know, but like still, we were never married. We broke up probably a year after she was born, which was fine. Like we co-parent great. He's still part of her life. He's a great father.
That's good. That's great.
It is great. Very blessed, very fortunate. So yeah, no, I was never married. Never been married.
Yes,
I want to be.
Natalie, exactly.
Yeah. I have feelings
your
for
float
you.
sounds so good.
And I knew that the first time I talked to you that you were here for the right reasons, and that I mean it's just another piece of who you are.
I mean, we're a package deal.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, obviously.
I like talking to you a lot.
Just close that though.
I do too.
We just smoothed right over top of that, I guess.
A lot to take in, so I've got to really think things through and figure out really what I want. But what I do know is that we definitely have a connection.
Oh, they're going through.
Yeah, but this is the other thing that's really frustrating to me. Hold on. This is the other thing that's really frustrating to me about this issue is that he does have feelings for her now. And so instead of getting to make that choice from the outset about whether you want to be involved with somebody who has kids, now he has to either like essentially go through a breakup, which is really emotionally distressing, or agree to be part of this thing that you didn't know you were agreeing to be a part of. Like that is not an okay dynamic. That's just really, it feels shitty, man. It feels shitty. Literally like what if he doesn't get along with the kid? Yes. That's like my main concern now at this point is how are we going to address these people meeting each other? And also, does that mean that we're going to put her child on TV? Because like, please God, no. Okay, 41 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
going on. At the same time, I also like have a really good connection with Chelsea, and I want to continue to get to know her and talk to her. And the fact that I can see myself proposing to somebody here, it's crazy to think about it.
Oh, Natalie, all the time. No, thank you with the music.
Biggest achievement.
Going to college, that sounds so small, but I was first generation college student both sides of the family.
That's huge.
College is expensive as fuck.
A big part of who I am, and like a lot of people do it, but I'm really proud that I did it.
You
My
need a
parents didn't
bingo
really
recap?
support me going. They thought I was gonna waste all my money and not do anything with it, and you know what? They're really proud of me now.
That's a great accomplishment. I didn't go to school. I have done trade school after trade school. I'm a yoga instructor. I went to beauty school as well. I just never felt the need to go to college. I was the only one in my flight attendant training who didn't go to college.
That's even more reason to not have.
I bet you're the best damn one over there too.
But you can make great money as a flight attendant without going to college.
You know, that's really sweet of you.
Mm-hmm.
I do have something to just kind of lay out there.
I too have a kid.
It's pretty important, and it could be a red flag, but it's a part of my journey.
If
of
I
my
was
life.
him, I'd be like,
Not again.
I got married.
oh, that's cake.
Oh.
Cake.
Again with the dramatic disclosure about nothing.
When I was very young.
How young?
I was 18. He was my high school sweetheart. We were married for almost 5 years, but it was just not my person.
I mean, it doesn't scare me. To be honest, I heard bigger news today that scared me a little bit more.
Yes, Christina,
about me
on
or
it.
just
Give me
in
a sec.
general?
Other people.
Oh.
Sorry to bring up other
I'd be
people.
like, spill that fucking tea,
Yeah, I
bitch.
just
If
said
you
that
think
about
this relationship is
probably
gonna work,
I
you
am
tell
so
me that
sorry.
shit right now.
Like, are you good? Because
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's a good thing.
If they
that
talk
you
about
told
it
me.
right
And,
now, if they talk about it,
I'm
those
not
two are
judging for that.
cemented.
And
Damn.
I'm just trying to figure out how to change the subject because I don't want to lead you in the wrong direction. If I want to collect my thoughts, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Married at 18 doesn't count.
Is that okay?
I don't think so. This poor man has had so much dumped on him.
That's okay.
Chelsea.
Sorry, I'm just emotional. Oh, God.
I think she
I
feels
I'm just emotional
rejected.
'cause It's kind of hard for me to. I don't know. I was nervous to tell you that.
I don't want you to think like anything negative of it. It's just I don't want to lead anybody the wrong direction because I tend to catch feelings pretty fast.
Yeah, I do too.
I think that's honest.
You're not gonna like everyone, and that's okay.
I do appreciate him being honest about this, though. Sorry, I paused. 4510. I appreciate him being honest about this instead of doing the love triangle thing where you're like dragging a bunch of people on and on and on, you know? And it does suck, though, because I can understand if the disclosures had happened the other way around, his response to her probably would be very different. But because he's probably feeling emotionally fatigued, which to be fair, I guess they could have. Actually, no, we don't, because he referenced it in this conversation. So we know for a fact that the other disclosure happened first. But he is probably feeling somewhat emotionally fatigued from this issue happening twice in one day. And it sucks that she's on the receiving end of that, which is another reason that I'm frustrated that we waited so long to disclose that she has a child, because now we're affecting other people, you know? I didn't even really consider it from that point of view earlier, but it's actually a really shitty thing to do about the other people who are looking for a match and like could have good connections with him. But now that he has feelings for her and feels like he can't say no because otherwise that makes him a shitty person and all this stuff, like we've really muddied the water here for no reason. Also, okay, entertain yourselves for a moment while I read the mods only chat, please, because I don't want to read it out loud.
Mickey will accidentally start reading things.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you will if you're reading it. I know you will. How's everyone doing? How's that? On a geese? I also have a thought I would use people's thoughts. Well, how do we feel about the owls thing? Like, I would probably like the owls thing. Like, how many owls in a day would you have to see before you started suspecting something? I feel like that would be a good one. What else would mine be? See, I feel like... Oh. Are we...
What?
Oh, no, I'm just waiting for Chad to catch up. Aaron on the mic.
Oh.
It just sucks because there's a big old gap between the, but I have the technology to be in two places at once. Oh, I can read some of this article out loud, actually.
Don't read that article.
I want to read it. I want to read what you said. I want to know what you said.
5, 7, 10.
What?
The people are just putting numbers in chat.
Hold on. Love might be... okay. Love might be blind, but sight is... Oh, we're putting numbers 4. You would have to see 4 owls? Where do you live?
If I saw 2,
4?
I'm calling...
1 owl, I'm like, wow, I got really lucky today. We have great horned owls out here, too, especially in the summer months. You can see them. They're very cool. Oh, read it. Let the contestants touch each other. Love might be blind, but sight is only one of 5 senses. To spice things up, Michelle Herzog, a relationship therapist in Chicago, suggests tapping into a few of the others. Imagine if blindfolded, contestants could hold hands with or otherwise touch the person they were considering marrying. I think it would be really impactful in helping people decide between 2 people, she says. Physical touch releases a hormone called oxytocin, which is nicknamed the bonding hormone. It promotes closeness, connection, and intimacy and can fuel feelings of attachment. And let's not overlook smell. A freshly worn t-shirt could be waiting in the pods for someone's potential match, providing a sense of their cologne or perfume. For example, catching a whiff could help participants learn more about this person outside of words, Herzog says. Also, I could just spray I could just bring a nice cologne to the thing. Yeah. It's like you have to wear a t-shirt for 2 weeks. Don't wash that shit. Carry it in a plastic sealed bag, and you can bring that into gift.
It's giving sex work.
But also, oh no. But also, if someone's shit smelled, I'd be like, I'm not, like, you just assume this one's a no for me.
Actually, yeah. I was joking with the lady at the store when I bought your cologne.
Yeah.
Because she was like, do you want to smell it? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, if it smells bad, I'm not buying it. And she was like, oh yeah, just tell him we were all out of stock. Just be like, oh, sorry, they didn't have it. And I was like, that's 100% something. Like, sorry.
Someone says warn contestants of red flags. Johanna Jimenez, a therapist based in Addison, Texas, wants contestants to know important details about who they're dating through the wall. During the first 3 dates, each person should enter the pods to find a letter that reveals one green flag or positive attribute about the contestant they're getting to know. It could be education or income or an entrepreneurial spirit or that they love to sing. Some other tidbit that producers suspect the person's potential fiancé would appreciate, she says. After 3 dates, but also I'd want them to tell me that in my own, I feel, yeah. Oh, no, you're fine. After 3 dates, as the relationship become more serious, producers would start delivering red flags to the pods, but this time, the envelopes would disclose deal breakers that the producers had discovered during the casting process. In Season 5, for example, Stacey Snyder might have been informed of Izzy Zapata's bad credit score, which she was frustrated to learn about weeks after leaving the pod and ultimately contributed to their breakup. Sometimes contestants don't bring up things that are crucial for the other person to know, Jimenez says, and I know it makes for a good drama, but people are getting their hearts broken. Yeah. Oh, no, you're fine. I just read. Yeah. Oh, Mickey on the mic.
Hello, my friends. Okay, we're going to read the bingo stuff. I need to find the spreadsheet. I probably should have done that before I stole the mic from Aaron, but that's fine.
Do you want to give me the mic back?
No, it'll take me 2 seconds to find it. A spreadsheet. Shout out to Mark, by the way. Mark's not in chat because he has an adult job. But Mark made us a spreadsheet that is fresh. So bless up to Mark. I'm going to read you guys what has been called already so that we can level set the bingo situation. Okay? That said, I can't read chat right now because I have Excel open. Okay. So things that have been called: gratuitous food B-roll, Mickey goes on a rant, misogyny, pick me energy. Then we have to scroll. Excuse. Scroll bar, where did you go? Oh, I was on the wrong side of the thing. Okay. I want someone to love me for me. I'm looking for something, or I'm ready for something real. Love really is blind. No music. Oop. Dramatic confession over nothing serious. Childhood trauma. Bonding over trauma. Abuse red flags. Gratuitous food B-roll. I already read these, but just Mickey goes on a rant. Misogyny. Pick me energy. Oops. Someone super chats. Someone gives memberships. And technical difficulties. And the Lachey's pretend. Oh, no. We didn't do that already. Ignore that. Okay, that's everything that's been called for the bingo. Mark is iconic. We love Mark. Bless up for Mark for creating a spreadsheet showing off all the food to prove they aren't starving the contestants. Yes, yeah, exactly. What does I'm looking for something real even mean? I know, Melly. I bought a deodorant and I don't like the smell. I'm suffering through it because I don't want to waste it. But it's truly a struggle. Allie, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry. Okay. Thank you, Jebs. Okay. Are we ready? The mods are starving though. The mods being me, who has had dinner and 2 snacks. Christine, if you need to take a bio break, take a bio break, my friend. We are almost done with this episode, so it's almost time for us to take our bio break. Okay, I had some soup. That's true. Stephanie, that is so very on brand. Thank you for respecting our community norms by eating soup. Also, hi. I didn't see you come in. Okay, let's keep going. 45 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The exact opposite of what I'm trying to tell you right now.
No, we don't need that. Thank you. I don't need any more music for today. We're all good on that. Wow, they're like really doing that. Okay.
Really doing it.
Oh, this is so sad. Also, well, yeah, I mean, I think. Oh, God.
What happened? I don't know. What told him I was divorced and it was like...
That's not what it was.
His reaction was super weird. I don't even know. Shit.
She better... I don't remember her name. Jessica? She better come clean with that one. Okay, with the sad music and the B-roll. Netflix said, how do we fill out this episode? Let's put a bunch of filler in on the first episode even.
Have fun time with you today.
Aw. I feel like every time is fun time with us.
That's very true. Is that a bad thing?
No, she left on good terms, Allie.
That's like the main thing that other people lack in life.
That's very true.
Yes, if you take me to like a family member's funeral, I am going to be 100% serious and like support you and be there. But like,
does that count as obvious
those are small
filler?
moments in life, like that don't take up a vast majority of time.
That's very
obvious
true.
filler.
I want fun first.
Me too.
I feel like that's just
look at the
normal filler.
Like the box thing.
Yeah.
Question mark.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that.
Have you ever told someone I love you but didn't?
Hold on, pause. For me, obvious filler is like the stuff where they film like the contestants just like in the bathroom talking about their like toothpaste and like all the stuff that you're like, that didn't need to be in the show.
Yoga to music.
Yes. Yeah, where it's just like a really long segment of something that ultimately matters 0%, you know? Oh yeah, her crying does definitely count. That's true. I love Aaron's eyes peeking out over the show. The spacing of that is pretty
I'm like Wilson from Home Improvement, but probably a problematic show.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, 47:02, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mean it. If so, why?
I have
Also, I was
told
gonna say his mullet doesn't
my
count.
3 serious relationships that I have loved them.
As what?
His mullet doesn't
But
count as a mullet.
I don't think it was really what I was feeling, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no,
That's
my
a
answer is
mullet.
exactly the same. Like when you're in high school and you tell them you love them,
Yeah.
like you have nothing to base it off of. So
Right.
in that moment, it definitely
Yeah.
is love to you.
Stop,
But then,
it's so
like,
funny.
you meet someone who is a little more serious with the relationship further on, and you're like, well, this is what love is. The last girl I was with, I would have put
Sure.
money that we'd get married. Like we talked about it all the time.
What kind of stopped you from proposing?
I would say I need to be 1,000% sure.
On the wrong
And if
show.
there's anything I question, even though this person might match like
That's fair, Rachel.
98% of the way, like I'm
Rachel
waiting
said
for
it's
the
a baby
100.
mullet.
Huh?
Have you ever been
Rachel
like
said it's a
close to
baby
getting
mullet.
married?
Okay, that's
Well,
fine.
I was married.
Oh, well. So you would say that was close?
Wait, I told you that, right?
I don't know if you did.
Wait.
I think you might have told that like the first 2 minutes into us ever meeting.
Okay, so let's revisit for
Let's revisit that.
a second.
How long were you married for?
I got married very young, and I was married for 5 years.
We did not talk about this.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That'd be
I
so
loved
mortifying.
being married. I loved
My partner, at least I thought I did because I was very young. You know, like you just said, you don't really know.
Yeah. You think so?
But I don't necessarily think it was
She got divorced when she was 23.
true love. It was just two kids who were getting out of their parents' house. But we had an awesome relationship, and we just grew apart, and it was fine. And I wish nothing but the best for him.
Okay.
Honestly, that's very
good.
mature.
That's good. You don't have any animosity. That doesn't like phase.
But also, I can really respect, like, obviously, you and I got very lucky because we got married really young, and like, I think, you know, you're just my soulmate. So like that worked out for us. But I think for a lot of people, it doesn't. And so I can really respect being able to say, like, it's not that I don't respect you or care about you. We're just not meant to be together. And like, we were a good match when we were children.
And it didn't work out.
But we're not children anymore. And we've like grown into our adult selves. And so we're just going to choose to get divorced, especially instead of trying to force it and like doing this silly thing where we shame ourselves and tell ourselves that like divorce is a failure and all of this. Cause like, the truth is that divorce is a perfectly morally neutral thing
Also,
that sometimes is a blessing to people, honestly.
There's like a religious connotation too to like divorce. That's why it's so stigmatized. When it really
Yes.
shouldn't be. Like,
Yes, it really shouldn't be. Like, people make a variety of different relationship decisions that we don't societally stigmatize, and like this should really not be any different. Choosing to say, like, I respect you enough to let you go, and I respect myself enough to not put myself through misery is ultimately a very adult decision. Yes, divorce can be a form of self-care. Yeah, Lapine, exactly. Also, I don't know if I agree with you about the mullet comment. I don't know if I could rock a mullet. I really don't. I like appreciate the vote of confidence.
About me.
But Lapine said it about us both. Thank you. I think you would rock a mullet.
I don't think you could do the mullet thing.
I don't think so either. I think it would look strange. I like the idea of it, Charlie, but I think the other thing that's hard is that I'm so emotionally attached to my hair at this point, like looking a particular way, and because I'm on camera for like my living, I'm like, I would be so stressed. I'm gonna book a haircut soon, and I do want to have like a slightly different style because I'm a little bored of mine, but I'm afraid of like, because I want more texture in it, but I'm afraid of going like full wolf cut because I don't think that's not a vibe for me, you know? I feel like it looks good. Also, the thing is that the wolf cut is usually with like straight across bangs, and it looks really good on most people, but I can't have straight across bangs because I'll look exactly like my Muller. I read mullet at the same time that I was saying the word mother. I'll look exactly like my mother, and it will be so like uncanny, the resemblance. I cut my own hair and I gave myself a wolf cut with no bangs. Okay, so it is possible. I just can't find a picture of it on Pinterest to show my stylist. Because I want that, but like turned down. Like the volume on that turned down by like 75%. You know? Thank you, Meyer. I agree with that. Yeah, like asymmetrical sort of choppy situation. Yeah. I'm here for that. Anyways, we don't need to talk about my hair. Let's move along. 49 minutes and 8 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Me whatsoever.
That's good. I've gotten a few reactions this go around, so it's been kind of wild.
Dude, people want like a fairy tale life where like, oh, their wife has never even kissed someone else. Like that's not life. Like
yes.
At this age, it's very hard to find someone who hasn't either been married or like really close to being married.
Yeah. Totally.
Yes,
I feel like it would be
very
kind of not weird, but like
yeah, it would be a red flag if they'd never had a serious relationship to this point.
Yeah, I totally agree. I know
I don't
you're
like
clearly
him, but I
here for
agree
the
with
same
him.
reason I am, but like, are you really like ready for something that crazy serious?
With you? Yes.
You should have seen my face.
That face was so cute.
You were the first person where I was like, you know what? That wouldn't be such a weird idea.
Queerwater, yes, please.
And now it's like
test
that
hairstyles
might
on
be
me.
A good idea.
I will pay you for your services. No, that's okay. Listen, I think this is a nice moment to honor that somebody might not be a person that you would like personally get along with, but they're still a good person, you know? Maybe.
Freaking verse.
I have to say, so I thought of one.
Oh boy.
It was very not deep, but I think it's still pretty good.
Okay, I'm ready.
So it starts off, banana.
Okay.
Her name is Amy, and she's really cool, banana. And all the guys see her, they say Angel, banana. Cool when she sees the other guys, they all drool. She's a bad mamacita. I really want to meet her.
Okay, well, this is the song one. It is in the bingo that somebody serenades someone, and this is definitely that. Also, yes, actually healthy communication ? I agree with that. So healthy communication has been called and somebody gets serenaded, which is cringe. Yeah, singing is on the bingo card. Absolutely it is. Okay, let's just keep going. We're at 50:59. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I really want to see her after this pod time.
At least it's not a ballad. I'm just periodically muting it.
I know, stage right. Oh my God.
In the pods, we're really able to do everything and anything, even though like there's the moments that we need to be serious and make sure that our values align. It's incredibly important for me to have fun with my partner. With Johnny, I feel like he can get really deep, but also be fun and lighthearted. I give that a 9.
Let's go.
He makes me laugh, and that's a beautiful thing.
Well, it's not the only thing you should care about in a relationship, but fine. Okay.
What? I ripped my pants.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I love that.
I mean, I guess at least it's blind.
Hands in the air.
Touch your toes.
Touch my toes.
Turn 5 times.
Turn 5 times. Oh God.
Are you doing this stuff?
I'm dizzy. Oh my God.
You won't believe it.
Where I feel most sexy is actually in my business attire.
Oh.
Nice shirt, couple buttons down, some chest hair flow. Let them know. I got some taco meat up top. You know, do the hair and get myself together.
Hang on. I gotta go back really quick. Did you refer to chest hair as taco meat?
Yeah, a little taco meat up top. Yeah.
I don't like that at all. I don't like that one bit. Okay, with the music. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, love is wine. There it is again.
What you been up to? Just talking to my man.
Mm-hmm.
My man's.
Yeah. It's been good for me.
It's been good for me. Really good.
I love that for us.
Thank you.
Yeah. All the girls are like so sweet, like so supportive. But I mean, the last...
That's a bingo square. It says on there, the women are being homies, and this is very much that. Yeah, the taco meat up top is really not for me. I'm glad that you guys agree with me because, wow. Not in front of my quesadilla. Oh, offensive. Okay, 5308, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Has switched up. We are no longer like chatty catties in there anymore. We're like, yeah, this person, we're so elusive. I'm gonna tell you, but like, don't tell anybody. Like, we are keeping our men tight. No, like literally.
That's not gonna blow up
today.
Yeah.
You made a man cry.
You made me cry.
Really? That was actually really sweet. These next two are gonna be very telling for me in the best way.
Oh my God. Is it who I think?
I don't know who you think.
The music sped up is so
I don't know who you think.
distressing. No,
Really
I don't want that.
chose to do this night date with me.
Yeah. I know there's competition.
You know, my dad is one of the most smoothest and suave guys I know. I looked up to my dad. I've always felt like as a man, like I should probably emulate who you look up to the most.
Yeah.
You know? My ego is very huge, like, and it's been a pro and it also been a con for me. And naturally, I am a smooth guy, but the suaveness, like the chill, the coolness, is like a little bit of a security blanket. You know, I've always felt like I could get women, but there's been a lot of women that I loved. I've never felt like I was chose by the one like that I wanted. I guess maybe the way I come off, maybe I don't provide that sense of security emotionally. Maybe it's not as comforting. And the thing is, lady, like this experience has definitely been like eye-opening for me. I don't have the physical to lead on, you know, and like even I'm talking.
Okay, so I was like confused about this also because I thought it was pronounced suave, but then also in my mind I was like, well, people do say like rico suave, right? So maybe it's that it's suave in English, but like suave in another language. Yeah, my ego is huge that was a sentence. I'm like weirded out by that. Yes. He's the one who said the weird thing about cats. In US English, it's suave, not suave. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's in Spanish. Okay, so that's what it is. So in Spanish, it's suave. Oh, yeah, duh. Huh? Let's Google it. Somebody please advise. I can always get women. Dude, sounds like you are talking about capturing them, not dating. But also the like, well, it's just not the ones that I wanted thing. It feels like you're devaluing people. I don't know. I don't like that. I feel like we could have said that in like 3,000 other ways that were just not offensive, you know? I think Aaron is taking a bio break. If someone calls themselves an egomaniac, that's a bad sign. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. 54 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Luna. Also, hi.
Like, I'm not taking you on a date for you to see my money and the things I got. Like, all I got is the conversation and building with you. I really appreciate the fact that you came and told me, like, yo, Clay, like, I want to get to know you better. Like, that's really validation for me that I need to hear, because I don't hear that often. Just somebody like me is just like, the way to get to my heart is if I could trust you. And so,
Clay. I feel like I understand you. And I feel like as a man of your caliber, which I assume that you have caliber because you tell me so, to like be that vulnerable and be like, look, this is where I came from, this is what I know, but I want different, is like honorable.
Yeah.
I feel like the chances that Clay listens to like the Joe Rogan podcast, or like, what is that other guy who got arrested for human trafficking? I don't remember his name. The other one who's like really toxic. The chances that he's Andrew Tate, thank you. The chances that he's interacted with their media unironically is not zero. You know what I'm saying? I just don't love it. I feel like we are one step away. I know, Jess. Yeah, I feel like we're one step away from saying I'm an alpha male. He hasn't said it yet. So I'm not calling that card yet, but we are just this side of saying that. We are like really tiptoeing the like, women only want me for my money. I'm just so rich and successful that all women are gold diggers thing. It's like really not that far off.
It's gone for like 2 minutes. How did we get there?
Yeah, this man, Clay.
It's getting worse.
Clay just said that he's like, basically, like, to summarize, we got real close to the like, I'm a high value male, I'm an alpha male thing.
Got it. Keep going.
Yeah. 55-42. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I appreciate that. I want to get to know you more and like take it to the next level, you know?
Yeah. That's making me really happy.
I just feel like my worst fear is like, we fall in love, we have this beautiful connection. It's like, you know, we do the reveal and it's like, oh, wow, like, we never really talked about physical. And like, that is important to me.
Why are you on the
like,
show?
Love is Blind, like, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I just want to have that reveal door and like, you know, be super turned on by my wife, you know?
In what way do you want to talk about?
I just know that the man who is picking toe jam from between his toes on national television is not talking about how important it is for his wife to turn him on. There should be a rule against that. But also, it's giving shake. It reminds me of the, like, could I put you on my shoulders at a festival thing? Like, oh, it's important that I be turned on by my wife. Why are you here then? Why are you here? Like, also, that's entirely fucking subjective. He seems like the kind of guy to Dutch him and his wife on their wedding night. Ew, Lapine. Yes, Hellfire. He's like picking stuff from between his toes right now. Oh, that's a no. That's an immediate goodbye for me. Please tell me she leaves. Please tell me she leaves.
She's in it. She's in it.
56-25. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
About appearance in a experiment where we're not talking about appearance.
I just have to be attracted to you.
Do you have like a specific thing that you're hoping comes through that door?
hot.
Or are
Be
you
hot.
open to like a beauty that maybe you've never explored?
Naturally, I would say I kind of lean towards more like petite. My favorite attribute is like lips, butt, and all that stuff. That sounds like so shallow and all that, but like hearing what your best attributes
You're
are.
allowed to have
If I'm gonna
preferences.
propose, that's something I need to know.
But
regardless of the emotional connection.
Regardless of the emotional
Yeah.
connection, you know?
Please tell me
No,
she
bro.
leaves.
What do you mean tell you what I look like? Like I do have like very basic name and like super soft voice, so I could be literally anything. And like somebody like trying to guess exactly what I look like is a turn off for me because that's not what we're here for.
Yes.
I personally don't want to sell myself based off like my
She
physical
leave.
attribute. That to me defeats the purpose. And I understand if that's not gonna work for you. And then I understand that you personally, as the man that you are, looks as you know, are everything.
No.
And
Not everything, but it's a big part of.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
No, run away.
And I'm not mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not mad. No matter what it looks like to the outside world or to me, like Clay is gonna show up as Clay. and like he gives me the option to accept it.
I just want to talk about again how we
Clay
have
is
a talking head,
extremely
and
hung
then we
up
have
on
the
appearance,
actions,
and
they
it
don't
does
fucking
bother me
line up.
because
I don't give a
I
fuck
have
anymore
so much
about
more to offer. I should have took my ass home.
Oh, good. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoo. Whoo. Yeah, she was softening the blow. Facts. I think also, too, we should acknowledge that, especially for people who have received or, like, been subjected to misogyny, we do this, right? We do the, like, uncomfortable, awkward laugh thing and then the fawning thing until we can, like, get the fuck out of there. Even though she's not in the room with him, he can't physically be intimidating to her or be dangerous to her necessarily. It's like a reflex that a lot of us have that it's like hard to turn off or even be conscious of. So fair enough. Good for her. I'm glad that she's running because fuck that shit. It's weird. It's just weird, especially if you're a person who knows that somebody not being thin is a deal breaker for you. Don't go on the show. Like, I don't even agree with the premise of the show, but I'm so offended by the. Also, yes, I saw somebody ask, does this count about questions about appearances in the pod? Absolutely, it does. Yes. This is absolutely questions about appearances in the pods. He could have verbally attacked her. That's true. Facts. That's a good point. That's a good point. The only reason I said that is because people always come to me being like, well, it's not like he could even hurt her. Blah, blah, blah. And like, that's actually a good point because yes, he could have. Don't stress me out anymore before I can leave, dude. Yes. Peregrine, exactly. So like if she has his kid, is he going to fat shame her? Probably. I assume that this person probably fat shames a fair amount of people, if I had to guess. Okay. 58 minutes and 14 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, thank you. We don't need music. Good catch, Pumpkin.
What to compromise on? Thanks, girl. Like, should I just tell him what I look like and get it over with? But I don't want to tell it, and I'm not going to tell it. I want someone to want me for who I am on the inside.
This is Matthew.
You know, good for you.
AD.
Oh,
Really?
no.
Were you up late last night dating?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
It was long.
I'm sure that you have connections with other guys because you're just amazing. So I'm not surprised. A little jealous, but I understand.
Yeah.
You want the guy that's going to be the center of attention at parties? Probably isn't going to be me. There's a lot of people that do that, and I think a lot of women are attracted to it.
Right.
But long term, I think guys like me.
Gave this dude an alley-oop.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just tell you, I've been thinking about you like all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's kind of crazy because I've been thinking about you too.
You just saying
Did
that?
somebody win bingo?
No.
Oh my God. Somebody won bingo? Rowan. Oh my gosh. Bingo. Yay. Wait, no? Wait, yeah, no? 1 second. Oh, okay. Matthew, stop talking about yourself. The thing that's especially frustrating about this is that I don't think he would actually be a good fit for her. I think she's attracted to the idea of fixing him. And that's not a healthy dynamic in a relationship, but I think she's probably going to feel even more drawn to him now after having such a negative experience with Clay, which sucks because just because someone is not rancid doesn't mean they're good, Yes, it's giving nice guy. Oh, it really is. I'm not like other guys. Like, women don't normally pick me because I'm not like all of these players. No, maybe it's just because your personality is off-putting to a lot of people. Yes, the bar is in hell. Okay, 59 minutes and 35 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm not the type to just say anything, really.
I appreciate that. To me, yesterday, with you, like something happened. I don't know if it's ever happened for me like that before.
Something like what?
Like a deep connection. You're funny. You're quick-witted. I just sense you're just incredibly caring. I could just feel you being protective of me. And over the course of time, I'm just becoming very protective of you.
After a couple of
It just feels
dates?
different.
I feel really connected to you.
Okay.
For sure.
It seems like he
There's
wants
a
a
large
mom.
part of me that thinks that there's really only two outcomes from this.
Yeah.
And that's either with you or not.
Set that ultimatum down.
Should I have started off with jokes instead of going deep?
No, I'm like so happy. I don't know what to say.
Anything to be picked.
I feel like the only reason I'm here is for you.
Oh my
Cobblegen, same.
Wow. You're making my day. You are making my entire day.
Okay, Edward Cullen.
Wow.
Parentified person cantrip. Oh, it's catnip.
I was not expecting this at all.
But really? Also bold
yes,
accurate.
it's like I'm not being silent because I'm not happy. I'm just like, I'm so shocked.
Why?
Just to feel like this validation means a lot today. I just was waiting for this moment, I guess. So thank you for that.
Yeah, see, this is something that's important. Oh, yeah, this is she crying? Is this happy tears? This is something that's important to acknowledge, which is that just because someone validates you or that you feel good after the things that they say doesn't mean they're a good match for you, right? Especially in this situation where I think people are a lot more apt to be heaping verbal praise and words of affirmation and all of this stuff because you can't show physical affection and you can't just like, you can't not see each other. But again, this is not getting to the heart of the issue, which is, are we compatible? Do we have the same life vision? My booty is clenching. I feel that, Katie. Yeah, there's so many things that go into whether or not we're compatible and we're a good match for a long-term relationship. And the last thing that we should be placing all of our stock in is whether they compliment me a lot, you know? Yes, voting for the lesser of two evils is exactly the energy here. Okay, 1 hour, 1 minute, and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Jokes now.
Oh, Jess, yeah, I'm glad. Thanks for coming. We'll see you later.
I'm just like really happy because I feel the same way.
I wish I could see you.
I wish you could see me too.
I'll just give you the biggest hug.
Oh my God. I could use that right now. You have no idea.
I just wish I could hug you.
And I hope you know that when I'm saying this, I'm not embellishing. I'm trying to be as honest as I can. But what is my greatest accomplishment?
Oh, no.
Finding you.
No. Oh, I knew it. Oh, my God.
Too much?
No, it's just getting hot in here.
What
After a date, I'm like,
a childish thing to say.
I wanted to call my mom and tell her, like, oh, I finally found her.
Dude, no, that's so
Matthew.
embarrassing.
What?
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
What did he just fucking
He said
say?
he wanted to call his mom and tell her that, I finally found her. They are scripted. I can tell that this man sat awake and wrote these in his journal.
In his jealous, angrily fueled...
Lapine, mother, I have finally found an appropriate female. Oh, it is giving mommy issues. Oh, he wrote an outline in a flowchart. Absolutely. He did. Oh, I know. Yeah. I put on the bingo cards, like, I want a wife like my mother. But I did not put this. I didn't even anticipate the, like, I want to call my mom and tell her that I found an appropriate female. Woof. 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 31 seconds. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1. Oh, girl, get out of there. You deserve the world, and he
It's
is
funny,
not even Pluto.
When we sit here and no one's talking, I'm still comfortable.
Yeah, same. I'm just like imagining you just like laid out on the couch and I'm just like laying on your chest right now.
Does it mean
That'd
you
be
should
nice.
get married? Okay,
Like, why am I
Norman.
so lucky?
Yeah. You are lucky.
I don't know if I like
I
that
feel it
one.
right now.
No.
I'm just happy
It's giving Selena.
I saw what I saw on day one and it's brought me to this moment.
Hold on. Because these photos that y'all posted in the Discord,
All right, that's what's her name? Oh, that's
I look like my mother.
No, you look. You also look like in the nail lady in Legally Blonde, Coolidge.
I do look like Jennifer Coolidge in Legally Blonde.
Is that on the screen?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Ooh, you guys. Hold on. Save image. Oh, no. These photos are... See, this is making me feel validated in my fear of a wolf cut, though, because... Hold on, I'm going to show them on stream. Give me a sec. Oh, God. Media source. Oh, no, actually, I think it's actually photo. Yeah. Okay. Desktop.
Down at the bottom.
Thank you. Y'all, Queerwater photoshopped some pictures of me. And I think we have our answer about whether I could pull off a choppy wolf cut. Y'all, these
Make it bigger. Make them bigger. Make them bigger.
No,
Make
they're
them bigger.
they're plenty
Make
large.
Them Make them bigger.
Fine.
Bigger.
They're plenty big, pumpkin.
It's so good. It's so good.
I need to call my mom and be like, Ma, look.
How much are your crystals?
The curly one is growing. You're probably like, these are new profile pics for Discord and Patreon, please. Oh, number two
is
does like Miley. No. I didn't know I was a jump juice. God. That's so mean. I think having a more open forehead suits your face shape more. Allie, that's such a nice nice way to say it. No, the curly's not bad. It's just like not my, it's not for my face shape, I don't think. Mark just wandered into stream and was like, what in the hell? The curly one's not bad. It's just not.
It's not the moment.
No. Okay, but without the bangs lit. Yes, this definitely counts as unhinged. Chat derails the stream. Oh my god. Without the bangs, it's not the worst. I don't know. I just you can't name your kid McKinley. Oh, Sheena, that's so nice. Thank you. The straight hair does look really emo. Rachel said, as someone who's Jewish, the curly one gives Jewish soccer mom. It is kind of giving soccer mom. Oh, God. The curly one looks like I have really long acrylics, you know? Do you play bass or keyboard in a band? Oh, y'all, like, just no, absolutely not. Okay.
Number one is you definitely have a carrying card of all your instruments and you go to hotels and perform out there to no one that's listening.
Yeah, absolutely. Who did this? Can we see some without bangs?
I need some ID.
Yeah. Queerwater in the Discord photoshopped the hair onto me. So feel free, Queerwater, if you want to do some more. I'll share them on stream because they're funny as fuck. Is your hair curly or what? I think knowing what texture could help. My hair is naturally curly. I don't know if I have a photo of it anywhere. I can look and see, but
curly?
Yeah.
Let me do that while you.
You want to look for a picture of my curly hair in there?
Oh my god, look at this little.
Do you want to show them the pup?
Baby. Look at this little.
Wait, make sure my boobs are not. We take pictures of my wound, and so there's pictures of my boobs in there. Look at that baby. Look at how sweet. Oh, she's so cute.
That's a baby.
I love her so much. Yeah, I have sort of like a curtain bang situation happening currently where I have like shorter pieces around the front of my face. So I don't think like a face framing situation is out of the question, but like the straight across especially, it just is not, it cuts my face weird. I have a short face. It's also round, and I think it proportionally is like not working, you know? Lapini, yes. Okay. I know Cobblejen. She looks like KK Slider with her little eyebrows sometimes. She's so cute. Okay, let's keep going. Hey,
Wait,
how...
Can I show them this picture? Hold on.
What is it? Is it embarrassing? No, you cannot show them that photo. No, you took that photo and I asked you not to because I hate it. Aaron made me wear safety glasses and I look goofy as fuck. No, that cannot live on the internet forevermore. No. How are our mod numbers? I didn't get my post-work snooze and I need my little nippy nap. Oh yeah, Natalie, take a nap. You're good. Even if we don't have mods in the chat, I'm happy to manage by myself. I want you guys to take care of you, so. This happened a bit ago, but I was busy at the time. Does anyone else have to say Tucson, Arizona? Yes, I was literally, I don't know. I actually have never watched that show. What We Do in the Shadows. Is that the vampire show? My friend was telling me about that. I've been meaning to watch it. But I was literally addressing envelopes to the mods, which by the way, I did ship those. So your guys' stickers are coming. And I had to write my return address and I kept going, Tucson, Arizona. Okay, yeah, no, we have Gems and Christine. I think Mark is here for a hot sec. We're good. Natalie, take your nap, my friend. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Let's get back into this episode. Here we go. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 12 seconds. Yes, that's my photo. I know, yeah, it's been a minute. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, what do you even think about the engagement part of this?
I think it's cute.
Because I don't really take it lightly.
I'm glad you don't, because I don't either.
What's your dad think?
My dad?
Yeah.
He actually passed away last September.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
It's
That's
okay.
so sad.
So I don't think he's thinking much.
Oh.
Me.
Sorry.
Jeez.
I'm sorry. We weren't that close.
I asked you about your dad because I really don't know if I could propose to somebody without asking permission.
No.
Oh,
that is really unthoughtful.
But I guess that roadblock is not there.
I just was hoping that I would find a man that's ready, like right now.
Like right now, this minute, because you just found one.
Second.
I asked you 15 minutes ago. Is that too ready?
I needed it right now, not.
Okay. I think I have enough personality that I could keep you entertained for about 42 years.
He does believe that women belong to men.
That's all I need. Really?
Yeah, I'll totally be dead before that.
No, you won't. I'm gonna keep you alive as long as I can.
You deserve a lot.
Oh my god. I do have one very important question. How important is like ethnicity and race to you? Like when you're thinking about your wife?
This is important.
This is important.
Not important at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
What?
No, that's great. That's great news.
Why?
You just never know.
What?
Nothing. You never know if people want something super specific.
It doesn't matter to me. I mean, that's why I'm here, isn't it?
You're a wise man.
I meant it.
I believe you.
Doesn't it feel awkward having other conversations? Or...
Yeah,
I'll
yes.
The words are correct, but I'm waiting for action.
But also, like, I don't know. This feels like the colorblind thing. Yeah, the pause is a red flag. But also, it feels like the colorblind thing, you know? Like, race does matter. It shouldn't matter in a negative way, but you should care about, like, for example, if you're marrying a black woman, we're going to have to navigate conversations, especially in the South, about racism and discrimination, and her life is going to look very different than your life, and you should be willing and, like, ready to engage with that openly and in good faith, you know? I just... Yes, exactly, Lapine. It's going to matter for their kids if they have them. Like, we should address that. Ugh. Also, okay, you guys asked for a picture of me with curly hair. Here is one. This is from a long time ago, to be clear. I don't look like that anymore, but... Also, there was another one in here. Hold on. Also from a long time ago. My hair texture is like more wavy than it is curly. Oh my gosh, thank you. You guys are so nice to me. I'm trying to find a picture of when it was like actually curly, but I had like a pretty decent curly girl routine happening in like 2019. This one?
Before?
This one?
Kinda. This doesn't look like you.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, this is like a really weird and cringy millennial face. But this is my like natural hair texture when I'm actually taking care of it. Yeah, it's nice hair, but also I was spending an obscene amount of money on hair products and like a fucking just disproportionate amount of time trying to keep my hair from being a frizzy disaster. And so I gave up, which is why I now heat style it into oblivion. Yeah, I think curly layers but no bangs would be cute. I think so too. Thank you, Freilich. Yes, I buy. It is the Latin American thing. It is. The funny part though is that my mom's hair is pin straight and my dad's is like curly. Baby Mickey low-key looks like my cousin. Okay, love that. And this politician is all for increasing the SSI income cap for disabled people. Thank you for letting me excitedly share. Ooh, wait, who? Which politician? Let me find it. Hold on. I cannot find it. Please somebody share. You should go to a curl specialist. They helped me a lot with styling and managing for me. I did, Rachel. I did the curly girl cuts and the whole thing for a really long time, and it just never got better. It just like was fine, you know? The best I ever achieved was like fine intermittently, which is not going to work for me. Because now my hair looks like pretty good almost every day, which I love. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You feel that way?
It's almost like pointless at this point. I don't want to go on any more dates.
Listen, we got 5 more days.
Oh my goodness.
You give me the word. If you want to leave, I'll leave with you.
For real?
Yeah, I would.
Oh my gosh, where are we gonna go?
I'll take you to the top of the mountain and propose to you. I don't care. Did you say Matthew? Let's get the hell out of here.
Are they allowed to do that?
And I will run around this room. I'll find my way back to you. Get your blankie. I'll wrap you up in it. And I'll just carry you out of here.
I don't want to leave, but that was really cute.
Okay.
You're just the cutest.
Are you going to tell anybody about what I said to you today?
I'm gonna just like simmer in it.
Why does that matter?
I'm just gonna enjoy my moment. Cause I don't know. I just am loving this moment, and I just want it to be mine and ours. This has been amazing.
Dear friend,
No, that's okay. Thank you though for the music. Oh, Lapine,
Smitten
nice.
over here.
Well, everything I said was true. And that was really hard for me to do.
I know, and
I was about to have a panic attack.
I know. I'm like really hopeful, really, really optimistic about this with you.
I don't feel good about it. I gotta be honest. I don't think that's really gonna go very well. It does feel like love bombing
after this, because this is insane.
Yes, it is.
No, that's okay. Feels performative because it is. It is performative.
Matthew is the sweetest, kindest, most genuine soul here. We don't see men like him often. Matthew has no idea what I look like, the color of my skin, or my body type. I'm assuming Matthew is white. I'm okay with that, surprisingly. I've never dated a white man, but I'm okay with it. I mean, people are people, and it's so beautiful. He's so cute, and I've never seen him. He's so cute.
But also, race does very much affect our lives, though. Like, we should acknowledge that. With the music, my God. Okay.
Who'd you have?
Matthew.
Uh-oh.
He talked about like asking my dad. Oh yeah, before your interview. And if he can't do that, like he'll leave. I was like, I'm fine with that. That's the last thing I'll leave too.
Oh, he said the same thing?
Crazy.
Hold on. Really quick. Just to recap, what she just said is that Matthew said the exact same thing to this woman who's talking right now, Amber, that he did to AD yesterday. So remember when I was like, oh, he's like literally scripting this? Like, I just know that this man wrote this in his journal. Seems like he did. We're reciting a script for every person who will listen. I'm going to rewind by 10 seconds. We're at 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And do that. Like he'll leave. And I was like, I'm fine with that. That's the last thing I'll leave too. And I just thought it was like crazy. Which is good.
Is she going to say something? AD, say something.
I mean, it was a great date. Yeah. Words are nice, right? But like, I need action. He did talk about action. He was like, do you need to draw me a map so like, come get you? And I was like,
can I come get you?
No. Hold on. First of all, somebody just pointed out in chat. I don't know which chat it was in. Where did it go? Yeah, Fax said that's why he said, "Are you going to tell anyone what I just told you?" Because he knows that he's reciting a script. Yes. Lou.
I want to get one quick before they're all gobbled up.
This is a bingo square. Somebody's exposed for lying. This is definitely that. It feels so gross. Oh God. Okay. 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 44 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No thanks. I hate when they do this where they're
getting stranger and stranger
It's
as the
odd.
fucking minutes go by.
Yeah, it's literally wild. I don't want to get excited. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you shouldn't.
We'll see.
Also, you're not being
Smugness.
you're not being a girl's girl if you're not gonna tell her. Stop with the music, Netflix. Jesus. Okay. Wow, that was a way to end the first episode. We're gonna take a bio break. I bet you did, and they cut it out. That's fair. Hopefully that's what we're leading with as this episode starts. We're gonna take a bio break. It is 3:05 right now. Whatever hour it is where you are, the minutes are 05. So we'll be back at 15. So for me, 3:15. Whatever hour it is for you, it'll be something 15 minutes. Don't forget to hydrate yourself. Take care of your meat suit. Maybe get a snack if you need one, because we've already been streaming for 2.5 hours. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, take care of yourselves. Bye. hello, everybody.
I have to get going, but I just want to see if they're
what the vibes are.
Drums is there.
Speaking of which, Aaron is gonna head out, but we are gonna jump back into this episode. I should probably. Actually, no, I don't think I need to mute it. Okay, so we're pressing play on this episode at 1 hour. Well, at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Are you putting your headphones on?
if he's in the, I just want to see how we address it because
I don't think we're gonna address it yet. I think they're gonna show us a bunch of dumb, unrelated stuff. Okay. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This one.
What did I say?
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
Good.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Yes.
Now we have to
Now
go
we
away
can't
because he's
say names.
talk
Bye,
so
Christine.
No,
Sleep
Matt
well.
Matt can talk, but Matt has secrets.
I know who Matt's seeing now, though.
No way. I have my guess, man. But
Oh no, I was told by one of the women.
Oh. I think the woman that told you, I'm gonna see, so I can ask, and
Would
I'll
you
find
stop
Matt's
it?
beans.
Stop it. Stop it. Would you stop it?
Yes,
That's so
Moose.
chatty.
Hold on really quick. See, the chess thing, that was obvious filler.
the chest. Oh,
Him playing chess, that's obvious filler. So if you have obvious filler on your bingo chart, mark that off. Okay, 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
That's not the point of this.
It is the point of it. Trying to figure out what Matt's up to. Matthew. Don't call him Matt. It's Matt. I need to be embraced.
Oh my God, get out of here.
Just need to be embraced. I need to be embraced.
That's weird vibes. Oops, oops. No, we don't need that music. Thank you. Just get into it.
God damn,
See?
Johnny, you are.
With the
I
filler.
got a clear cut one. That's cool.
Who is it?
I'll tell you, my one is Chelsea.
Yeah, my one's not Chelsea.
Good.
Yeah. Good.
Is
Chelsea
your one Laura?
Yeah. Laura's really cool. Sarah's really cool.
Sarah Ann.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
we're
likes
about
she
add
likes
the
to talk.
second half of the-
But I like that she likes to talk.
Yeah, no, it's good.
I need to be with someone who's got a big personality. You might not have noticed, but I've got a big personality. I know when to be serious, but life's too short for that.
I told you, we're not going to get into it. They're not addressing it. It's going to be a while.
Stream, thank you for having me on. It was wonderful. But have fun. Drink water. I'm not going to say anything about anyone's piss color.
People got really mad when you did.
I don't know anything about it. And I hope you guys have a wonderful time. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Or Valentine's Day. All men are trash and hold people accountable.
Yeah.
That's what I leave you with.
All right, that's great advice. I love you.
I love you too.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, of course. I love it. Like I said, thanks for letting me crash.
Thanks for letting Aaron crash the stream, you guys. Everybody said bye, big dog. Bye, AA Run. So Aaron Colt when? Never, Lapine.
What did you say?
Lapine said, so Aaron Colt when? You might not know this, but I'm a pretty big deal.
Oh, no. No, that is no. Well, I don't know.
No, about
I'm talking about that.
Jeremy. Oh.
The picture of you.
That's challenging. I feel hard. I don't know how to. I have mixed feelings about that. Okay. I love you. Please be careful.
I will.
Crop top, then Colt. Yes, Christine, exactly. You okay? Do you have all your stuff?
I have my wallet up here or not, but I don't think
Oh, my love. I hope you. If you don't have your wallet, come back. Okay. I love you. Hold on.
Not giving you a kiss, kiss. Love you.
Love you. Gonna eat dinner with my kids. Bye, Aaron. Bye, everyone. Bye, Amanda. Thanks for coming. Bye. Love you.
I'm locking the door.
Okay, thank you. What would Mickey look like with a pixie cut? I don't know. It does look like Jennifer Coolidge's hair. Also, because my red hair is peeking out from underneath the blonde, it looks like a hairband. It looks like I have like a headband underneath there. I'm taking y'all for an afternoon walk. Yay, Melly. I haven't gone for a walk today. Thank you. Christine, it is kind of giving MLM, isn't it? Oh, crop top Colt. I mean, this is already kind of a crop top Colt, to be fair. All I wear are crop tops. Okay, but you know, Max, we did our best. At least we didn't go full stirring macaroni on you guys, you know? I'd join a crop top cult. Never join a cult, you guys. Cults are dangerous. Me too, Laura. Me too. Okay, let's keep going. You guys making jokes about me being in an MLM in the Discord is spot on. Okay, 1 minute and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't want to be serious all the time. They're all cool. 50 years from now, I see kids, probably grandkids. Ugh, I'm probably grumpy because I'm older and I don't want to talk to anybody, but I'm happy that everybody else is there in their presence and like everybody's like being loud and obnoxious. Dating.
Yeah, good day. Yeah, good day.
That's how my whole family was growing up. It was just chaos and I hated it growing up. But like as I've gotten older, like I miss it. I'm looking forward to it.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Who am I talking to? I know who I'm talking to actually too.
Take a guess.
What's up, Sarah?
What? Why would you guess if you're like not 100%?
I'm never 100%. I know who this is.
You do not?
That's on the bingo card. Somebody gets called the wrong name. Ooh, why would you do that? Yeah, Amber. When people are kissing aggressively and it sounds like someone's stirring macaroni in a pot. Yes, thank you. Marked down. Dumb, Mark. I thought you were talking about the bingo, and I was like, "There's not a $15,000 pot for bingo, sir." Okay. Yeah. The somebody gets called a wrong name. That's on the bingo sheet, so mark that down. Okay, keep going. 2 minutes, 26 seconds. Oh no! Don't make memes of me. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I do, Laura. Thank you.
Okay,
very
all
much.
right.
I'm being a smartass.
So your second guess.
No, oh, stop it.
Yeah.
You are not my second guess. Like, you're, yeah. I almost wore a Hawaiian shirt in here today.
Okay, what's the Hawaiian shirts for?
I just fuck with Hawaiian shirt. I've got Henleys and I've got Hawaiian shirts. Like right now I'm wearing blue jeans, a button-down Henley. That's like my go-to.
Cute.
I have a thick neck, so Henleys are comfortable.
I have the most bizarre visual of you, like with this thick-ass neck.
Oh my God, I don't have that thick. It's not thick.
I don't even know what you look like, but like I am still like somehow oddly attracted to you even with your thick neck.
Oh my God, you are lying right now. All I was saying is I don't like wearing regular crew neck shirts because it like scratches up against my neck and I don't like that. Like it's almost borderline OCD in some ways.
When I was younger, I had OCD like way younger. I guess it wasn't officially diagnosed. I don't really know what the deal was. But if I'm in someone's messy ass house,
yeah,
like the last thing I want to do is like cuddle up with you or like have sex with you or do it. Like absolutely not. It has been a huge like point of contention in past relationships. I'm not.
That's not what OCD is. Let's just pause really quickly to address the fact that OCD is not just a desire for things to be clean or being a little persnickety about order and tidiness. Fibro says it'd be bedtime. Thanks for the stream. See you in the replay. Bye, Marzana. I hope you feel better. Sleep well. Yeah, OCD is a lot of times, sometimes, a debilitating disorder that is also a neurodivergency, to be clear. Yes, it's not a past tense thing. If you have OCD, you have OCD. You can have OCD that's well managed, that's well treated. You can have OCD that is subclinical in terms of your symptom presentation after treatment, for example. But OCD is not a thing that causes you to just really like order or neatness. OCD is categorized or defined rather by having the combination of both obsessions and compulsions, which oftentimes manifest as deeply distressing and disturbing intrusive thoughts. There's lots of different subcategories of OCD. I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to accidentally trigger or activate anyone, but OCD is not just about being neat. And when we say this, we invalidate and sow further confusion about a disorder that's already poorly understood. Please don't say that. That's not what OCD is. I just got back and this is left field, but I'm now thinking Matthew is strategically trying to get hate engagement. His behavior is too weird. Okay, wait, that's actually a real thing, the dissel. Especially his acknowledgement of like the celebrity thing. Like, well, I'm not here to be a C-list celebrity thing. Like, why is that your first thought? Why is that the thing that you brought up from the outset? It's over here. Did you guys just see me lose my mind just there? Yes, exactly. Avian Piscean. OCD does very much disrupt your life and also sometimes the life of the people around you. It's a very difficult disorder to have, especially to have without proper treatment. Because also, not even in the therapy community are people necessarily up to date about the gold standard treatment. And so people can treat OCD with modalities that are not helpful or actively make it worse, which is terrible. Okay. Persnickety is a good word. It's my favorite word. At least right now, anyways. Okay, 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Here to be someone's mother, and I've like had like arguments with like guys.
No, the episode title. Sorry, pause. The episode title for episode 2 is The Hunger Games of Love. Ew. That's so offensive. Okay, we're rewinding by 10 seconds. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Cuddle up with you or like have sex with you or do it, like absolutely not. It has been a huge like point of contention in past relationships. I'm not here to be someone's mother, and I've like had like arguments with like guys I've dated or like exes in the past, and they're like, no guy is ever gonna like keep the sink clean. I don't believe that.
Oh, that's like my number one rule. Dishes have to be out of the sink before I go to bed.
Yes.
Like, absolutely not. Yeah, that shit's disgusting.
I'm getting all hot and bothered over here with this conversation.
Okay. I have 2 robot vacuums that are running 24/7.
Shut up, that is so hot.
Yep, so my house is immaculate.
This might be the first time I've been turned on in a pod.
No, thank you. We don't need the music. Of course, I have a pepperoni in my mouth while this is happening.
Wait,
Okay,
so
here
did
we
you
go.
enjoy the date with him then? He was like joking around. He was like, oh, I know that voice. And then he called me another name. I'm like not a jealous person at all, but now I'm like, that's who he wishes it was. And like, we definitely really like each other and whatever. And, like, it's like, I have to, I think I need to check, like just check myself. I was getting jealous this morning.
No music. Thank you. Sounds like hell's bubbling fiery depths. What?
Hey, Jeremy?
Who am I talking to right now?
This is Sarah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I was right. I called somebody else your name.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Like, and
I know the
confidently
bare
and said it
minimum
with a
thing.
smile.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
so dead.
With the cleaning.
So I was thinking about this last night.
Okay.
You know, what do you think things would look like between us if we did do this?
I can see us, you know, planning a really nice date night and like Saturday morning, right?
Yeah.
Wake up, we could go to the gym, we could do breakfast, we could run errands together.
Fuck yes.
But then on another token, I feel like I kind of just want to chill here and like talk and be lazy or whatever. And then I also could picture of like, let's take the dog to the brewery. I know that sounds really like vague and stupid, but
No,
I genuinely
and it
don't-
doesn't sound vague or stupid. I think it sounds sweet. If we did this, who moves in with who?
Ooh.
I got a 4-bedroom house.
I didn't know that. Well, I'm in an apartment. So I guess I'm moving in with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only renting right now just because I just sold my last house.
Yeah.
And I don't want to buy a house right now
Mhm.
because I want to get married and I want to move into a house with someone that I pick together so they don't feel like they're moving into my space and encroaching. I would want you to comfortably feel like that is your place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not just I moved some of my stuff over in the closet for you.
Sure.
And like made space.
Yeah, well, you got like a drawer.
I know.
Like, I don't want it to be that. I want it to be, we can envision like, oh, my stuff will go there, my stuff will go there, the couch would look good there. Oh yeah, this could work. Let's buy that place.
I know, Laura, the dog to the brewery comment.
This is where my brain went last night was like, oh, I can maybe see a future with this person.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, can we talk about the way his name is spelled? What are his parents thinking?
Okay, I wonder if I'm older or you are.
It is December.
Oh, I'm older.
You're older?
I'm older.
Ooh, older woman.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
okay.
an August girly.
I couldn't do the. Oh, I couldn't do. Oh my gosh, I can.
You can't.
Mm-mm.
Wait, what's your actual birthday?
I know, hell,
My
sorry,
actual
that was my
birthday
first
is
thought.
December 11th.
Oh, okay, so it's not too close to Christmas.
No, so it's nice because I get to have like the birthday present and then like 2 weeks later, Christmas presents.
We celebrate Three Kings Day heavily.
Ooh.
Which is in
Hold on, pause. Lib, I don't know what the volume issue is. I have it turned literally all the way up. I don't know why it does this. I think my OBS is fucked up. I do need to uninstall it and then reinstall it, but it's a whole thing. I don't really, here, hold on. Actually, is it the show volume or my volume? Because I can turn either of them up a tiny bit. But then I also have to turn my mic up when we do that because it's not very loud. Oh, there we go. There, that should be better. I hate that because no one would be saying anything if it was the other way around. Don't remember if we've heard bad things about this earlier, but this kind of green flags, like wanting to pick a house with someone. Yes, Anna the Fern. I think so too. It does feel a little bit like protesting too much. But like, you know, a green flag is a green flag. My husband is 3 months and 1 day older than me, and we make jokes about our age gap all the time. Aaron does that to me too. He calls me a cougar because I'm like 19 days older than he is or something. Watching on a browser with uBlock Origin an option free. About the volume thing. I did adjust the volume a little bit, so let me know how that is. Also, I have pepperoni stuck in my teeth, you guys. Somebody pray for me. That's a sensory nightmare. Okay. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Let me know if the volume is weird or bad, and then we'll adjust. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
January, I think it's honestly like my top holiday growing up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I actually I never celebrated that.
It's like mainly like a Hispanic thing, to be honest.
Okay. When I was like a baby, like very, very young, my dad would sing a song to me before like I went to sleep. And like he would always sing like the We Three Kings song. Like, we three kings, our glory in us, bearing gifts, we travel so far. Feel.
Okay. Is this the same man that was singing earlier? Like, you don't need to sing the whole song.
I know this, but I don't. Like, it's like a distant memory.
Every like Christmas, whenever it played, I just got like the little like chills, like the jitters too.
Bye, Boo Reloaded.
So what do you want to do now? You want to shoot some hoops? You want to? I think there's some like questions over here too. We can kind of answer.
These are good questions.
These are good
honestly.
ones.
First
I know,
question is, what is your
hoop
biggest
thing?
fear?
Biggest fear? Like what you're scared of type of thing?
Yeah. So I've already talked to you about like how important my brother is to me. My main fear and like my main priority in this life until like, you know, I have kids is my brother. He's on the spectrum of autism and has ADHD. My dad's his legal guardian.
Hold on, pause. Is the audio fucked up in Discord? Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Stop streaming. Start streaming again. I don't know why it does this. It's always at like the same time too. Is my audio choppy or was it just the show? Show staticky. Okay, yeah, that should have fixed it. Okay, great. I know with the singing. It's never you, Abuela. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna rewind by 10 seconds. Let me know how the show audio is in Discord. 8 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is my brother. He's on the spectrum of autism and has ADHD. My dad's his legal guardian. But like if something were to happen, God forbid, I would be the next in line to be like a caretaker for my brother. If something were to happen, like I would need my husband to like love my family as much as I do and to like be there with me. Or like if it was just my brother and he needed me, that we could like house him for a little bit while we like figure things out to like get him developed to, you know, have his own life because he wants that. And it really hurts me because he always like talks about how he wants what I have and that, like, I swear, I don't know, I'm tired of crying.
I want you to hug right now.
But it hurts me. I never want that to happen. That's like my biggest fear. I never want something to happen to my brother. And I just protect him and I just want him to feel safe so that no harm comes to him from like the outside. So that's like my biggest fear. And like I just want my potential future partner, you know, to like know that I might have to be a caretaker in the future.
I really want to hold you right now.
Okay, hold on. That's the I wish I could hug you thing. Someone cries. Yeah, I think the way that she phrased it was odd, but also to be fair, like I do this sometimes too, where you start a sentence and you're like, that's not how I would have started it ideally. So like, fair enough, right? For what it's worth, generally speaking, the neurodivergent community has asked to just be referred to as like if somebody is autistic, they're just autistic, right? If they have that diagnosis, we don't the person first language thing can be a little bit performative, and also the truth is that especially because it's a neurodivergency, that it's like a part of you, and so it's, you know, yeah, exactly. Identity first language, exactly. Thank you, Alexandra. Yeah, Hattie, that's the other concern that I have with this conversation, is that it does feel kind of infantilizing. And I think especially, oh yeah, take care of yourselves, please. Like I said, we'll be here all day. So, but the concern that I have is that like, obviously people's, symptomatology with autism, ADHD, is going to vary in terms of how much it affects their, like the clinical terminology is their social, occupational, or educational functioning, right? And people are worthy of accommodations, obviously. And so sometimes those accommodations are more active, right? Like, especially if somebody is nonverbal and requires assistance or accommodations to better communicate with people. I think for a lot of people, the tendency, though, is to assume that that person can't advocate for themselves, which sucks, right? Maybe that's not the tendency, but like it's a stigma associated with the diagnosis that is very infantilizing and like not appropriate. Autism doesn't make someone incapable of advocating for themselves or incapable of living independently, incapable of like caring for themselves. I think especially if we as a culture had a better conversation about actually just normalizing and incorporating accommodations and making those more accessible. This trope of like my, in this case, brother is so autistic that he could never live alone. Like, but he could though, you know, like if, and I'm not talking about her brother specifically because obviously we don't know his situation, but I just mean that like generally speaking, people do this a lot to folks with autism where we infantilize them and treat them as though it is such a stretch for them to live independently. And like, that sucks, you know, because that's not true. Hi, we're just talking about her brother because she's expressing some fears about her brother not having a guardian or being taken care of. Which is valid. And, you know, again, we don't know her brother's situation, but generally speaking, the takeaway here is don't infantilize autistic people. Just be willing to provide them, and interact with the accommodations that they need and deserve. I think you're supposed to say disabled or disability. Yes. Yeah. Special needs is pejorative. And also part of this like movement in the 2000s that we did with like the person first language and all of that. That like we're basically what it is that because society perceives disability as like an inherent detriment to someone's worthiness as a human being, we invented all of this special language to try to skirt around it and be like, oh no, it's not that you're defective, you're just different, right? You're not disabled, you're differently abled, or you're not like you don't have like a cognitive disorder, you are just special needs. And like, no, like somebody's disabled, like they're just disabled, and the stigma that we as a society assign to disability is the problem, right? Not using the appropriate and informative language that somebody is disabled. And so, yeah, using special needs is like part of that issue where we can just like more accurately refer to somebody as being disabled. And like also work on unpacking our own stigma about that being an inherently bad thing. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot. Also, yeah, for sure, those words did not want to come out of my mouth. Make sure that you're taking care of yourselves, please. Especially conversations about autism, like neurodivergency generally, really, can get touchy and activating for folks. So, you know, be kind to yourselves. If you need to take a break. You can mute or pop out. Like I said, we'll be here all day. So if you do want to come back, then you're welcome to do that. What happened? Okay, sorry, I missed that. I don't know what's going on in Discord. Yes, Hattie, exactly. Yeah. Having it be referred to as a superpower, like, stop. Just be honest that somebody is disabled, and also, again, unlearn your own stigma about that not being a bad thing. Okay. 9 minutes and 54 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I wish that was the case too.
It is a big thing.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
He's your brother. Like, I know that if the exact same thing happened with like my little brother or my little sister, I would be doing the exact same footsteps too.
Yeah.
I know I'm on the exact same page as you with this one.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, with the music.
Heart in my soul, because I feel like when it comes to certain situations, it's easy to turn away somebody off the bat if, like, you know, you're just meeting that person.
No, easy to write people off too. I know that's exactly what I did in the past too.
Yeah.
If I heard something like this before, like,
Lapine, try
it's
something
actually,
new.
like, really
Sorry,
sad
that's
to
Lou.
say, but like this is like 2 weeks ago and I heard this, I probably would have like wrote you off and just been like, that it. Like, that's it. This process, there's been a lot of soul searching, a lot of deep diving, and like the roles were reversed. It was my like me in the
I
same
don't like
situation.
that.
Like, to have someone that's there to support me no matter what, that is like a big deal.
Yeah.
Will you see me tomorrow?
Of course. Of course. Of course.
I appreciate it.
Without a doubt. I'm excited.
All right. I will talk to you later, Amy. Have a
Good
great night.
night, Johnny.
With the music. But also, yes, Lapine. Lou, god damn it. Try something new.
Hella goofy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like getting like super embarrassing. Stop playing with me. Like I feel like a fucking idiot. You know what he said to me yesterday? He said, if it's not you, then it's nobody. The shit that he was saying yesterday, almost verbatim.
Oh
So
boy.
almost verbatim.
Oh. It was like that.
Verbatim. We had a moment because he asked me about my dad. My dad died last September. It's like, I just would really want to like ask for your hand in marriage. To like now hear that.
He said that exactly.
And she doesn't know what's happening.
Right.
And it's not
You
like
gonna
I don't
tell
want
her?
to talk to her. But the same explicit shit where I'm sitting here crying like a fucking idiot to you.
Yeah.
What are you
Please
doing? What
tell
are
this
you
other
actually
woman.
doing? What game are you fucking playing?
And then collectively abandon him.
Fucking scumbag.
I don't want to be the one feeling like I'm really looking for love. And the boys
I
just
don't know
are
if
playing
this
like
counts as
another
eavesdropping.
football match.
Yes.
And that's what it feels like.
You just want to be able to say.
That you won. Like Clay is somebody that I would 100% fall for.
Yeah.
Baller, life of the party, loudest one, athlete.
Yeah,
Like,
he's a work in progress for sure.
But he's
Once
open about it.
Yeah, he's open. He's very, very open about that. Like he kept saying, like I'm not a good person. I don't feel like I'm a good person.
that's a red flag for me, but I'm such a fix-a-hoe that I would be like, it's okay, practice on me. I
So
feel
I
like
think
just as he was so adamant about that
Okay,
he
so
can't
this
move
is a
forward
pattern
without
for
knowing what I
her.
look like, I can't move forward without knowing if you want an actual long-term fucking commitment.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say, hey, like,
to validate.
I'm 5'5", thick thighs, brown eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that for you. I'm not doing that.
And neither should you. Like, good for you, AD. But also, don't agree to. Oh
I had a
God.
rough
Okay.
start.
Okay.
Why?
I've just been hearing some things that just sound super familiar. Like conversations that you've been having that just kind of sound like the same conversation that we
Oh
were
boy.
having.
Oh boy.
You're talking about Amber.
Yeah. I left here like so validated and so secure, and to hear the things that she was saying, it like really messed me up.
Good. Good.
She was very open and candid about the things that you were saying, and it
Okay.
just kind of sounded exactly what you said to me.
That's not true. What I said to you yesterday was not what I said to her today.
Okay. So
what I
address.
said was, man, this sucks.
Yeah, this sucks for you.
Some of the things I said to you were much more deep than what I said to her. Like the first thing I wanted to do after our call the other day was call my mom and tell her how I found you. I did not say that to her. And I'm being recorded. It's not like I can hide that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Ologist.
I like you a lot. And I've been thinking about you all day.
Discord
Like
behave.
thinking about you before I went to bed. Our conversations, like they mean so much to me.
I think about you all day too. My
I know we're
feelings
not
have
just going to
changed for you.
smooth past this. No.
Okay.
All I know
No.
is when I walk into this room and I know it's you before you even say something, I feel like my heart's beating out of my chest.
Yeah. Same.
You watch the show,
Mm-hmm.
you think me proposing is like the most romantic thing ever.
Yes, Katie, this is the one.
I would love to give you that moment. The moment would be one of the greatest moments of your life.
Hello?
And you thought that was going to happen with me.
Yeah.
You probably thought that the probability I would ask you was extremely high.
Yeah.
You thought you had the guy who was going to do it, and you were sure. And then you may get to the end of this and somebody doesn't even propose.
Yeah.
And that probably hurts.
Hello?
No, I'm not giving you an ultimatum. I wanted to leave with you yesterday.
You did want to leave with me yesterday.
Okay.
You said that to someone else.
Do you think I said that to her?
Yes.
Did
she
you?
said you did.
No, I didn't say that to her. I mean, is there anybody else here that you think you could be with?
Not the scarcity mindset.
I'm also scared that you're having connections with other people too.
Well, I am.
Having other men sit and talk to you and pursue you. Does it bother me? Of course it bothers me. I think if I broke it off with the other people and I came back to you tomorrow, I hope you would be ecstatic. Is Amber fantastic?
Wow. Okay. Let's talk about this. First of all he's done so far is outright refute her claims that he said identical things to someone else, which, first of all, let's just be clear that A, Amber had no incentive to lie because she didn't even know that AD was talking to Matthew like this. Yes, this is definitely abuse red flags. But also, she repeated verbatim the things that he had said to AD. How would she know that? Why would she? Like, it's not like she heard AD talking about it and then repeated those just to fuck with her. Like, she had no idea. And the fact that she verbatim repeated the things that he said to AD, to me, proves that he said them to her. So him providing no other proof or explanation other than, no, I didn't say that to her, which he did. And also that, well, okay, if I did say those things to her, it wasn't as deep as the things I said to you. Which, again, doesn't provide us with any explanation or, like, real reason to trust or believe the things that he's saying. And now, at this point, because he can't refute the fact that he verbatim said the exact same thing to this other woman, he's trying to invoke this fear and scarcity mindset by saying, well, what if you get to the end of this and nobody proposes, basically? Essentially, what we're trying to do is, through vague imagery, suggest to her that no one else is going to propose to her, and so he is the person for her, and that basically, like, she would be so lucky. Me proposing to you would be the best moment of your life, not the best moment of our lives, but the best moment of your life. Here we go, the Gaslighter's Anthem. Oh, yeah, facts. This is rancid. Yeah, just go back a few minutes because, wow. Like, for a while, I thought he just had terrible social skills, but this is intentional, right? Like, same. I was willing to give this person the benefit of the doubt that maybe this type of interaction was just not his strong suit. But as it turns out, he's just being dishonest. This is so, at best, this is intentionally dishonest. And at worst, this is a intentional attempt to manipulate somebody into choosing him. Which also, like, again, what a mystery. This man is single. What a surprise that this person has outlined for us that they have a string of unsuccessful or non-existent relationships in their past. I'm not trying to shame anybody who has had difficulties with dating, because people have difficulties for all different reasons that don't necessarily have something to do with, like, work that they need to be doing, or like some kind of flaw or anything like that. But this is so obviously a pattern. He did not invent this behavior just in the pods. I would be willing to bet big money that this is something that has happened before. This is not an okay thing to be doing. Kyle. Oh my God. Also, this hair. Yeah, that's giving PTA president. Fun fact, that is literally the haircut that my mother had when I was in middle school. I want to show you guys a picture of my mom so bad, but I don't know if she wants her face on the internet, so I'm not going to out her like that. But, ooh, huge manipulation happening live. Mickey really said Matthew is not putting our original content for this show. Well, okay, but for real, like, this feels very much like a thing that he's been doing. But, like, he just got caught this time. You know what I'm saying? This is such an elaborate attempt at manipulation that I have a hard time believing that he's just, like, off the cuff doing this. I think he planned this. Oh no, not the scene hair. Oh, how very 2000s. I did, back in the day, I did try really hard to have a side part. I tried really, really hard to be one of the scene girlies, but A, I was not allowed to dye my hair, and B, my hair just wants to part in the middle. And so even when I did try to aggressively side part it, it would just go back by the end of the day. Facts, I wonder this all the time. Like, what would his exes say if they were being interviewed for this show? Yes, Lapine. The center part is just so, it's strong. Formal request that you do a Gwen Shamblin look on Mickey. No. Oh, bye, Luna. Thank you for coming. This was his game plan all along. It kind of feels that way, Han Solo. It feels like he came in here with the intent to manipulate. because again, I have a hard time believing that he just like off the cuff made this up. I don't know. Let's just keep going. 17 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Person, yes, she is. But there was a reason why I said what I said to you yesterday.
Why'd you say it to her, though?
I think I have to make a decision. If I had to make a decision right now,
Don't tell me.
I'm going to tell you. I think you want me to tell you.
This is, oh my God.
If I had to make a decision today, I would choose you.
That's so gross the way he just said
I'm making
that.
decisions tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Don't give up on me.
I don't like that
Please.
at all. This is so inappropriate, and the way that he speaks to her is really off-putting. He is stalling. I feel like he's going to try to talk to Amber first. Why'd you tell everybody? Okay, with the music. I think you want me to tell you, even if you say no. Yeah, that's a big consent issue right there. On top of, hold on, we paused. On top of the fact that it's a really gross thing to say, like, oh no, I know you want me to tell you. Like, no, you don't. Why don't you fucking stay in your own lane? Because clearly you have your own shit to clean up. But second of all, he just outright violated her boundaries. Like, he pushed right past that, which is illuminating about this man's patterns of behavior. Oh yeah, that's a boundary violation. That is on the bingo sheet. Well, hold on, Mackenzie. We don't know if this is the second choice yet. Let's see what she says to Clay before we fully call that. But, you know, it might be happening. Okay. 18 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Now I want to apologize. We are here to build that emotional part to see, hey, can we even last on that level? So I'm sorry. This persona that I am in, I really manifested this. I was a nerd earlier, you know? So I just need somebody to believe in me, honestly.
Not you making me emotional.
Really?
The apology at
You know what I said about you?
What?
I was like, Clay feels like home.
Yes.
But then also, let me give you the real. I was like, Clay sounds like every man that I would go for.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But the difference is, like, every man that I went for that reminded me of you has never been this open with me.
Yeah.
So that's the beauty in it. What an emotional roller coaster I'm on.
Well, they weren't locked in a pod either.
I
so.
formed a connection with someone else. And in that process, he had formed a connection with someone else. And it got back to me in the lounge today in a very personal way. My father just passed away. And he was like, oh, if I do propose to you, like, I would want to ask for his hand. So when I heard another woman come up to me, it was like, he just asked, like, what? Like, my father thinks, like, verbatim. It's just, like, the fact that I thought I had a conversation that was, like, personal and intimate, and it was not, kind of fucked me up. He was literally like, you want the proposal at the end of the day, then just leave right now.
Are you not feeling me or you are? Because what you just told me has nothing to do with me. Well, what love triangle am I in? We could have that transparent convo.
It's me and you and Matthew.
Hold on. Real quick. I want to outline for everybody that, yes, Christine, thank you. You are on a dating show. Oh, thank you, Magnolia. Apparently this conversation is going to get loud. So if people having like loud, angry conversations is a button for you, be aware of that. I just want to outline that, yes, Christine is right. Christine put in the Discord chat that you're on a dating show. So this should not be outside of the realm of possibility that someone would be dating or talking to other people all at the same time, because that's how the show works. But on top of that, I want to point out for people that his first reaction to her sharing something that is essentially an emotional disclosure, right? She's sharing about her emotional state of being and why she feels the way that she does. His reaction to that is to immediately get angry. He's immediately threatened. He's immediately angry, and we're asking very accusatory questions. First of all, we have apparently no care or concern for her emotions or her state of being. There's very little compassion for the thing that she just walked through, if not none at all. But also, now all of a sudden, I'm mad at you because you're doing the thing that we're all doing on the show, and now I'm going to interrogate you about it. This is so problematic. Any credit that I was willing to give him about his apology, gone. Out the window. Yes, this is very insecure, Mackenzie, but also like dangerous, right? What's happening here when we boil this down is that his ego feels threatened, and so his immediate reaction is to become angry and potentially emotionally aggressive with her. That's not good. Your partner's response to distress, insecurity, whatever, should not be to start interrogating and pointing fingers, to be blaming and to be shaming. That's the word I was looking for. To be like heaping shame upon her. That's not a safe person. That's not a safe person for you to have conflict with. Because first of all, she didn't do anything to him. But imagine if she had actually done something that was like worthy of her apologizing, right? If she had actually like done something to hurt his feelings or whatever. Clay, more like mud. Just yuck. Okay, let's keep going. 20 minutes and 8 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Matthew. Oh my fucking God. Okay. You're gonna regret that shit. I'm telling you, like, 80, like, I don't understand. Like, am I not like saying the right things to you? Like, we not having the right conversations. Like, I really can't even fathom.
What? Am I not allowed to contemplate? Am I not allowed to have a moment?
Like, you like me, but you don't like me like that. You're trying to
I do like you like that.
AD, I'm telling you, it's not seeming like that, girl. Like,
it's not that I don't like you like that. I had a stronger connection, and maybe it was just stronger in my head.
The fact that is unsettling.
Really, it's like my ego is like fucking with me so hard, but I'm really trying to be very understanding and work with you on this. It doesn't make me feel good. So if you care, I really need you to think about this. You know, hopefully I see you tomorrow and we can talk about it. If not, you know, I get it and we'll reconvene, you know?
Right.
Oh, we're just
sorry
leaving.
That I couldn't give you what you needed.
That's all you got?
I don't know what you want me to say. Are you looking for an apology?
No, I'm not.
What are you looking for?
I don't know, maybe you telling me that you care and you will want to see me tomorrow. I don't know, some type of reassurance like I gave you.
Please,
I don't know.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I do care. And I came in here raw. I could have put on my little voice and just like gave you what you needed, but I didn't have that. And so I'm sorry.
AD, I'm literally telling you, I'm here with you, I'm rocking with you. I apologize if you think I came at you aggressive with this. I apologize that this really threw me off. At the end of the day, listen, I don't want you going to bed distraught. I'm rocking with you. We're good.
I know.
I understand this process.
I'm sorry.
I'm with you. Listen, I'm with you. I still want to make this work with you. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
No. Okay, hold on. First and foremost, again, the pacing, the elevated tone of voice, the fact that he said you're going to regret that is, yes, Solo. So incredibly fucking scary. I really just want to be super clear. If your partner responds to you, I mean, doing anything really, but especially like your emotional disclosures, by behaving in a way that causes you to feel unsafe, run away. Excuse yourself from that conversation. Leave that relationship. There is no world where it's okay for someone to commit to a pattern of behavior that feels unsafe to you. That sucks. On top of that, the fact that he had this reaction and then tried to turn this around, where it's her job to reassure him, to apologize to him, that she's crying and he now is saying, no, it's okay. I want to work this out with you. I'm in this with you, all of this stuff. Because essentially what just happened is that he destabilized her and then attempted to restabilize her on his terms, which is manipulative. As soon as the women get all fawning and submissive, then he flips to, I still want you. Yes, exactly. I am not surprised at all that he also gave us the, I'm sorry if you feel blah, blah, blah. Like, no, you should be apologizing for being scary. Like, you should be apologizing for scaring somebody. She literally told him that her dad died and he did this right after that. That's a good point, Magnolia. He responded to the news that her dad passed by saying, I'm going to get physically aggressive with you, which is not okay. Christ alive. Yeah, tell me about it. On top of that, I just want to highlight for folks that the way that he is engaging with her is not at all indicative of somebody who actually has like a big ego, right? Like, I think what he was trying to communicate before is that like, I'm a really confident person. This isn't giving confidence. this isn't giving self-assured. There is nothing about this conversation that would lead us to believe that he is secure and stable in himself, but rather that he derives his sense of self and worthiness by external factors, like whether or not people are obsessed with him, for example. I think the reality that he wasn't her sole and only focus really destabilized his ability to feel confident, and because he perceives potentially this interaction in the form of like power and control, like the person who likes you the least has, or person who likes the other person the least has the most power in the relationship, like that thing, that he got weird, which again is just not a good sign, right? Like, besides the fact that this is not giving confidence or stability or like actually somebody who's secure in themselves, it's also dangerous, right? Like, this could be a pattern where you end up having to reassure them for the rest of your life to make sure that they don't flip out or pick a fight at a bar or get in an argument with one of your friends or your family or somebody. Like, you're going to be constantly chasing after this person to be like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Don't get upset, don't get upset, don't get upset. And that's not healthy. That's not healthy at all. Can we call this the alpha male bingo square? I feel like no, because he hasn't said alpha male, which is like the thing, you know? I feel like the word alpha male or alpha has to be in there. I know, I'm sorry, Lupine. Sickening behavior. You've got manipulators, aggressive men, apathetic men. I know, like, all of these men are rancid. Yeah, the exact quote-ish. I think if we say the word alpha, like, that feels better. He seems more like a challenged chihuahua than an alpha. I think that's rude to chihuahuas to compare them to him. Yes, walking on eggshells forever, Fabian. Exactly. Okay, let's keep going. 22 minutes and 22 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, no music. Oh, the fact that she's crying over this man makes me so sad because she is so much better than him. So much better than him. Okay. The speed with which he walks is really distressing to me. I don't like it. Okay, with the music. Are we ever gonna get a break from this song? Or do we have to listen to the whole thing? Hold on. Would that fight be a bingo square?
Every man I talk to today is making me...
Okay, hold on. What does it say on the bingo square? I don't remember. Somebody picks a fight? Is that what it says? Hold on, let me look at the call list. Somebody... Where are the S's? Bless up, Mark, for organizing this by, or alphabetizing this. What about a love triangle? Oh, yes, that's definitely a love triangle bingo square. Someone reads a poem. Someone does cheat. Someone almost cheats. Reference to Cam and Lauren. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, fist fight. Oh, yeah. Definitely that one. We will wait on the fist fight. Yes, Mark, appreciation comment. Okay. Yeah, Clay definitely got aggressive. Could that apply to reassurance, duty, insecurity, and not necessarily aggression? I found that sometimes relationships, I need extra comfort. Not always, but sometimes. So the thing about needing reassurance from your partner is that it's like a morally neutral thing to do. I think we as a therapeutic community can kind of get caught up in this, like, you should never need reassurance if you're like fully working on yourself and all this stuff. And like, I don't super love that because I don't think it's true. I think it is important for us to have a sense of inner worthiness because the truth is that it's just healthier for you to be able to validate yourself, right? And also, there is a difference between needing reassurance from your partner and the reassurance becoming a thing that is detrimental to both you and your partner and the relationship. I think needing reassurance when you're having anxiety or things like that is fine, right? But if it's becoming a thing that feels like you can't live without it, then you might want to revisit, like, to what degree that behavior is helpful versus hurtful for you. Also, okay, great. Sorry. Reassurance is good, but bullying people into apologizing for your actions is cruelty. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. No, never bullying. Yes. Humans need co-regulation. Yes. I like that. I think also the other thing about the reassurance thing is that if somebody needs reassurance and then when you do reassure them that they're like, okay, great, that's very different than somebody needing excessive reassurance to not become violent or to not become aggressive or abusive or so dysregulated that you're like making it other people's problem, right? Like if you don't reassure me right now, then I'm going to throw a fit in public or, weaponize that against you is not okay. But simply expressing to your partner, like, hey, I'm like telling myself this story about you being upset at me. Can I just ask for some reassurance? Like, are you upset at me? And then your partner, if they say no, then you're like, okay, great. Thank you for validating that. I appreciate that. That's like very different, you know? I've had partners try to use me as a soothing tool. Yes, exactly, Elle. Asking for reassurance is very different than using somebody as a soothing tool. Okay, wait, Danny, this one is actually kind of good. Oh, yeah, it is just kind of similar to the haircut that I already have. Because I was like, that looks nice. Because that's just my hair. Yeah, it's just a little shorter. I do want to cut my hair a little shorter. Yes, exactly. That's the other thing too, Mackenzie, is that if you're actively working on it, that's different than being like, my partner is my emotional support person forever, and I don't ever have to do work on myself because of that now. Like, that's not the same. I just rolled my mouse over cookie crumbs. Okay. 23 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Why? A girl Clay tore me off. Because of Matthew. He's like, Andy, what the fuck is going on? He said another man told you to leave.
What do you mean? Leave?
Are you going to come clean, AD? Because you should have told her.
I need you to be so for real with me right now. Leave with him?
Matthew accept to leave with him.
Tonight?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm gonna live out my worst fears.
Why did we not have this conversation before now?
To have a romantic rival,
unsettling.
Do I feel good about it? No.
How'd your date go?
Horrible. It puts you in a little bit of a twist, you know? I ain't gonna lie to you. It got wild in that bitch.
Just now.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, Matt is a sleeper. Matt? Bro, this guy never talks. Like, I can't even imagine him having any type of emotion, like, just, like, the convo and how it's going and, like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? You know, like, what is, like, wow. That was, like, a big blindside for me. It was a complete curveball that I was not expecting. And I was kind of, like, on the high horse. And now I'm definitely, like, kind of got a little bit humble. One thing I don't like doing is having competition with, like, other men that I don't think is of mine. Like, I'm sorry, like.
Yeah, I feel
it's like, I don't even want to play. Like, if it's like, honestly, if it was somebody like you, I'd be like, yo, respect, like, you know what I mean? But it's like, bro, I'm watching this guy, seeing him operate like that.
See, this is the thing. Yeah, first of all, him calling Matthew a rival is yuck. Also, if you're actually looking for reassurance that can be satisfied, she very smartly literally asked him what he wanted and he couldn't give her a straight answer. That's a good point. Hi, bye, actually, yeah. The rival comment, yuck. Don't love that. But also the fact that he is acknowledging now the reason he was so activated is not because there was another person in play, but because it was a person that he viewed as inferior. And now finding out that the woman that he was trying to win likes this other person more than him has caused him to feel small and insecure and ineffectual. This has threatened his sense of masculinity or his sense of worthiness, and so therefore we're angry now. This is not giving secure, confident, feels good about myself, right? This is not a good vibe. The way that people respond to their insecurities being poked and prodded is sometimes revealing about the way that they will engage with you in conflict. And I think this is, at the very least, just like a red flag, if not like revealing of a larger pattern of behavior that could potentially lead, again, to like a long-term pattern that's really detrimental and dangerous in a relationship. Yeah, the conversation is just not good. He seems like the kind of guy who would never feel secure about his partners being friends with other men. Yeah, Melly, it is kind of, it's feeling a little bit fundamentalist in nature, isn't it? The only rival anyone has for me is my Epsom salt baths to Arcade Fire with my sleepy teas. Wait, that sounds like a vibe, Kyle. Also, she was talking about how he was toxic to Clay. He didn't even listen to what she was saying about Matt. That's a good point, Laura, because she was actually complaining about the man and saying that she had essentially a disagreement with him. And all that Clay heard was, there's another man involved and it's a man I don't respect. And so therefore that must mean that I'm not a high value male. Yuck. Fucking yuck. This season feels like oops, all alphas. Stop. Why is that so accurate though? Okay, let's keep going. 25 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's not you, AD.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be, bro. Yeah. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. You feel me? Hope everybody get what their heart deserves.
Sorry.
What I did not tell you is that, like, everything you said to me today, he said to me yesterday.
Why didn't you tell that?
He asked about my father and asking him to have my hand.
That makes me feel icky because he did the same thing to me. He was like, I can tell how important family is to you. And if I can't call your dad, I won't. Like, we'll leave.
Which is problematic.
Now I feel like a dick. I'm so sorry.
I know, but you don't have to be.
No, I do have to be because I know I'm a blabbermouth. I just truly, genuinely did not think
that Matthew being the one that he is would do that.
Right.
Women being homies.
Not a joke.
Absolutely, the queen.
What the actual fuck is wrong with men?
Oh, I would just like to take this moment to point out what is an incredible and important lesson for us to all learn as people who have been affected by misogyny, as like women and not men, not cis men, basically, which is that men are trash and we need to support one another. I'm so excited to see that they were supportive of each other rather than doing the like you're trying to steal my boyfriend thing. Because that sucks, right? The truth is that Matt sucks. Matthew is the one who lied and deceived them and chose to try to manipulate them, not even in a creative way, in probably one of the laziest ways. And it's so healthy and such a green flag for both of these women to be able to support each other and say, this is not your fault, this is not my fault, and I'm not mad at you. They need to go on a journey together and become besties. Yes, facts. They'll call you a misandrist for pointing out their shitty behavior. Yes. But also, Elle, they'll call you a misandrist for saying that they all do this. This is not a few bad apples, but that this is a behavior that is demographically linked to cis men. They will tell you that you're being discriminatory when the truth is that they all learned from the same playbook. And while some of them are trying to unlearn it, it's still in there. It's still in there. And just because they do a good job of challenging it doesn't mean that they haven't been indoctrinated to believe at some point in their life that they're superior to you and that they deserve to step on your neck. This reminds me of a time when some dude was hard hitting on me via Facebook and I screenshotted everything and sent it to his girlfriend and we became besties. Lapine, as you should. As you should. Yes, a few bad apples spoil the barrel, my guy. Yes, exactly. Elle, I don't think this counts as zoomed in booty because it's not zoomed in. She just happens to be that way. Speaking of stealing boyfriends, can we give Mickey all the hype for streaming? I'm tuckered after a third of what Mickey has planned for today. Thank you, my love. I enjoy it though, to be fair. It's tiring, obviously, but I love it. I hope they keep in contact after this is over. I love their dynamic. I hope so too. It warms my heart to see the people who form genuine friendships on Love is Blind because they just... You know, this seems like such a stressful experience, and I'm glad that at least they get valuable friendship out of the deal. Okay. 26 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Hellfire. We love men who get it.
Not love you. I genuinely was thinking last night what is my favorite part, and it's y'all.
See? As it should be.
It's just like, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if it counts as storming out.
I think it's time to bow out.
Oh, with the music, like Netflix chill. Okay. I think those were sad tears.
How are you?
Is this Brittany?
It is. It is. I'm happy to hear your voice.
I'm happy to hear your voice. Brittany used to be a teacher. I'm currently a principal. She also loves God.
Cute.
And when Brittany shared that with me, like I was immediately like, I want to spend more time with you. My mindset, my mentalities have never been average for my age. I've always been concerned about like more pertinent and impactful parts of my life than like the frivolous things. Life just grew me up very quickly.
I want to see Kevin.
When I was 12 years old, my biological mom passed away from cancer.
Ooh, that's sad.
Oh my God.
Poor guy.
I mean, my mom's funeral, like I had to plan it top to bottom. I wrote her obituary at 12 years old.
Oh no.
I truly am a person who has seen like such a great childhood,
Yeah.
have everything, and then to literally have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
When I look at like my mom and my dad, they are the epitome of like how I want to show up for my wife.
I feel so confident that she is proud of the man that you are today. I'm 24. My father passed away when I was 5 years old. He was an alcoholic, and
that's sad.
His liver and pancreas just couldn't handle his drinking habits.
This is definitely trauma dumping.
Having to go through things that mature you quickly sets you apart from other people.
Yeah, you and I are similar in the sense of we have to do a lot of explaining that we shouldn't. Like,
yes.
Why do I have to?
Okay, listen, hold on. Hi, Natalie. I hope you had a good nap. I want to be super clear. This is, first of all, trauma dumping. So if you have that on your bingo sheet, definitely mark that off. But second of all, I resonate with this because I don't disagree, right? This is something that people who have survived trauma know to be true, which is that it alters you. Like it changes you. And like in some ways it sometimes literally changes the physiology of your brain, right? And also, bonding over trauma or like a shared trauma history can be dangerous. It can promote a closeness at a rate that's not dangerous or that's not safe for you. And this is a thing to be wary of, right? Having relationships that are forged on this sense of false closeness through a shared or similar trauma history can mean then that your relationships lend themselves to an inappropriate amount of disclosure, that there's poor boundaries there, that we have a lack of individuation from one another, and all of these things can lead to negative outcomes in relationships. So please just be careful. It's not that bonding with people who have similar life experiences to you is bad, but just be careful about the way in which you're doing it. Storms out, no. Love triangle, yes. Oh yeah, happy tears were confirmed earlier. Thank you. I do not like the glorifying being forced to grow up too fast. Yes, that's another thing too, is that it's not a thing that should be glorified or uplifted as like good for you. Like that's a trauma. You don't have to be thankful for your trauma. You don't have to say that your trauma made you who you are, because while it did affect you and it changes you, it shouldn't be like a defining feature of your personality necessarily. Sounds like I just missed the parental loss trigger warning. Oh, yes, Natalie, sorry. Whoops, my bad, everybody. Did we get trauma dumping? Yes. Pterodactyl pie, we did. No, you dropped egg all over your kitchen floor. I'm so sorry. Also, I can't see your username because Discord's being annoying. It just says C ... So C. I'm sorry you dropped egg on your floor. Yes, Mark, your Excel skills are amazing. Bless up. Is there an Excel competition? How do you go about sharing past traumas without it being trauma dumpy? As a good rule of thumb, asking before you do it is a great practice. Oh, Captain Quesadilla. Okay, great. Just getting in the practice of being like, oh yeah, you know, like I have a similar experience. Are you up for hearing, you know, what mine is? It can be kind of heavy. That's a great disclosure, and it gives somebody the opportunity to like survey for themselves. First of all, like, I don't know, am I in a place? But also to just the timing of all of this, right? I think in this situation, it would have been perfectly okay also to just say, oh yeah, I have a similar experience, so I can understand what that feels like. Moving on, right? And we can disclose the more specific details about that experience later, and trying to be mindful that we're not forming a singular organism based solely on our shared trauma history from the outset, like from the moment that we've met each other, basically. So yeah, food for thought. Mark will do it just to make a PowerPoint show. Okay, is this 19 minutes left in episode 2? 34 minutes left in episode 2. We're at 28 minutes and 56 seconds currently. Oh, 80 definitely touched the wall. That's true, Ferns. Oh, got it, Natalie. Okay, great. Okay. 28 minutes and 47 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Explain to you the things that I desire for myself just because of my age. Why can't it just be? Ken just wants like something sustainable and something positive.
Right.
Brittany just wants something that's like gonna set her up for her future. Like why can't that just be a thing?
Let's say I don't have to explain.
Yup.
I just want it and it will be done.
I'm with it.
The outside world would see me as an alpha male who calls the shots, makes the decisions, but I'm actually the one that wants to be led.
That's so close to
I'm the one that like wants to be submissive and be like, baby, please make the call.
Yeah.
And I literally cannot wait for the day that my child comes and asks me a question and I'm like,
go ask your dad.
Did you talk to your daddy about it?
Yep.
Like that is my dream. Okay, so I want to know.
Okay. Do we think that counts? Because it says I'm an alpha male. But they did say the word alpha male. I don't know. I mean, yeah, this is a yikes. Obviously, we're going to talk about that in a second. All right. I'll give it to you. It counts. Technically, it's the quote. It does count. Yes, it counts. I don't know if this counts as I want babies right now, because when I wrote that, I was envisioning like how Jessica was in season 1 of like I want kids like yesterday, you know. I don't want to be responsible for my life is not cute, girly. That's true. Yeah, that is a direct quote. You're right. It counts. It counts. That's a bingo. Lapid, did you get bingo for real? Yes. Yay. You can post it in the bingo channel or just DM a screenshot or a link of it or something to the mods so they can verify. Post it and I already have your address. Yay, Lupine. Congratulations on your bingo, my friend. I just want to address this statement that she made about like how she looks forward to asking somebody whether they've asked their dad or not. The like submissive thing. Listen, I can understand wanting to not carry the majority of the emotional labor in your relationship. I think that makes a lot of sense, especially again for cishet people who've dated like stereotypical cishet men who tend to be infantilized. And also saying that you essentially don't want to be an authority figure in your relationship or in your partnership or especially in parenting. It's not, we've got issues there that need to be addressed. Yeah, exactly. A consensual dom-sub relationship is possible, but this is not that. This is more so like the gender roles thing, which is not associated with good outcomes in a relationship. I'll say that. No one has read a poem yet, Mackenzie. Okay. I bought these adorable leggings on Amazon. I guess they're yoga pants. They're flared leggings, as the kids are calling them. And they're so comfy, but it also means that I can't grab the pant leg of my leg to pull it up to sit underneath me on my chair. I have to like grab my actual leg. Mickey, seeing your tattoos is making me want to actually get my second tattoo instead of just talking about it. Alexandra, do it. I love tattoos. They make me so happy. I've been dying 1,000 deaths not being able to finish my other sleeve because I've been healing, so I just have empty spots. Okay. Stirrup pants? No. All right. Let's keep going Was someone exposed for lying or lying and revisionist history help? I think Matthew was someone exposed for lying. The lying or revisionist history, I think, is going to come up in like the parties and like once everybody meets each other where they say, oh no, I never really cared about this person, or it wasn't even that serious with this person when it was, and they were, and they're just trying to pretend. You know, that's more like what I'm envisioning. Yeah, someone is exposed for lying is what we did. Okay, yes, actually. Danny, I'm feeling that. I don't hate that. I think the shorter pieces would look fun. And also it's not straight across bangs. That one doesn't make me look like my mom. Did you cover up any original tattoos with your sleeve? The only one that I've covered, Mackenzie, is under here. You can't really tell because they did a really good job covering it up, but I got an impulse $20 tattoo off of a flash sheet with a friend because why not, I guess. It was literally just like a little circle that had planets and stars and stuff. It was like very $20 flash that like an apprentice did, you know. Hi, Christine. Oh yeah, we're not even done with episode 2. We're gonna be here all good goddamn day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. But yeah, so I covered that because it didn't really fit the vibe, but otherwise no, all of my tattoos are original. We are just on episode 2. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's keep going. 29 minutes and 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hello.
How many babies do you want?
At least 2.
At least 2.
At
yes.
least 2.
Would you be open to twins?
Yes. My mom and my aunt are twins.
My mom was a twin. She had a twin sister named Karen. She got in a car accident. They were 29 years old.
Lots of trauma
ended up
here.
flying out of the car, and her car ran over her.
Oh my God.
And she
The
passed away on the
details.
interstate after they tried to save her.
The details. We don't need
My
that
mom
many
had
details.
always wanted a child, and she had multiple miscarriages.
So much
Finally,
trauma.
my mom ended up having me on her and her twin sister's birthday the next year.
What?
And so my mom has never been alone without someone to celebrate her birthday with. She says we act alike, we look alike. She calls me her miracle baby. I was meant to be on this earth for my mom. And so when you say
No.
twins, it's got to happen, you know?
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, sorry. There's so much here. Wow. Oh, this is oops, all trauma, but also what an inappropriate bond for a parent to have with a child. This is so much pressure to put on a child to basically be your replacement sister. That's not okay. That's not okay. It feels like, yes, parentification. And also this is like a weird offshoot of the best friend thing. This is not a good vibe. Ooh. Okay, boundaries so deeply fucked. Yeah. 3108. Let's just keep going. Fair warning at this point, obviously, for parental loss, lots of trauma, death. That's a good one. Hellfire codependency. Actually, definitely parentification vibes and problematic relationships with parents. If any of those are buttons for you, be warned that this is probably just going to be more trauma dumpy here for a sec. So 3116, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. You don't need that.
That's difficult, and I am sorry about your aunt. That whole story just speaks to the power of God. It allowed me to find you.
Amen.
Spend my whole life dreaming.
Listen, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum.
Stay consistent with liking me now.
I got you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm sitting here pointing at this wall like I'm gonna hold you to it.
I got you.
No thank you with the music. Yeah, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. Religion is an integral and sometimes supportive part of people's life, and so that's fine.
Maybe like twice a month. I go out to eat a lot, to be honest. It's bad.
What's your normal go-to foods that you cook?
As a Puerto Rican, rice, beans, and chicken.
Real quick, can we just unlearn the stigma around eating out, please? Because there's literally nothing wrong with it. I think especially for people who lack the ability to cook for themselves consistently. Like if you don't have the spoons to be making meals at home, there is nothing wrong with eating out, especially because you can eat food out or order in or whatever and still be incorporating a nutritionally dense diet that's fueling your body, right? I don't think that counts as man of God, Mana, because nobody said the words man of God. We just talked about God. I know, I want to throw up. But yes, and also too, that if we are just budgeting for eating out and not doing the thing where we're simultaneously buying a full week or month's worth of groceries and then also eating out for every meal, that this is a thing that you can feasibly accomplish. Sort of. I mean, can we really afford anything in this economy? But you get it. I'm just saying that like this attitude that eating out is like a financially irresponsible decision is not necessarily true. When it's possible for people to be eating out for most of their meals, again, oftentimes for people who are like disabled or lack the spoons to cook for themselves, it is still a valid and realistic choice to be making. I'm just saying. I know groceries are so expensive. Well, yes, Natalie, exactly. And this is the other thing too. I think we talked about this on a stream recently, the idea that like fed is best, right? That like if you're ADHD or, you know, and like task paralysis and all of that, or your disability or chronic illness or, you know, just like circumstances are preventing you from being able to eat by cooking for yourself, isn't it just better than to be saying, fuck it, I'm going to eat out because it will mean that I'm feeding myself, right? Like feeding myself, even in a way that's not my ideal arrangement or the way that I had originally planned to do that today, is still good. It's still moral and important and something that it is okay for me to be doing in the way that is most accessible to me right now, you know? Concepts of healthy food are socially constructed. Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh, I never not need to hear that. In a good way, Meyer? Double negatives confuse my brain. I'm sorry. I just learned this. I thought I would share. Gifted kids can often exhibit signs of ADHD and or autism. I am a gifted kid and always wondered. Yes, very much. The crossover there, the Venn diagram there, inches closer and closer to a circle every day. I mostly eat yogurt and granola. Okay, love. I wish dining was easier for folks. We need third places. Yes. Plus, I love seeing my regulars when I was waiting tables. It's a nice community thing. It is a nice community thing. I agree with that. Yes, Alexandra. Exactly. Yes, all food is good food. Exactly. Okay, anyways, let's continue. 32 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can't say I live the healthiest life because that would be a lie. Like I don't take a shit ton of vitamins. You know, I haven't been working out regularly. If I even lived a healthier lifestyle, things could be better.
As far as lifestyle goes too, like I feel like you really don't. And the one thing I do want to do is I don't want to change you. I don't want to change you at all. I like you. Like I love you. Like
you what?
Amy, I do love you.
Stop! I'm gonna drop my sake.
Oh, that was kind of cute. That was like an actual.
Let me hide my face. Oh my god.
Came out.
I mean, I don't think that's like appropriate given the timeline, but it's still cute.
No, the feeling's mutual. I do love you too, and I've loved getting to know everything about you.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. But the one thing I say is I do love you. I love the person you are. I love everything you've gone through, and I don't want to ever change you no matter what. I want you to keep being the same person you are. I don't want to have, I would like to have like an influence on you, but I don't want to ever be the influence on you that changes for some unknown reason.
Oh yeah, we called Happy Tears a while ago.
I did not think I was going to say that today.
I know, Natalie.
I don't think I was going to say that all today, Amy.
No, me neither. I never thought. I was hopeful for it. But like there's like a logical side of my brain that's like there's no way.
Fabian.
These pods are scary. They're dangerous. They're dangerous.
That's okay. We don't need that music. Appreciate though. I hate that they cut the dialogue in with the music so effectively. It's so irritating. Oy, oy, oy.
That's a sweet smile. What happened?
I love you. What's happening? I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
the
cannot
women being
believe it.
excited
It
for
slipped
each
on
other.
accident for him.
Oh my God, I'm obsessed with that.
Warms my
you
heart.
deserve all the things. Thanks, honey.
Yeah. Yes. It's so crazy. Like, I just don't know what's happening.
She
I
looks
don't know.
sad.
How do you feel?
I'm so, like, I don't know. Like,
You're fully in.
I think.
Yes, this is an actually sweet moment, Chelsea. You guys are so funny. Yes, that is an actually sweet moment. So if you have that on your Discord, on your bingo card, mark that off.
So I'm gonna be real with you. I was bummed, you know, naturally, of course.
Yeah.
I just didn't really feel.
Oh no, we didn't do overly specific lyrics. I missed it. What were they? Hold on, I'm rewinding so I can see. Hold on, I'm muting it just because of the music, but hold on. When I'm with you, I feel myself. You're around. When I'm with you, you're all that's in my heart of mine. These are not specific. Those were just regular song lyrics. Now I got more to look into. I think it's possible to love someone without it being end all be all love of my life. Oh yeah, Jade. Well, and I would argue too that love that grows slowly and cautiously, carefully over time tends to be safer, right? This idea that romance should look the way that it does in the movies where it's like so overwhelming and all encompassing and you're like swept away with it is not safe. That's not a safe way to form relationships. Real safe love can sometimes look a little bit boring, and that's okay, you know? For whatever reason, my bio mother wouldn't allow me to be in GATE, but I qualified. Is that like a school thing? Oh, no, Natalie, you don't have to be sorry. I graduated in 2020. Oh, graduating in 2020 sounds like it was really frustrating with all of the closures and stuff that y'all missed out on. Oh, gifted and talented education. Got it. Okay, let's keep going. 35 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was bummed, you know, naturally, of course.
As one
I just didn't really feel content leaving like that.
I felt bad because I was a little crybaby, but it was just a pretty emotional day, you know?
Well, I appreciate the apology, but you don't have to apologize.
Okay, good.
Glad to see you, and
That's nice.
you know, I want to say sorry as well. I just don't want to put you in a situation where you get upset.
Did you want to talk about anything? Like my divorce?
I don't care. It's not a deal breaker to me. I think you're great, and I'm really happy that you're
Hey,
here.
but we could elaborate.
See, that's what I appreciate is that we can just have a moment and then be good and then go on to the next thing.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Me too.
You're not going to give me some bullcrap answer that you think I want to hear. You're going to be real and you're going to be raw, and I appreciate that. And I really, really need that in my life. So
I'll be raw for you.
Anyhow.
Okay. First of all, let's just address that this is like the Love is Blind thing where we got in an argument or somebody got their feelings hurt, and we do give this like sort of general apology, and then that's it. There's no further discussion of what this conflict was. There's no elaboration about why this happened or where this came from or what contributed to this or what we need to do differently in the future or what your experience was like receiving my behavior, or what my experience was like receiving your behavior. Like, this is all important information for somebody to be having a discourse about when we're trying to form a relationship, especially one that ends in engagement and marriage. Like, it endlessly pushes my buttons that we don't see any meaningful conflict resolution on the show because they're just like, anyways, like, no, you should talk about it. Oh, it frustrates me. It frustrates me so much. Okay, people need to remember that if they want a Romeo and Juliet like love, they died at the end of the play. Sage advice, Amber. Yes, it was a tragedy, Alexandra. Thank you. Okay, let's just keep going. 36 minutes and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What should we
Bye,
do?
Mark. Thank you.
Describe
Happy
your
Valentine's
perfect day to me.
I'm on vacation.
Ooh, where are we going?
I'm at the beach and somewhere tropical, and I packed the cooler, cold beer on ice.
Stop.
Full 10 hours on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
We go straight to try a new restaurant because it's somewhere tropical that I haven't been, and
10
eat
hours
some,
is so specific.
Some really good food, have some fish and some red wine. And that's it. Go back and smush.
Okay.
That's all I could ask for.
That sounds great.
But
Yeah.
That sounds like a great.
I wasn't even going to say anything because I was like, Mickey, you're being an elitist asshole. Nobody cares. Just for what it's worth. Red wine and fish don't go together. I like red wine as much as the next guy, but generally speaking, fish is better suited for a white wine, even just generally. Any white wine would be better than red wine. But yeah, just it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Anyways, 37 minutes and 10 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Day.
90% of literally like the noise I hear from you is just laughs.
You get me like awkwardly laughing constantly.
I like that. You're like, I'm the simplest to please. You just gotta tell me you love me and laugh with me.
I'm right there with you.
It ain't that deep, you know.
It ain't that serious.
It should be.
Can you see yourself
just
at the end of
marry any
this
random
really being
person
with
off the
someone?
street then?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about other people, but I'm here to find a wife, and I'm here to find who I have the closest connection with.
Nail. It's driving me nuts.
So
Sure, maybe sear tuna with a bright red. Maybe.
we should talk about something else.
Yeah, I agree. Do you ever get told you look like a celebrity?
Yeah,
Do you?
I do.
I do too. All the time on the plane, I get one person. And it's just because I have dark hair and blue eyes.
Ooh.
We're not supposed to
I don't
talk
see
about
it,
our
so don't get
appearances.
excited.
Say it.
It's MG. I don't even know if it's MGK's wife or his girlfriend.
Megan Fox. You just saying you look like Megan Fox?
Not supposed to talk about our
Because
appearance.
I have light eyes and dark hair. That's the only reason. There's nothing else. At least I'm assuming so.
I mean-
Yes. Thank you.
Listen,
can we get
listen,
married?
buddy. What'd you say?
I don't like that. I'm annoyed by that. Because first of all, yeah, you're breaking the rules, but second of all, like, yuck. Oh boy.
Bad. And my next date is with Jimmy. Like, what am I gonna do? Like,
That's the most southern hair I've ever seen.
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
With their portable fan.
I can do this. I just want my husband, and I just want to hug my baby
Jade,
and smell
yes.
her and bite her head. I miss her so much. I deserve this, so does she. It's gonna be fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, actually, Pumpkin, that's a good question. Which Megan Fox? Like, which era of Megan Fox are we referring to?
Be a father.
I'm really excited to display this whole world.
Yeah, that's something I got to think about. Kind of scary because
Yeah, you think?
I've been thinking about the marriage piece for a long time, and I'm ready for that. But when someone has a kid, you know, you don't really know what their expectation is for you. I don't want to come in and be like, I'm ready to be a father figure, and she may not want that. Like, that's weird. You know what I mean?
AC just kicked on.
So it's all about whether I feel like I can accept that piece. I think I can. I want a family.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I just woke up missing Autumn so much.
No.
Autumn's on spring break right now. I'm just like flooded with mom guilt, and I'm trying to just remind myself why I'm here and remind myself it's gonna be worth it. Even though I'm like missing her so bad, please don't think that I'm not excited to talk to you, because I've been looking forward to this since like I went to bed last night.
Me too, Jess. And I hope you know, like, you'll always be able to lean on me.
I know.
Okay. So,
Oh boy.
what's her personality like? What's she like to do?
So like Autumn is so cool. Like I always say, if I was a kid in her
freezing.
class,
Okay,
I'd look
hold
at
on.
her.
I'm getting a jacket. I can't take it. I was trying to be brave. I can't take it. I'll be right back. Aaron, put my jacket all the way across the room. Okay. jacket activated. Her child is 10, I believe. 8? 10. 10. Okay. Who's getting scurvy? Okay. 41 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And be like, God, I really want to be friends with her. And if she heard me say that, she'd be like, you're already my friend. Like, I already thought we were. Like, she's like the cool, like really beautiful, kind girl who's also really funny, but like unaware of like how like special and exceptional she is. And she's extremely witty. Like, you think I'm quick on my toes? Like, when I say quite literally, she's all the best parts of me, but better, I mean that. Like, if you think I'm a hoot, you're not gonna be able to breathe, like, when you hear her start, like, roasting and, like, cracking jokes. Like, she's just, like, I don't know how I got so lucky.
That's funny. Do you want more kids? I want to preface, I'm not trying to insinuate anything. I'm only, it's important for me and my parents that they want to see me have children too, so.
I mean, if you can't tell, I love being a mother. I would love to have more children, and I can commit to raising them with the same devotion and unwavering love and obsession that I've given Autumn.
Yeah.
How many siblings
don't really
do you
have
remind me?
coworkers.
I have 5 siblings.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're one of 6.
Yeah, but like my oldest sister was adopted.
That's a lot of siblings.
Your oldest sister was adopted?
Yeah.
Get out.
My parents, they both were married prior, and both of my parents' first husband and wives passed away. And
oh my God.
My oldest sister was the product of my my mom was a stepmother.
I don't know if this conversation is going to be about SA, but it might be. I know that there's a content warning at some point. Yeah, that's a fair question, Hellfire. The it's important for my parents to see me have kids thing. Ew. I think we as a culture should be asking people who want to have kids the same amount of invasive questions that people who don't want to have kids get asked. Won't you get lonely? Who's going to take care of you? Aren't you sad that you won't have a legacy? You'll change your mind. Like, why don't we ask that of people who want to have kids? Because this reason that I want to have kids because my parents want me to, that's a whole ass human, my dude. That is a whole ass human being who you want to bring into this world to make your mama and papa proud of you. Like, they're not a pet. They're not an achievement. They're not a checkbox. We should choose to have kids because we have a genuine desire to be a parent and to have a kid, right? Just, ugh. We always tell our daughter to only have kids if she wants, not for anyone else. I keep reminding my mom about that. Yes, because that's what it should be. Literally, look, Mom, I made you a living fuck trophy. Oh, it's weird. It's such a weird energy. The I'm having kids to please other people thing. My mom. Oh, I don't know if you want me to read that out loud. Oh, yeah, no. Lapine asked about my coworkers, but I don't really have coworkers. The people who are in the building, we rent office space here. The other people are, doing their own business things. I don't really know what they're doing, but gross. Okay, thank you, Sheena. Trigger warning for foster care system coming up. Weird adoption vibes. Perfect, thank you. My parents really want me to have kids, but that's not a factor in my decision because they wouldn't be raising them. Yes, Melly, exactly. Yeah, 6 kids is a lot of kids. Okay, so content warning for parent loss, addiction, adoption stuff. Weird adoption vibes. Okay, that's fair, Pumpkin. But I don't really think of you like my coworker. I think of you in a different way. All right, 43 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Of her, and so my mom took her in. So that's why I consider her a sister. If that makes sense.
It makes very much perfect sense.
Okay, but my mom's like a
sexual
warrior
harassment.
for raising her. And
She absolutely is.
That was a weird statement. Thank you, Gemma Bell, for the content warning about sexual harassment. Incoming discussion of troubling topics coming up. You sound like a short order cook. Okay, 43 minutes and 50 seconds. That was about you and Aaron. No. Listen, I'm fine with sexually harassing my coworker because he's not actually my coworker. We co-own the company. Okay? We have equal power here. Yes, I know that now. Fucking. Okay, let's keep going. So no content warning for sexual harassment. Just kidding. 43 minutes, 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She's an angel. She deserves the world. I love her. I have a special place in my heart for her. Just, wow. So my biological parents got married and they had me. They both struggled with really severe drug addiction. So like shortly after I was born, my dad went to prison and I stayed with my mom until I was about 4. And then I guess she spiraled.
Oh boy.
And so I got taken out of her custody for the first time and went into foster care. Was in foster care for a couple years, and then my dad got out of prison and I went and lived with him for about 1.5 years. And it's dark, but it's fine. Just stay with me.
Okay.
Oh boy.
He ended up committing suicide.
Whoa.
So I went back into foster care at that point. That's when.
Sorry, content warning for SA. Did not know that. Well, actually, that's not true. Someone did warn me about it earlier, but I forgot. It was a workplace joke. Yeah, sorry about the trauma dumping everybody. No, you're fine, Magnolia. Just fair warning if those are. I'm assuming the conversation we're about to have is just heavy generally. So if you're in a place. Please take care of yourselves. Okay, 44 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I met what I call my God-given family because we're not related by blood, but they ended up adopting me when I was 16. My mom, she's a literal angel. She saved my life because when I got pregnant with Autumn, I was 17, so I was legally, like not an adult. And I was still in custody of technically the state of North Carolina. So if I had stayed in foster care and not been adopted, I wouldn't have had custody of Autumn.
That's really sad.
She also sounds like a saint.
She is.
So,
oh, I love our moms. Even when I was little, I learned very quickly, if I present myself well, they'll never guess the chaos going on like inside of me and at home. And they never did.
That's really
Sometimes
sad.
I get frustrated when I leave our dates because I'm like, God, there's so much more I want to say and uncover, but like, you're a tough one to crack, Jimmy. Do you feel like I'm a bit much for you specifically? I mean that in the best way.
No, I don't. I want someone that challenges me.
You like me, huh? Ooh. I think I like you a little bit too.
I like you a lot more because of your experiences.
Well, would you look at that?
I don't know how I feel about that.
You've never known me any differently than just like being obsessed with you, but that is so not me. I don't ever give compliments out.
I get so happy when I leave here. Like, I'm happy coming in here, and then I'm like, when I'm leaving, I'm like.
I know, I could do a heel clap.
I miss you.
I miss you. Why are you quiet? You're making it weird.
I just want to hear you talk.
Okay, listen.
Oh my God.
The end part of this conversation is like pretty boring, but again, we're doing the thing where we just breeze right over top of what is actually like a pretty difficult issue and just like don't address it, which is not healthy communication.
But I don't want to say it.
Okay, Trevor said, hold on, we're pausing. Trevor said he already knows who he wants to be with, but he doesn't want to say it officially yet. We're at 47 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Officially yet. But me and her were talking, and I feel like we were like, do you, like, we match on so many things. I was like,
Bye,
damn, this is fucking
Mackenzie.
weird. Like, I need a weird person.
Yeah.
Okay, with the music. Okay.
Oh?
Chelsea makes me feel just like an overwhelming sense of genuine happiness. It almost seems like she was brought here just like for me. Our personalities just blend so well. It just like there was not 1 second of dull conversation. We go really well together.
So I sleep with the AC on like 65 every single night.
Thank God.
With a fan.
All right, me too.
Please tell me you don't sleep with a TV on. That's a deal breaker, and I have to know.
With a fan though.
Oh, praise
I need the noise, even when it's 60 degrees.
Oh my gosh, totally.
We're on the same page, boo-boo.
Oh, well, weird.
Oh man, you make me laugh.
Caroline.
I didn't say anything funny. It's just my tone, my like aura.
It's just your presence.
Yeah, same with you. Chelsea just proposed to me so we can see each other already.
Let's just stinking do it.
I'm on the floor. I always sit on the floor.
I picture just this large man.
Uh-huh.
We're not supposed to ask about appearances.
I'm like trying to see, like in my head, long hair
Peregrine
and short
Joy, that's
hair.
so
I'm
funny.
going with short. But I could be very surprised. You might have like a mullet.
Dude, I thought you couldn't see through a wall. You can see?
Wait, are you lying?
Mm.
I am a sucker for a mullet, and if you're joking with me, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hi, Francesca.
Are you joking? I have a mullet.
You're such a liar.
I swear to God.
I'm so excited. Please don't be.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Did somebody get bingo? Brought here for me gives me the ick. No, that's totally valid. Okay, I don't think so. I just saw the celebratory thing. This is very cute. Well, like, yes, but I'm also annoyed about people. Like, so many people have revealed details about what they look like, which is like not the point. Ugh. This production is weirdly like, hey, let's not resolve this at all. Yes, no, exactly. I know they're not supposed to talk about it, but this is adorable. Fine. This is the Valentine's Day content that I came here for. Fair enough. It is cute. I think I'm still a little suspicious of these two. Excuse. But you know, that's fair enough. I saw the first season. It was good. Later on, I couldn't watch it after that. Enjoyed the show, though. That is totally fair. I feel like the quality has kind of fluctuated throughout the years. Hi, DC. Thanks for coming. Okay, 49 minutes and 10 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
You intrigue me.
Thank you. You intrigue me. I don't know if I like someone that likes a mullet, because, like, are you okay mentally?
Okay. It's kind of stigmatizing, but whatever. Don't love that. Hi, Shenanigans. How are you?
We're open.
Hi, honey.
How you doing, baby?
I'm good, and these flowers are beautiful.
Thank you. Are the peonies ones you like?
Yes.
I remember you saying that.
Also, I realized that the flowers that you got me match my dress. Actually,
What?
match my outfit. Yeah.
I feel like everything does happen for a reason and things just fall into place. I think my reason for being here was to find you.
Yeah. You know, you've become.
Listen, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum for what it's worth, though. The, like, everything happens for a reason thing. Just, everybody can feel how they feel about saying that and, like, you know, do whatever. Oh, bye, Jessica. I hope your dinner goes wonderful. Thanks for hanging out. For what it's worth, especially in regards to, like, somebody disclosing something that's, like, awful. Don't say that, right? Don't do the, like, everything happens for a reason. God has a plan. This was meant to happen. Because, like, it sounds like you're telling people to be thankful for their trauma or that they were destined to be traumatized or, like, have terrible things happen to them, which sucks, you know? Like, it just, whatever. Just, I think it's totally fair if you feel that way about your own life, but maybe avoid at least saying that to other people. Just, again, it's food for thought. Okay, 50:05, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My best friend in this whole thing.
You become my best friend, too.
Aww.
I really do love you, and I do need you to do 2 things for me, okay?
Uh-huh.
So 2 promises.
Oh, boy.
Okay. So the first one is I'm not perfect. I know I'm not. I know I mess up a lot. If anything ever comes up, where anything happens at all, I need you to tell me right away so I can correct it and never do it again.
Oh, honey, I will let you know right away. It's me. I feel like you should know this right No, but yes. All jokes aside, 100%. And same on my end as well.
Absolutely.
You know it.
The second thing is I want to be lying next to you when I'm, 90 years old, laughing and smiling and old and hairy and fat and gross. And I want to make sure that we are us and nobody else. And even though there is going to be outside influences, it's me and you.
Oh, yes. Well, I promise to both. And, again, same on my end, of course. We're a team, and we will go by this together, and we'll figure it out our own way.
I love that so much, Amy.
Yeah, just to be nitpicky, the, like, old and fat and gross thing is, like, such a window into the isms that people have. Christine. Just whatever. It's important that, oh my God, Amanda, thank you for the $4.99. Hey friends, just needed to share with folks who'd get it. I got approved for top surgery. I'll be eating my Yiddies on April 19th. Yay! You'll spend your first day without Yiddies on 420. Blaze it. I love that for you. Bless up. Oh, that's so exciting. Congratulations. Trans joy. Yay! Oh, that's so exciting. You love to see it. I can't describe how fucking thrilled I am. Yes, as you should be. It is life-changing to have gender-affirming care, which we all deserve. Okay, yes, Fabian, thank you. Elders aren't deserving, like as if elders aren't deserving of romance. Yeah, just again, the way that people talk about like getting old and wanting people to value them at the end of their life the same way that they do in their youth or whatever, is revealing of the isms, right? Like, being old and fat and ugly, like, okay, as if that makes you inherently unworthy of love, and like what an act of charity that somebody could love you in that state is, like, gross, you know? Has eavesdropping, recapping something that happened 2 seconds ago, or good family values been called? I don't think so. Are you comfy telling us the date of your eating day? April 19th, I think, is what Amanda said. Oh, just kidding. Wait, another person? I don't know if you want me to say that out loud, but that's so exciting from the Discord chat. 2 people got approved for gender affirming care. Yay. Okay, great. Danny from the Discord also got approved for top surgery on March 25th. We're all eating the yitties. Yay. Oh, I'm so excited for you guys. It's the best. Oh yeah, the balloons are from Aaron. Aaron brought them as a surprise. Okay, let's keep going. Yay, trans joy. You love to see it. Okay, 51 minutes and 26 seconds. 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Amy, Tiffany, Lenska.
Oh, we're doing it now.
Will you please make me the happiest man alive? Spend the rest of your life with me and marry me. Oh my gosh.
I'm like over here crying.
This is definitely an ungodly long pause before a proposal.
Yes.
No music, thank you. Yeah, they usually dress up. I know, I was so shocked by this. Normally they do the uncomfortable face close-up. Oh, is it frozen? No. Okay, hold on, pause. Let me fix it. Stop streaming. Restream. There we go. That should be better. Is it working now? Am I the chosen one? Okay, there we go. Abuela stream froze. Oh, wait, me? Like my video? My face? It should be... No. Oh, okay, it's just Netflix. Okay, great. Me shaking my head around as if that's gonna unfreeze it. Okay. Well, yes, it's paused now. How long have they known each other? Like literally a couple of days. I mean, the whole pod's experience, I think, lasts 8 days, 7 days. Like really not a very long time. Joseph, thank you for the 10 channel memberships. Litterbox Hero, travesty to meet you. Francesca, I'm not going to say your last name. DC, Jessica, Fabian, Naomi, Subi says, EQV, and Frida. You guys are big nugs now. You're one of us. Thanks to Joe. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. Party in the chat. Thanks to Joseph. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Joe. And welcome. If you guys are new members, bless up to Joe for having you guys be McNugs now. Pods are 10 days. So 20 dates in total, but 10 days. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so maximum, these people have known each other for 10 days, but I think probably less than that if I had to guess. Which is just, yeah, it's a whole thing. Pod's life lasts only 10 days total, giving contestants roughly 20 days worth of time to weed through their partner options and find a fiance. What a great experience. That's totally not stressful or overwhelming for anybody. This clearly is so correlated with great outcomes. Oh, bye, Fax. Sleep well. Okay, we're at 52 minutes and 10 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so excited.
No, we don't need that. Yay, they said they're excited to spend their lives together. Oh, God. No, we don't need music. Thank you.
Oh. How'd it go? I'm at the end. Look at you,
Them being all excited is so cute, though. No, That's okay. We don't need music. Appreciate. Unless that's literally all they said. Joe, thank you for the 5 more memberships. What the hell, man? Erica, Hope, Alexandra, Savannah, and Sam. Sam, the not Winchester, welcome. You're McNugs now. Thanks to Joe. Mixed Nugs. Gonna eat dinner, but I'm sure I'll be back before this is over. Bye, Frylick. Enjoy your dinner. Laura missed what he said in the proposal. Oh, do you want me to go back? Rewind. I think he just said, like, he, make me the happiest man on earth or whatever. Okay, unmuting. We're at 51 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on. We're rewinding again. Okay.
Amy, Tiffany, Lenska. Will you please make me the happiest man alive? And spend the rest of your life with me and marry me.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like over here crying.
Yeah, so that, hold on, pause. That is an ungodly long pause before accepting a proposal. And I don't think we've called, sorry, that was a gross noise. I don't know where it went. The chat moved really fast. I don't know where it went, but I don't think we called the other thing that somebody asked about. Okay, fast forwarding to 52 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oy.
Because I want to, like, be sympathetic. Yeah. But I'm just not going to be made a fool out of. And I feel that way about, like, Clay and Matthew. I feel like Clay is
don't say that.
I just don't know if I can handle it. And Matthew's so fucking good, like, at talking you into a loop, and you're just stuck, like, well, what do I really
so
want?
don't say that and then not do that, though.
On my real life hopes and dreams. On my real life, besides all this shit, like, what I really, really want.
Which is problematic.
I can't believe the conundrum that I'm in.
Okay, but why is she acting like she has to choose anybody when she doesn't? She can choose neither of those people, then.
Would you like a sandwich?
No.
Oh boy. Are we gonna get in a fight?
Matthew, your book is here, sir.
Also with this music, my God. Okay. Literally just making shit up. Like, there was actually no tension there. There's literally just random B-roll of 2 men doing things.
Is anybody in here? Who is about to come through that damn door?
Please, no.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
No.
I'm good. How are you?
Going through it?
Going through it?
Yeah.
Why are you
What's
going
up?
through it? You're the liar.
You're going through nothing?
I don't know.
Fist fight, fist fight.
You know Amber left, right?
Yeah.
I would assume that's about me.
Well, that would be audacious of you.
That's not?
I mean, everyone has their own reasons. I don't know hers in particular.
Amber is smart and good for fucking her.
So what's your thoughts on us?
I mean, I still like you. I just think my reality was kind of like
Pterodactyl pie, yes. We called obvious
manipulated
filler
a little
earlier.
bit. I also really, really wanted to go through this journey. I felt like it was kind of being like played with a little bit.
So don't say yes.
You're sniffling. Are you like sick or are you crying?
It's been tough for me today.
I know he's not sniffling to try to make her think that he's crying.
It hurts because I've never felt the way I did with you before. But, you know, America, they do love a good underdog, and they do love comebacks. I think I now got the entire country of America on my side.
Okay, yes,
I
that is
know
an
that
eye
you were
roll.
Thinking about the lights and the camera and the action, but like I put all that aside when I came here, and I'm really like wanting to go through the process because like I've seen it work.
The sniffling. Stop it. There's not a
I just
real
don't
tear in the house.
Like the way that you sound today, I don't think you really want to do it with me.
He is so
Just be
trying
honest
to
with me.
manipulate her.
Please.
Ick. The music sounds terrible sped up.
Feel like you've had another connection with somebody?
See? You haven't had a connection with anyone else, and so therefore you should
yes.
stick with me.
All right. Well, I think you're an amazing person. But it's not fair to you that I can't commit to the plan that you want. So I'm done.
Okay, goodbye.
And I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry too. This is like really unfortunate.
But I
Sometimes
hope
the
you know
trash takes
everything I
itself
said
out.
to you, I meant. And I know you want that moment,
AD, just leave. Just leave. AD, just walk away. Just walk
I
away.
care
Don't
about
even say
you.
anything. Don't even say anything.
and I want you to be happy.
No, 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 no. Just leave.
And
You sound devastated. Is it because Amber's gone?
Good for her. I know the fake eye
yeah, I
drops
feel like I broke
flashback.
somebody's heart on national TV.
You've. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a you
And then I
can't
did the
fire
same
me, I
thing to you
quit.
yesterday.
Yeah.
America's gonna be watching.
Okay, Matthew.
He is so
I'm gonna head out.
obsessed.
Okay.
Okay, bro.
Truly, what was that? Like, be so serious. Hold on, really quick. We're just gonna pause. Actually, we'll just leave it playing while the music is playing. The way that he so obviously was trying to manipulate her by doing the like, oh, well, you know, have you met anybody else? And then the sniffling, and then the like, you can't fire me, I quit thing, and the like, all of America is on my side thing. Yes, Gems. Yes, he's threatening her with online hatred, basically by trying to say that like, if you don't side with me, all of America is going to think that you're wrong. And like, no, they're not. Guess what, Matthew? You're wrong. Completely fucking wrong. He totally scripted his whole run on the show for a future quote unquote fame. Yeah, Alexandra, I don't disagree with that, because especially the way that he came in being like, well, I don't want to be a celebrity if that's what you're asking. Like, you protest too much, babe. This is all feeling like it was intentional. Like this was a ploy to get attention in the hopes of like, you know, oh, what a nice guy he is. It feels like the nice guy thing. Yeah, Sweet Lemon Tea in Discord said if he can't manipulate her, he's not interested. And it does really come across like that. America will be watching. Fuck off. Yes, truly. Extra smalls. I really hope he ends up with no one. I hope so too. I think Matthew has a whole bunch of work that he needs to be doing on himself before he's realistically able to be a safe person in relationships. The obvious attempt at manipulation, I think, is pretty solid evidence about that. Hi, Hunter. Basically what happened is that this guy, Matthew, was verbatim feeding the same lines to two women. Obviously, because women talk about things, they figured this out. So this person, AD, just confronted him a little while ago, which he just did the denial song and dance. And when she was not feeling it, he did the you can't fire me, I quit thing, which, you know, we just saw. We need a therapy or go to therapy emoji. We really do. I really hope this doesn't mean she chooses Clay. I know, I hope so too, because Clay is not a good match for her either. She deserves leaps and bounds more than what Clay could ever even hope to provide. I've dated a Matt and few. It was tricky. Oof. Okay, let's keep going. 58 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops. Oh, okay, still music. Wow. Look at how fast he's walking. That's a good point, actually.
Good Amber.
Oh. What? Okay, hold on. We're rewinding because we missed the first part of that sentence. But also, in Discord, I can't see your username because fucking Discord truncated it. But they said, I don't like the violent implication of America is watching. That's racially coded, in my opinion. I don't disagree with that, actually. It does kind of feel that way, especially because he seems the type to invoke that. And like the things he was saying about his family and all of that feels kind of yucky, you know? He's the same one who said he didn't expect to answer questions in the first episode too, right? Yes, Hunter. The very same. No, you're fine. It's just that Discord does this when I'm streaming and it stresses me because I can't read your guys' names. Okay. 58 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm done. I'm gonna go get Amber.
This is so scary. That's somebody storming out for sure. That's the storming out that I was referring to. Hi, Samantha. Happy Valentine's Day. Thanks for coming. Yeah. I don't like the way that he's like running after Amber, which also she left because she didn't want to be with him. Like, that's scary. You can't just stalk people, Matthew. It's weird. Ooh, I know. Amber, run faster. Ooh. Yes. Dual said America will be watching gives Cody Brown telling Janelle to tell the world. Yuck. That's such a good point. It really does come across as this like threat of like invoking the judgment of the audience. Ew. Thank God he doesn't know what she looks like yet. True. But also the producers are so fucking shady. They will be giving people's contact information out. They did that with Uche and Aaliyah, that they just like let him call her, which is inappropriate behavior. No, Amber doesn't want to be chased, but Matthew, I don't think cares about what other people want. It's all about Matthew, apparently. Okay, 59 minutes, 14 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So last night I had a dream. I was with Johnny, and my soul knows that it's him and that it's Johnny speaking to me.
Okay.
It's the weirdest thing because I've never had a dream like that where it's just like I'm talking to blank space, but it's a person at the same time. It's freaking weird.
Sure. Unique situation.
It feels amazing to have someone just love me for who I am, but not for anything else. Oh, man. Just for the really crappy jokes I tell, the person I am, the values I have, everything. It's magical. Like, if I am able to actually marry this woman and say I do at the altar, like that, it's gonna be the best feeling ever. I know I love her, I'm scared. I don't want to get hurt again, but let it ride. It feels amazing.
No hope, no rejected proposals yet.
Finding love through this experiment is the most beautiful and most rewarding experience ever. I mean, I've always believed that in my heart and my soul, that at the end of the day, what truly matters is that connection. And I just know that, like, he's very much in love with me as I am with him, so. I feel like, yeah, 100% love is blind. Oh my God. I'm in love with a man I haven't even seen.
That was a bingo. Or a bingo square. I'm in love with someone I've never seen. Okay, with the music. All right, hold on. Yeah. All right. All right, pause. Okay. We are going to take another bio break. Hi, Fryleck. Perfect timing. We just finished episode 2. We're going to watch episode 3 here in a hot sec after we take a quick breaky break to go to the bathroom and get some water and all of that. Yeah, they called her off a producer's phone. Okay, great. Did they say engaged sight unseen? Because that one was a quote. Okay, tell you what, we will check the spreadsheet when we come back. We will recap at the top of episode 3. Right now it is 5:19, so in 10 minutes it will be 5:30-ish. By the time I finish saying this, it'll be 5:20. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Hi, Hattie. We're taking a quick bio break, so we'll be back in 10 minutes. Make sure that you feed water and bathroom yourself. And we'll be right back. Oh, Christine, I hate that so much. Okay, I'll see you in 10 minutes. Bye. Okay. Hello, everybody. How we doing? Welcome back. Gemma Bell said, I cannot drink sweet wine, so Franzi is not for me. But we used to play slap the bag with it in college. Oh, God. Yeah, I relate to that. If I get crazy, I have tequila for shots. What? Don't read my shame out. Listen, you put it in the chat. And also, I've done that too. Okay, I was cool once. I was young and hip once. You weren't here at the time. Fair enough. Oh, how are we doing? How are we feeling? Oh, you guys. What a day, huh? Okay, so let's start by recapping the things that have been called already. I think that's too hot to drink. I made myself a decaf coffee and I'm very excited about it. Okay, great. So let's read through the things that we have already called. Ooh, we are on the Wine Margs Tequila Train convo right now. That sounds really fun. Love. We back. Great. Netflix shouldn't encourage Mac to go stalk. Yeah, tell me about it. For some reason, I doubt that that's going to happen, though, because they think it makes for good TV, even though they could still make a very viewable show without coercing or participating in shitty power dynamics. But that's neither here nor there, I guess. Okay. Oh, Kayla, I'm sorry you have cramps. That's the worst. All right, so here is the call list. Let me update this. So far, for the bingo squares, we have called, I just want to hug/kiss you. I want someone to love me for me. I'm an alpha male. I am ready for something real, or love. It really is blind. No music. Dramatic confession over nothing serious. Childhood trauma. Boundary violation. Bonding over trauma. An actually sweet moment. Actually healthy communication, ? Abuse, red flags. Love triangle. Lying/revisionist history. Mama's boy. Mickey goes on a rant. Misogyny. Obvious filler. Pick me energy. I think, right? Yes. Sorry, hold on. That's the wrong column. Okay, there we go. Someone is exposed for lying. Someone super chats. Someone storms out. Someone gifts memberships. Somebody gets serenaded. Someone gets called by the wrong name. Someone cries and questions about someone's appearance in the pods. Oh, just kidding. There's another column here. Oh my God. Technical difficulties, trauma dumping, the women being homies, and stream gets derailed by unhinged jokes in chat. There you go. That's everything. So if you have any of those on your bingo card, make sure that you mark them. Okay. Oh, bye, Kayla. Are you leaving? I'll buy Mickey to share our Rex. Phoenix, I can't speak on, but Sedona and Sonoida, definitely. Oh, for wineries? Yes. Hold on. Let me look at what Ali said. We are on the... Oh, yeah. Did you get beta for food? Granted expensive, but some of the genuinely best food we've ever had. Oh, bata. Sorry. Yes, put that on the spreadsheet, Allie. It's so good. It's truly some of my favorite food that I've ever had in my whole life. Didn't we also have, I can't believe, yes, I'm engaged to someone I've never seen. Let me mark it on the spreadsheet. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, it's probably in the quotes column. Yep, there it is. I don't know how to check this. Oh, okay. Thank you. I don't know who did that, but bless up for fixing it. Yeah, so we have also called, quote, I can't believe I'm engaged to someone I've never seen, right before we took break. So, all right. I'm really loving this bingo game. Me too. Me too. I think we've had 2 people win bingo today, right? I saw Gems in the chat earlier. Do you know, Gems, do you have a head count for how many people have won? Bye, Captain Quesadilla. Thanks for coming. 2 or 3. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, 2 or 3 people have already won bingo today, which is so fun. I think that's also a more appropriate amount of people to be winning instead of like 6 or 8 per stream. Okay. I actually wrestled from her and then had to send the hearing aid back to Costco. What? What happened, Arwen? It sounds like you're going through it. Update me. Okay. Calling it now. If I win again, giving my prize to someone who was close but didn't clutch it. Lapine, you are so kind. Okay, yeah, Rowan, Lapine, and Moose. That's what I thought. Excellent, excellent. But are the women's quarters lit? So far, we've had the women being homies, but not that they're lit yet. There's not been any, like, dancing, laughing, games, any, like, particularly fun conversations yet. So we will withhold. I think it's coming, probably. But, okay. Let's keep going. We are at 0 minutes and 0 seconds of Love is Blind Season 6, Episode 3. Pressing play. Oh my God, Joe. For snood? What is it? Thank you for the $2. I appreciate you, Joe. I have everyone's shipping address and date that they won. Yes, Christine. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I'm going to get some Snuffy. I can't stop. For snot. What's snod? Please, I'm so. Snow. Sneed the snow. I don't understand. Is this a calculated snail god? The snail god. Take me to Snurch. That's so rude. Oh my God, that you would invoke the name of your snail church that I'm not invited to. That is so hateful. It's the snail church. I'm the leader. I can't be the leader of a church I'm not invited to. Is it your guys' private group chat called Take Me to Snurch? It's snalculated. Read the Discord. Okay. We've brought Snurch to the clubhouse. Legally, we have to meet every week to legally be recognized. Are you guys actually going to start a snail church? No, for an extreme. You guys are on a different planet. Snurch. Oh my God. This is chaos. Jello Jiggy said a guess, not an instruction. Well, I took it as an instruction and it was correct. You were on the money. I think the citizens have figured out they cannot make the monarch say what they want by making offerings. Listen, you know, I'm on board with the Snurch energy. Oh yeah. Okay. We're gonna watch this show now. I mean, yeah, I think God is all genders, aren't they? God is genderless and every gender at the same time, I think. Talk about trans joy. Okay, let's continue. Oh, yes, Melly, this definitely counts as jokes that derail the chat stream. We did call that one earlier, too. Okay, 0 minutes, 0 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. God, Netflix. Get a different person to mix and master your audio.
I never thought I was going to feel this way about anyone before. And I'm so happy I found her.
God.
I'm really excited to start a life with her, and I really can't wait.
And in 4 weeks, I truly do hope that we have our dream little wedding.
I love that I muted it just in time for you guys to hear me slurping.
After that. Do I get to meet him now?
Wow, we've cut out a lot of the fluff, honestly. Oh no, that's okay. We don't need that. Ugh. Oh, with the slurping noises. I've never felt like this square. Oh, yes. MCAR, good catch. Hold on, pause. That was the I've never felt like this before bingo square. So mark that off if you have that on your board. That was that one. Snurch has gone viral. Calling it now. Listen, if you tell the girls, gays, and theys on TikTok about Snurch, I'm just saying, like, the number of followers you'll gain is not 0. Oh, does this count as a height difference? Yes, I did mute the kissy noise. Is that on the bingo sheets? Mickey complains about Netflix. Oh, Mickey mutes kissing noises on the thing. Okay. I genuinely forgot I put that on there. Oh my God, that's really funny. Give me a few seconds. Yeah, so we have Mickey mutes the kissing sounds, Mickey complains about Netflix, and oh, I've never felt like this before. That was the third one. So we have 3 bingo squares in the span of like 2 minutes. Atheists have the best gods, for real. Spaghetti lobsters and now snails. Listen, I would call it a messy breakup. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's true. The Matthew debacle, that was definitely a messy breakup. So also a messy breakup. If you have messy breakup on your bingo, make sure that you mark that off. Okay. Is it okay if I read that on stream, Klutzy Warlock? In general, kissing looks like you're trying to eat each other's face anyways. It's the noise of it for me, you know? Oh, okay. Klutzy Warlock in Discord said, as an ace person, I'm so baffled that these two people who have never seen each other in person and have only known each other for a few days could not only kiss, but just go in for it like they're slurping water from each other's mouths. I listen, as a not ace person, agreed. I would feel really weird about this. I talked in a video recently about how I'm just not a fan of like other people's spit, generally speaking. And you know, I think it's just a me thing, but I don't like it. Chelsea, you got bingo. Yes. If you're a Discord member, message one of our mods. Otherwise, high five and finger guns for the bragging rights that you got bingo. The Milky Way, spiral, snod shell, spiral. Coincidence? I think not. Hope, I don't know if this constitutes excessive PDA on reveal day, but we'll see. We're gonna press play here in a hot second. Arya got bingo too. Yay! Feel free to message the mods and or post it on the live stream bingo channel. Frylet got bingo too. Wow, a lot of you were waiting for those. Yay! What if Snod was one of us? Just another snager on a bus. The way that you guys can get me to read song lyrics in the chat is like criminal. How stupid I am. Oh no, I just creased my contact lens. Ferns, that was absolutely top tier. Thank you. Oh, we'll see. If it counts as excessive, then we have it. Okay. Well, then let's keep going. 1 minute and 9 seconds. We're pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
You are so beautiful.
I think their heights aren't really that different. With the Jesus.
Amy?
Yes.
Cute.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness.
No, that's okay. We don't need the music though. Sninkzers Prince. Oi.
Oh my.
Okay, let me see. Arya, you got bingo.
You are too. I love your hair. I honestly wouldn't have approached somebody that looked like him in the real world because I always had like my fixations on, you know, ethnic men. But honestly, it wouldn't have really mattered what he looked like because I feel like I truly fell in love for his heart and soul. And I feel like we have to pay attention to what our heart tells us. He's an amazing man, and I'm excited.
God. I really can't know how fucking beautiful you are.
And you're so
awkward first meeting because I feel awkward. I mean, I think they're not being that awkward though.
Really, I could ask for.
They seem fine because we've seen some awkward
It's so funny.
Yeah, this is
My
like
dad had a dream long ago.
a pretty common amount
that
of kissing
he saw
too.
my kids, and that I had 2,
Mhm.
and they both had like light brown blondish ink. And this is crazy.
No man of
This
God
is
yet.
crazy.
Literally everything lines up for a reason. You're my reason.
Yeah, you're my reason too.
We're gonna have a great rest of our lives together.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes,
Can't wait to just go
Mana.
with you.
Not the type I'd normally go for.
Spend the rest of my life together with you.
I'm ready.
Yeah, if you have not the type I'd normally go for on your bingo card. No music. Definitely mark that off. Okay. Just
Take a shot every time you say it.
Literally. Oh my god.
yeah, they seem
my
sweet.
gosh.
They're very
Zach.
cute.
Hey, babe.
I have to make sure. Oh no. I have to make
See,
sure
but they
it's
actually
clean.
like each other. This is sweet. Because we've seen some awkward.
Seeing her and just
Yeah, it was teetering on excessive, but I wouldn't call it yet.
wow. I feel like everything about she's just
No good family values yet.
Yeah.
Really.
You're so sweet.
Okay, with the kissing noises. That's fine. We get it. Straight to the dream prophecies. I know, that should have been on the bingo card.
literally like a fairy tale. I'm still in shock. That's the best feeling ever.
I love you.
Not bingy.
I'll see you. I love you.
I
I
love
think
you
you
so
mean
much.
sningy.
Bye.
Imagine liking someone. Just kidding. I know her dress is very pretty. Okay. You guys, I'm really about to make a snod emote now. Okay, with the music. Netflix. Get it together, man. They're actually pretty unproblematic so far. I'm gonna withhold because, you know,
Fucking amazing.
we haven't seen very much of them yet. Oy, oy, oy. Yes, we need it. All right, I'm on board. I will make a snod emote. I will have it for you guys next stream, which will be on Friday.
I was telling one of the guys, like, he's like, how do you meet people and like date and do whatever? And I was like, well, over the summer, it was like every weekend I had a different technique. So like one weekend it was like, oh, I'll drop something and then I'll bump into them. And I'm like,
screaming.
I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for picking that up for me.
screaming.
Like,
I'm serious.
are you single?
I'm screaming. Like,
And like that didn't work out so well because then everybody was like married or had a girlfriend. I'm not good at looking for rings. And then, but then wanted to chit chat anyways. I was like, okay, no, back to where we're going. But then the best, I can't believe I'm about to say this. The best technique that I had for a while was
Share it.
you stare the fuck out of them
Wait,
across
I
the
was like,
bar
what's happening?
for like.
Can you do that again? I gotta see that.
Hello?
Oh god, I don't even. Okay, you had a
You
little
just
smile.
make eye contact with them, like uncomfortable, and then if they look away and then look back, you're in.
Oh.
So that was my shtick, and that worked. If I was too drunk and I tried to do it, people were like, people are gonna get a restraining order on you. Because I'm like,
Oh my god. Wait, that's actually so funny. I feel like this is the kind of conversation that Love is Blind should be airing. Like, that shit's funny as fuck. She's doing the predator stare down. Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream, you guys. We are streaming again on Friday too. I am excited, not excited, you know? Excited to hang out with you guys. Not excited to see the show. Whoever blinks first has to propose. Stop, Litterbox Hero. Okay, let's keep going. 6 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What you doing?
We're still at 1.25 speed.
I'm going through it. I got these walls up. Everybody got this perception.
Well, don't tell people to hold it together.
I ain't trying to be like, you know, I don't know what's going on, bro. I never really did therapy, so it's just like breaking down a different side of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I feel like I'm a really good guy. I do want love, you know. Like, I know how to talk. It's just a defense mechanism that I put up.
Defense mechanism, yes.
You know, I haven't cried in a while, so I'm not mad that I'm crying. I just want to be appreciated
and valued for who you are as a person.
Yeah, you know, I do want this, you know, and it's just a lot because you're facing a lot of different things you're going through.
Yes.
And it's just I haven't, you know, I usually like keeping things even kill. I don't like really showing too much emotion. So it's just a lot, you know.
You probably didn't see it. I know my glasses have a tint on it, so a lot of people don't see my eyes when I'm going through.
Yeah.
But that I cried all day.
Yeah.
For.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Listen, I love a conversation where men are normalizing having fucking human emotions. I do wish that Clay would work on himself and go to therapy, though, because I think that would be probably a lot better for his relationships. No, not the Snurch meme. Wait, but I want to be a mollusk, too. Can I be a snail, too? If I'm going to be the leader of this snurch, then I want to be a snail. I don't want to be a person. I want to be a snail. I'm genderless anyways. Yes, that was Clay, Gemma Bow. Okay, thank you. I love being a snail. Okay. This is how I stare at people when I'm masking and forcing myself to make eye contact. Sheena, entirely too relatable. Okay, let's keep going. 7:33, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Day.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, oh my God.
No, what a
Well,
night,
this
huh?
is the same day as the other.
I thought about you
the
all
Matthew
last night.
Conversation.
It was just a lot. Like emotionally, I was just like going through a roller coaster.
I know.
I apologize for cursing and stuff. I guess
Yes,
where I was
Kelsey
triggered
Warlock.
at was the fact that like, I don't know, like you express yourself, you know, it's not the easiest thing for me to do. And then it's like, oh no, I got another connection with somebody else. So it just kind of, whatever I'm doing is not enough to the point where she would talk to somebody who's a completely, and I'm just like, when you told me the name, I'm just like just shocked.
I know. I definitely had a connection, like as weird as it may sound, with him, with Matthew from like day one. We started having these conversations where he was like challenging me, like testing me to see like if I was really down. He played really, really hard on that, and like I was like falling for it because like
Yes,
I was
because he's
super weak
manipulative.
and like super vulnerable, and I don't feel like I was met with like compassion.
And I apologize about that. And I think that's like me not kind of looking at myself in the mirror. That's just like, maybe I can get out of my own way. And I do apologize about that. But I was hurt, I was hurt.
I know. You definitely trigger like something from my past. I don't respond well to like being yelled at.
If I did make you feel like that, I do apologize. And, that's something I got to work on. I should have talked it out with you. We should have communicated because I love hearing your voice. This process has been good for me because, just emotionally, I haven't done therapy and I really like big up my accolades and different things about me because it's like a little bit of an armor for me in a sense.
Yeah.
Deep down inside, like I'm very sensitive. I feel like I am getting better and I want to be better for you.
You're 100% getting better. Like to even hear you say that you're sensitive, I never would have thought that day one Clay would ever say shit like that.
I was crying this morning. Yeah, I was boo-hoo crying. I don't know. I was looking at it as weak in a sense, and it's not. Like I feel a little bit more relieved in the sense.
I actually think it's like a dope masculine trait that
Really?
a man would allow himself to go there.
Yeah.
I think it's almost weakness more when a man is like, no, I'm not gonna cry.
You get better after that,
Yeah, you gotta get it out.
It was just a lot, honestly.
And it's so funny that we
Listen, I just am such a. We paused to be clear. I stand by what I said about Clay because I think all of his behavior is like so inappropriate. But at the same time, I'm like, is this growth? I can't tell if this is genuine or not. I can't tell if he genuinely reflected on himself and was like, that sucked, and then decided to voice that to AD, or if this is just more manipulation. Like, I can't tell. And that's also squeaking me out. Yeah, that's fair, Sheena. Yeah, get away from Matthew for sure. I don't know. I feel like he still very much needs to go to therapy and work on himself, but also I don't necessarily want, like, I don't dislike the introspection that's happened, like I do think that that's useful. That's a good point, Ferns. It is a really quick turnaround for such a big leap of growth, which like does happen, I guess, but I don't know. That's true. Extra smalls. Am I supposed to clap because you cried? It does sort of feel like we're holding it up as like a, see, it's better. Also the, if I made you feel that way, yuck. Dislike. That's not helpful. I will be making a Mickey Snail snod graphic and post it to the art channel. Daddy, thank you. Hold on. What does this say? Yeah, not my type was also called for bingo, just to be clear. He's sure talking a lot about wanting to change, but what has he actually done in like one day? This is a really good point, Melly. It makes me think it's more about him getting further in any other relationships here. It does sort of feel like the last ditch effort to like, please, 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 I don't want to be left behind, So I don't know. It's an eyebrow raise for me, but I do also just want to acknowledge that people can grow, people can acknowledge their problematic traits, and that does happen in real and healthy relationships. And so just because somebody has behaved in a way in the past doesn't mean they're incapable of growing, Okay, 10 minutes and 13 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Here right now.
Yeah, it is.
You know what you said to me? You said, AD, I just want to be real with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting down on one knee. I'm not moving forward if I don't feel confident in your looks.
I did say that.
That shit.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's fucked up.
That was hard.
If I'm wrong, I'll definitely admit that I'm wrong. But I just want to let you know I'm always going to fight for you, and I have strong feelings for you. At the end of the day, I'm not going to just give up like I normally would do. I'm going to keep fighting because I know you're someone special. Like, I'm all about you, and, you know, I'm ready to take this ride, and I'm getting better for you, you know?
But we didn't change our mind, though.
I wrote down some stuff
Also,
in my notebook. You know,
Get
just
better
like
for
that's like
yourself.
kind of like been my sanctuary. But this, I was like, why isn't my love good enough, and how can it be? I'm not here to play no more, you know?
I want you to understand that, like, if we do take this journey together, it is going to be a journey of like roller coaster up and down, but it will never deter my love.
Yeah.
Like, I will never stop loving you. If I like walk out that door, I'm coming back home. If I hang up the phone, I'm calling you back.
Yeah, same. I'm not walking out on you.
Yeah.
I'm happy that you're here.
Same. I appreciate and love the man that you are today.
Yeah.
And I know, like, with me in your corner, like, you're just gonna be the greatest man. Like, you're gonna hold your head higher in a different way.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna be so proud. You're gonna be so confident in, like, ways that have nothing to do with your money or your looks. You're just gonna know that, like, you that guy, and I'm gonna make sure that you know that, like, every single day.
Yeah, you gonna make me look good?
I'm gonna make you look good as fuck.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Also, Discord, hold on, pause. Discord just reminded me that he straight up threatened her, which is also rancid as fuck. So, yeah, I stand by the things that I said. Thank you for reminding me. Also, Moose made a great point in the Discord chat. They said, there's a big difference between ups and downs in a goddamn roller coaster. You don't want your relationship to be a roller coaster, which is such a good point. Because you're right, that's not a goal. And these sharp ups and downs, this is the thing, especially when therapists hear clients say, like, when we're good, and when we're bad, we're really bad, that we're like, maybe we need to start having educational conversations about what abuse actually looks like, you know? Yeah, this is kind of feeling like we're settling because Matthew is truly the worst. Oh, that is well, she didn't get rejected by Matthew, though. Yeah, Allie, when she was talking about Matthew, he told her something about, like, Matthew, you're going to regret that. Which is so, so scary and gross. Oh, I know, we're going to be here all day. Oh my God. I almost choked on my own spit. All right. Let's keep going. 12 minutes and 3 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh, this is like what I want. This is what I love. Like, I honestly couldn't have imagined it being better than today.
I know. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for the way you're showing up for me and not making a fool out of me.
Yeah, because she just
I'm not.
rolled over.
I won't. Bye, Angel.
AG.
Let's go, baby.
All good.
All good. Oh.
AD deserves
All
so
good.
much better than this.
All good. Let's go, baby.
Oh my God.
No, that's okay. We don't need that. I'm so sad for AD because she truly deserves the world and Clay is not it. Hannah Banana, I love that for you. Everybody needs a nap. We are at 12:46
Not
of
the
episode 3.
painting. Oh my God, and I'm so excited for this salad right now because the girl is hungry.
Yeah.
You did not.
I did.
I love you.
Ferns, that's a really good point. Did she really say that? Thank you for not making a fool of me. That is not a good bar to be having in a relationship. Oh my God, DC, thank you for the $10. Is the "if I made you feel that way" always a red flag statement? Is there ever a situation where someone's perception of reality is off and they can take offenses not based on fact? So the thing with the, first of all, thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you. But the thing with the "if I made you feel that way" thing is that for some people, especially because we have just normalized it as a culture, it's like a phrase that will just come out, right? So I don't necessarily want to be like, throw the whole person in the trash, end your relationship because they say that, right? It is entirely possible that sometimes people will just have this like turn of phrase and that, you know, they don't necessarily mean that. However, the problem with the phrase is that it shirks accountability and can also lead to this pattern of invalidating your reality. It can pave the way for things like gaslighting and other forms of abuse where you're systematically invalidating and refusing to honor somebody's perspective. The other thing to remember about the like, "if I made you feel that way" thing is that our perception of the world is our reality, right? And so obviously we want to be careful to not be locked in this pattern where you're constantly apologizing for things that you didn't do just because somebody was hurt, right? And it is entirely possible and like somewhat common, I would say, that we perceive our behavior a particular way when somebody else will perceive it in a very different way, you know? Even though I might perceive, I don't know, showing up at somebody's house to bring them soup because they're sick, I might perceive that as an act of kindness, but for somebody else, they might perceive that as like me, I don't know, that could be like violating a boundary or being like too much, right? Or like pushing at somebody's, like pushing into somebody's space when they want to be alone or whatever, right? And so even though we perceive something to be kind, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is being taken as a kind thing. And so while we want to be honoring of our own perspective, like that's healthy and important in a relationship, it's also important that we honor that even though we meant something a particular way, it's not always received that way. And so the apology there is in being able to honor that, like, while I didn't mean it that way, I understand why it came off that way for you. And so I am sorry that I hurt you, right? The I'm sorry is not about like, oh, I recognize that I am wrong or did the wrong thing. It's about recognizing that somewhere along the way, regardless of intent, somebody was wounded. And that's the thing that we want to be apologizing for, you know? I hope that makes sense. Okay, good. That makes sense. I perceive it as questioning if the person was actually hurt. Yes, exactly, Sheena. Also, that burp almost took me out. My God. I'm back as a nug. Yay, Jessica. Okay, perfect. Let's keep going. We are at 13 minutes and 3 seconds, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, just period. I love you. I'm so happy.
You should be. It's all for you.
I feel like I'm in like the only person in this world.
You should. That's how it's gonna be. Get used to it.
Oh, random. Okay.
Yeah.
What ethnicity is your family?
Black.
Okay. I figured that was the case. I just really wanted to ask because like I haven't asked before.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
I'm assuming yours is white, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Are you comfortable around?
Yes. People are judgmental and it's not going to be shocking. You just correct their thoughts and move on. Like, because I'm still going to lay my head down at night.
Absolutely.
So that's really how I look at it. Tell me what you think I look like.
You give me...
This conversation. Yes,
okay.
Jessica.
Am I right?
I told you I wasn't going to confirm, silly.
So...
Yeah, listen, in regards to the race conversation, I appreciate that we're at least having the conversation, right? Is it Johnny and Tiffany? I don't remember their names. But yes, one couple did get engaged. I know, why is everyone this season talking about appearance? I do think it's important to have a conversation about race because, again, like it's going to affect their lives. And I think it's important that we be on the same page about like that actually being a discourse and not doing the like color blindness thing. But also I just like, I don't know. I guess there feels like a middle ground in this conversation that we haven't found yet, you know? Because it has been proven over and over again that love is not blind. Yes, Gemma Bell, imagine that one of the primary senses that people have, in fact, impacts their relationships. Shocker. I know the bar's on the floor, but still. Yeah. Gotta go watch the new Dimension 20 episode. MB, I hope you have so much fun. Oh, good. That's really nice. You guys have a Wednesday ritual. Have fun. Thanks for coming. Love Dimension 20. It's the junior year one, right? I don't know what that means, but I do want to watch Dimension 20 more than I do, but you know. Did I see something about the women's quarters are lit? Not yet, Hellfire. The women's quarters have been like fun, but I haven't seen anything be like party vibes yet, you know? Okay, let's keep going. 14 minutes and 9 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, that was
I'm not going to confirm my speculations.
No. No.
Okay, paint me.
You sound like I don't know what word to use.
What?
Like stout, not short stout, like stocky and stout, but like at a good height.
What's a good height?
I mean, I don't know. Respectfully, I hope you're not 5'4".
I'm 5'4", Brittany.
You know what? I'm gonna really give into this experience and just say if it is God's will, but Jesus.
What if I told you like I'm an actual like worship leader at church?
Shut your mouth.
You're lying to me right now.
So many layers to me, my love.
Oh my God, we really need to uncover all these layers about the both of us.
Oh boy.
Physical intimacy.
Yeah.
Man of God, I'm telling
Are
you,
you
it's coming.
the wait till I'm officially married? Are you the when I feel comfortable? Where are you?
I came into this with wait until marriage.
Yeah.
I still feel like that's where I'm at.
Wow, I love that. I literally love that. Like this is
Wait.
this is so crazy.
Hold on. What conversation are we having? Are we having the conversation that I think we're having? If you have height preferences, why are you on this show? Good question. My first word I heard when I came back was middle ground, and my thought, huh? Are we talking about Jubilee? Oh no. Oh, this is a purity culture conversation. Oh no. Okay, we're not calling any bingos yet. Let's just keep going. Oi. 1536, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A lot of men would not say that, and I love you even more for saying that.
I said that because I just definitely want God to bless us.
That's where my head's at right now.
I respect it, and
Well, thank you.
I'm with you.
Thank you.
I'm so here for it.
No, that's okay. We don't need music. It's really fine, Netflix. You can just give us their dialogue. Okay, they're just doing their painting. That's literally it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. We really like each other. We align on most like foundational things. Like, let's do it. That's why we came here. I've never dated anyone I was compatible with. Not one person.
Really?
Yeah. Based on things that are important to me.
Yeah.
Like, it's been like trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. You can like the person, or you can love the person, or you can think they're the hottest person in the world, or whatever. But it's like, if you're not compatible, you're not compatible.
Right.
Like Sarah in specific, I feel like I'm helping her out because I don't think she has any idea I'm dating Jeremy. She's made it very known that like they have a connection, they like each other. It would surely probably mess with her head how she's acting in there if she were to know. Like how much him and I say we like each other.
Exactly.
But I'm still like, no. If I was an asshole, I'd be like, listen here, honey.
You need to step back.
You think you're special? No, I'm just kidding.
That feels weird. Like, do you want an award for not trying to manipulate someone? I don't know. What was that?
I like literally made myself a mental note earlier. I was like, I have to ask Jeremy if he snores.
I do.
You do?
I have horrible sleep apnea.
Hi,
I'm not
Allison.
kidding. I stop breathing at night while I'm sleeping, which is really cool.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, I can like die in my sleep.
Yeah, sleep apnea is no joke.
Yeah, so I've got the CPAP.
Is that the thing, like the machine that like goes over your face?
It doesn't go over my whole face. Like mine just plugs like onto my nose, but it pumps air into me while I'm sleeping.
That's
Oh,
very hot.
Tell me about it.
I mean, that's a fair
Like
question.
everything
to
else
ask,
about
I
me
guess.
has been pretty cute and like has been like fun to talk about.
No,
That's the
you're
one thing
my
I haven't
favorite.
talked about.
I love this fact about you. What if you just whipped this out our first night together and you don't say anything?
Oh, I don't have it with me.
Wait, what?
I didn't bring it with me.
What are we gonna do on our honeymoon?
You act like we're sleeping.
Touche.
You act like we're sleeping those nights.
Touche. Holidays. Walk me through like a typical Thanksgiving or Christmas in your life right now.
Pretty lonely.
Lonely?
Yeah, I did go see my mom and my grandma, and I didn't do, that was for Thanksgiving. I didn't do anything for Christmas.
I hate Christmas. Like, it puts me in a bad mood. I get like high anxiety.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't have like a
no.
traditional family. I don't like I don't know. It's just like, it's just different. It's like my mom and dad, and there's situations there. And then it's like my brother doesn't really have any interest ever going to my parents' house anymore. And just, we're not religious. Like, I don't know. It just had turned into like
Green
this
flags.
forced like situation. And it kind of makes me sad that like everyone around like the holidays is like, oh my God, I love the holidays and and I do all that. And there's all these traditions and all these things. And I hate it. And I hate that I hate it so much.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying because I come from a very similar standpoint.
Okay.
So like for me growing up, it was actually really different. So my grandmother being Italian, she was always cooking like roast beef and chicken cutlets and all this other stuff. And it was always a really big deal, the holidays, while she was, younger, and my grandfather was still alive and my dad was still alive and all that. Cause like, when I was a kid, we would have the whole family come over to their house and then my cousins would come over and all that. And I miss it.
Yeah.
And I had a conversation with my grandma about that like a year or two ago. And she's like, well, at this point in your life, if that's something that you want to do, you're gonna have to recreate that.
Yeah.
And that stuck with me so fucking hard.
Yeah.
And I want to do that.
I was
and
afraid
I
of where
want
this
that
was
kind
going.
of life for me and my family.
Yeah, same.
The picture that I'm painting in my head, want a house, nice fireplace. I want a Christmas tree somewhere near the fireplace. I want some presents under the tree. I want, both sides of the family there on the early, like in the morning, because the kids got to open their presents and stuff.
Oh,
we're
boy.
like kind of, pajama vibes, maybe having a mimosa in the morning,
Allison
kind
and
of
I
just
relate
like
to
doing our thing. Everybody's vibing out, having a great time.
Okay, I was expecting that this would be shorter, but he just will not stop talking. So, I had a feeling that that's where this is going. And listen, we will all address our traumas around like family of origin stuff and holidays and whatever in our own ways. And also, this is your daily reminder that you can achieve closure, healthy emotional processing around your family of origin issues without having kids to recreate your own traditions. I just am a little bit frustrated by the direction that this conversation took, because it's just a very like heteronormative relationship escalator conversation to have, that like if your childhood holidays were bad, that you fix that by growing up, having your own kids and making them good. And like the truth is that you can do that in theory in a healthy way, but you can also just process your emotions around that and like do some trauma therapy around that without having to like do the happy family thing, right? Especially because when we put so much pressure on this, odds are that it's not actually going to be perfect and happy in the way that you're envisioning. Because real life is never a fantasy, and especially children can't and don't and won't conform to the fantasy that you have drawn up in your head about what happy holidays look like. But also because it's just not a realistic expectation, The truth is that people are messy and complicated, and that, happy, it reminds me of the Sister Wives thing. I think I saw somebody say the porch, the rocking chairs on the porch thing. This is kind of that, right? When we have this fantasy of like the big happy family thing, like everybody in the most recent season of Sister Wives is bemoaning the death of their family. And really what they're bemoaning is the lack of a family who's willing to lie on holidays about being happy, which is not actually being happy, I just think we should normalize not liking family holidays and having weird family stuff, and that just being the end of it, right? That it's okay. Not everybody has to like Christmas. Not everybody has to want to do the big happy family gathering thing. We can just, I saw somebody say they want to escape somewhere quiet on Christmas, which sounds lovely, Jessica, not the knife in the kidneys. Exactly. Having friends over for a potluck and it being loud and kind of stressful, but also fun. If I'm lucky, no one spills anything on the rug. Yes, exactly. There's lots of wonderful ways to engage with holidays and things that are sort of typically pain points around family trauma that don't involve perpetuating the trauma that you survived, like continuing that generational curse of like high pressure, stressful family holidays. Anyways, that's my diatribe about it. Let's keep going. 20 minutes, 17 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
What are we going to be doing the night before?
We're putting presents under the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like fake Santa snow prints.
Yeah, we're going to put down my boots on the ground, and then we're going to sprinkle powdered sugar around them, and then pull the boots back. And
that's going to get ants. Don't do that.
We're doing that. We're chilling the next morning. We're sitting on like a love seat together, and we're looking at like this family we made, and we're super madly in love.
Cute.
And there's like the smell of like baked goods going on in the background, and like everybody's happy.
I'm literally obsessed with it.
Also not
literally obsessed.
No, thank you. Yeah, I just like, sure, fine, whatever.
For cheesy, but she just feels like she's been around forever, even though we met days ago, which is insane.
Travesty, yes.
Who does be?
Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. Sarah's kind of like in a similar boat, but she brings a different type of energy, like a different type of, it's like an edginess to it. She's kind of the wild card right now.
I feel like my eyes are like, one eye is like wonky right now. Like,
wonky?
Yeah, I feel like I'm struggling to keep my eyes open, and that like my Botox like is gonna like fuck up or something. I don't know. Like I literally been telling the girls that like I feel like my eyebrows drooping, but I don't think it is. They keep going, it's not, and I'm like, okay, well it feels like it is, and I've chalked it up to my Botox is slipping, and then they were like, no.
I get fillers on my lips.
You do?
No.
I'm dead. I do have a little bit of filler.
Do you?
Yeah.
You get like, so like top lip or bottom lip?
Both. I'll tell you why though. Like I love taking pictures.
Yeah.
Like I also want to be married to someone that if I'm like, hey, will you take a picture of me in front of this? Like,
yeah.
Like they're not gonna be like, I saw this meme and it was like me as a wife or something, and it was like a guy like hanging from a tree and like this girl like posing, and I was like, why is that so mean?
I got a question around that.
Okay.
How many followers do you have on Instagram?
Is that a deal breaker?
No, I'm interested because it tells you a lot
Maybe
about
4,000.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've got like I have a TikTok and everybody was like, cause I have like 31,000 followers on there, but like it's all these random ass people though, literally, and it's nothing serious. Like I don't talk all the time.
Okay.
So yeah.
You don't have any other surprise accounts, do you? You know what I'm talking about.
OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, I started that last year. I'm totally fucking.
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for the response.
You were like, is this gonna be a joke?
Oh, hold on.
Where do you stand on politics?
I'm more conservative,
Okay.
and
I would have never guessed.
Yeah, I'm a huge patriot.
No
I'm
awkward
more
talk about
conservative
sex
for
yet.
sure. But I will say that I have a lot of friends that are, more left, and and I don't judge. I love them very much, but like I love talking about it with someone who has similar views.
Okay.
Yeah. And the only reason I say that is because there's a lot of things I think big topics that people talk about, like with abortion.
Where do you stand on that topic?
Oh no.
I am not a person that is like, hell yeah, go get an abortion. Like if two people lay down and consensually have sex, like I think that, you should take responsibility for your actions. However, I feel like if you are, sexually abused or raped or, like,
yeah, I get it.
and you end up pregnant by someone, I think that you should I think the option should definitely be there, but I don't think it's used as a form of birth control.
Okay.
No one does that. Can we just dispel that myth from the jump? Sorry. We did talk about this earlier. Yeah, content warning. I think that's probably the extent of it. Anyways, can we just dispel this myth that people use abortion as a form of birth control, because that is just by and large not the case. First of all, that's not a thing that's happening, and so we don't need to prevent people from doing something that's not happening, right? People are struggling to access medical care, specifically reproductive medical care. Like generally, right? People struggle to access that care at all, let alone in this like blasé, like very glib way that conservatives often paint this picture, because like that's not true or real. On top of that, I just want to be clear about this line of thinking of like, people should be allowed to access healthcare in these very specific and niche circumstances. This line of thinking is so flawed and fucked up, because essentially what you're saying is that I think other people should have the right to restrict your access to health care contingent on whether or not they view your day-to-day actions as moral or immoral, or whether or not you have survived a tragedy that I deem to be sufficient enough for you to access your health care. Ew. Fuck that. Imagine if like treatment for lung cancer, if you were completely denied your access to treatment for lung cancer, if someone had found out that you had been a smoker in your lifetime, if you had willingly engaged in smoking for X amount of time in your life. That's wild. We shouldn't do that. That's insane and hateful and fucked up. There's just not a world where anybody should be legislating about whether or not you are allowed to access your own healthcare services. Yes. Okay, Freilich, also that, deal with the consequences of your actions by making a kid grow up with parents who weren't ready for them, and also parents who didn't want them. Neat. For the party that seems to be particularly concerned about saving the children and all of this mess, it seems really odd that we would just be so totally fine with children growing up with parents that didn't want them, that would have chosen a different outcome if they had had the option to, and also people who oftentimes are seeking that medical care because they simply don't have the resources to adequately provide for or show up for a child. Like, and also the people who also often vote against social support policies that provide people with meaningful access to resources that make it easier to live and exist, like food and shelter and healthcare and social assistance when we can't make ends meet. Like, that's literally nuts. How are my doctor's recommendations or my decisions about my body any of your business, let alone your prerogative? Yes, exactly. Why do men who complain about women not wanting to have sex with them also want to raise the stakes for women to have sex with them? Yes. Assaulty romantic, yes. Not to mention that foster care is absolutely terrible and not a real option. And also that surviving a pregnancy is not a simple, easy, just day-to-day thing, right? Especially with maternal mortality rates being incredibly high in America. And also the issues that we have around the disparity in access to care, right? For example, Black pregnant people are much more likely to die in childbirth than their white counterparts, purely and simply because of medical racism. And so acting as though it's just a simple, no big deal, just have a baby and give it up for adoption, as if you're not forcing somebody to survive a medical trauma that can very much end, and if not that, at least permanently alter their life and their body for the rest of time. That's insane. That's truly never an appropriate thing to say. Like this attitude that you have to be deemed worthy in order to access your medical care is just banana pancakes, and also not real, right? That's the other part of this conversation that we need to address, which is that there are states now, currently, today, on February 14th of 2024, who say that they have these provisions for, you're allowed to access this healthcare if the life of the pregnant person is in danger. And yet, people are fucking dying. People are fucking dying because the point at which we define whether or not somebody is actually in danger of losing their life is fluid. There's no concrete way for us to decide that. And so doctors will wait until it's too late and then somebody fucking dies, right? Also, how are you meant to prove that you've been assaulted or that you've become pregnant through circumstances that were not of your own volition, right? You mean then that the country that is historically and like hilariously bad at proving and convicting and showing up for victims of sexual assault, that we have to go through that legal process in order to be worthy of healthcare, at which point it takes months, if not years, which is too late then. Like the logic here is so flawed. And that's also the thing, is that it's not actually about that, right? People who say, as long as you can prove that you were assaulted, then you're entitled to an abortion, know that there's no way for you to do that. They recognize that there are no legal recourses for you to actually effectively do that. And by the time that you are able to do that, it is too late. You're not able then to access this healthcare that they say in theory you are allowed to access if you prove that you're worthy enough. This is a lie. This is a trap. I hate this shit so fucking much. Ugh. The woman in Texas who had to leave the state to remove a fetus that wasn't viable shows that, yes, this is not about the right for life. They are legislating women's lives. Yes, very much that. Thank you, Allie. Mama Dr. Jones is an excellent resource for information about that. She speaks so educationally about like the specific medical interactions because she's an OBGYN. She's like double board certified, I think. Mama Dr. Jones is the realist, and also like such an incredible example of what it looks like to be an inclusive provider who is evidence-based and like ethical, effective, while also being inclusive and safe, Yeah, I know that was a rant, but like, listen, I don't care. I feel strongly about it because it's true. I fucking hate when people say shit like this because at no point is this actually true or realistic, and it's also not compassionate, right? This is not a kind or compassionate or like respectful take of your fellow human beings. The truth is that it's none of your good goddamn business. You're welcome, Christine. Someone with Instagram, help make that happen. Make what happen? Oh, a collab. Listen, I think Mama Dr. Jones is like preoccupied, you guys. Her channel is like orders of magnitude larger than mine. Listen, I'm not saying that I wouldn't die of happiness to collab with Mama Dr. Jones. I would love that. But I also respect that she has like a job and children and a full-time channel that is like so busy. She has a lot of stuff going on. I would not be surprised if she is like not available for that. And that's okay, right? That's not shady. That's not tea. I get it. I fully understand that. It's refreshing hearing you guys in chat. Yes, Luna, I agree. The only person that knows if a child should be in the world is the person carrying it. Yes, their choices should be respected and enabled, especially because there is very little recourse for people who don't have the resources for parenting, right? To be clear, I think the conversation would still be the same, but it's especially fucking insulting that we live in a country that denies people access to fucking housing, for example, but is also happy to literally punish childbearing people simply for the sin of becoming pregnant outside of circumstances that they deem as perfectly moral. That fucking blows. That sucks. People should be allowed to make their own informed healthcare choices because, again, it's not about you. It's not about anybody else. It's about you and your own fucking body. Like, this is not a complex issue. It's really not that complicated. It's also hard to see through BS if you've been raised to believe misconceptions like this. Yes, 100%. I think especially in places like the South where these attitudes are very pervasive, it is very easy to, well, it's not easy, but it's common to adopt those beliefs as your own without ever thinking critically about what that actually means. That doesn't excuse anybody for uplifting and upholding those systems of oppression, but it is a thing that happens, though. A lot of people slack on something in order to do it all. Parenting, you mean? How do people do all of that and raise 4 children? I would surely die. Yeah, shenanigans. I have no idea. The only answer is probably having a lot of support and help and resources. Yes, exactly, Hannah Banana. It's okay to be anti-abortion for you, but sometimes it's not an abortion someone wants. 100%. I'm not going to read that out loud just because I don't want to trigger anybody, Hannah, but I see you and I want to extend you love. I don't want to read it out loud just because I don't want to, like I said, activate anybody, but thank you for sharing that with us. Legit, people don't get it until they have the tragedy of complicated pregnancies in their life. Hard to be mean about it when someone is suffering in front of you. I mean, yeah, that's the way it should be anyways. Okay. That rant out of the way. Definitely that one checks the, like, Mickey goes on a rant card for the bingo. Anyways, let's keep going, I guess. 24 minutes and 4 seconds. Press play in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, I keep doing that. I keep pressing the timeline button and not the actual, not the actual play button. Sorry. 24 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You end up pregnant by someone, I think that you should absolutely, I think the option should definitely be there, but I don't think it's used as a form of birth control.
Okay. My opinion on that is, me being a man,
Yes.
I shouldn't have an opinion on what a woman does with her body.
Okay, I will take that all day long. I don't feel like politics belong in a lot of conversations.
Yeah. My opinion is, you love who you choose to love.
No.
You do you.
Do you feel like your friends wouldn't agree with this like whole process?
Oh, no.
Would your parents, like, if they, like, if you got engaged, like, would they want to meet your significant other?
Real quick. First of all, like, fine, I guess, as a cis man, it's none of his business what other people do with their bodies. First of all, though, just to be real quick, people of varying genders can be pregnant or be involved in the conversation about reproductive health care. And also, just because somebody doesn't have a uterus doesn't mean that they're not entitled to weigh in on conversations about reproductive justice or bodily autonomy. This convo does feel very chopped. I feel like Netflix especially likes to chop the political stuff out of these conversations because they know that it's not gonna fare well with the public. But also, just for what it's worth, nobody chooses to be queer, I think is like the chooses to be queer is like the subtext there. You just love who you love. I know that's me being nitpicky, but it is what it is. Yes. Oh, yes, Allie. Thank you. That reminds me. Politics are involved in every aspect of our lives. This is also very much the privilege thing of like, well, I don't have to actively think about it, and so I don't want to. And also, these conversations are usually contentious for me because my opinions oppress people, and so therefore I don't want to have them, which is a you problem. If your opinions are upholding systems of oppression and you don't like when people get upset about you participating in upholding systems of oppression, change your opinion or fucking deal with it. You don't get to say, I don't want to deal with the consequences of my choices. They're your choices. The political party that we align with is a choice, and you have the choice to not align with the parties that are bigoted and that oppress people. So politics belong in every conversation. I choose to be ace. How fucking lovely. Fine. If you guys choose to be queer, fine. You guys sound like Aaron. Okay, 24:38, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When I was 19, I lost my dad. It was a car accident, so it was quick. And my dad and I were like best friends.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, I
Yeah.
appreciate you telling me that. And, like,
But yeah, no, my mom would absolutely want to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I would want to take you down to the
Fabian.
cemetery where he's at in Florida.
Oh,
Oh,
I
God,
would
this
love
is
to do
sad.
that.
That's important to me. It's not. It's
Yeah.
that's something that I do not share with people.
Now you're sharing it with the whole internet.
Like that space is my space,
Woof.
and I keep that very private. So
That's very sweet. I would love to do that. I would absolutely do that with you in a heartbeat.
whenever I go down there, I try to carve out a day.
Yeah.
I literally just go and grab a chair and a book and just go and sit out at his grave and just kind of talk to him every once in a while.
There's
and
a lot of
honestly just sit in the sun and enjoy like
deceased
just how
parents
quiet it
on
is and
this
just
season.
Yeah.
just chill.
Have you told anybody else that?
No. I mean,
Thank you for sharing.
everybody knows my dad has passed because that's a very important topic for me.
Well, yeah.
But not this. I have not talked about this before. So
Well, I appreciate you telling me. I would
How
be
about
so
therapy?
honored to go with you
Yes.
to go down there if we get to that point.
I do just want you to know that I do think very highly of you. Just know that.
Okay.
Yuck. Yeah, also, this is your daily reminder.
Get married to you, like I would look back at this moment for the rest of my life and be like, it's just such a sure thing.
I'm telling you, if I get married, that's it. It's done.
I
Ride or die,
know,
motherfucker.
Gemma, that's a good point.
Ride or die.
Okay. This is also your daily reminder that even if you don't identify as a conservative person, if you choose to be in, especially like close, deeply intimate relationships with people who are conservatives, then you're just as bad. You're just co-signing the behavior instead of saying that you actively uphold it, which is the same, right? Like co-signing people's bigotry is not any better than being a bigot yourself. That would be a lot more of an appropriate environment to explain and discuss this, in therapy. Yes. I can understand not wanting to share with people. It brings such a heaviness to everyday conversations. I avoid it, and I know I shouldn't, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. That's totally fair, Allie. They are like a D&D party with all the dead parents. Allison. Okay, let's keep going. 26 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops. It's muted, sorry.
No, but you're gonna find out for the sunset with him. But like, it's you, boo, and it's you and him.
Is blind. Should be easy.
It's not. It's love.
Love.
It's love, man.
Love is crazy. What do you see in your head like when you try to picture it?
She gives me blonde hair.
Bro.
Like she gives me blonde hair, bro. She's gonna be the first white girl I've ever
Why
dated
do
in
we
my
keep
life.
talking about appearances?
I'm excited, but that's why I really like this experiment, because
Does your family care about that shit or anything like that? They all good?
you know,
All the way to the end, baby.
yeah, man.
All the way to the buzzer.
Oy, oy, oy.
Sorry.
I love receiving flowers.
I never imagined to fall for someone
Oh, yeah, she's
in such an
dressed up.
unorthodox way. This experience, it allowed me to find you. I have no doubt in my mind that you are the one who I am supposed to be
Proposal
with.
incoming.
When you speak, you immediately draw me in. When you laugh, I feel safe and secure. At my most vulnerable moments, you are there with me.
Always.
Britt, I've been about you since day one. I'm still about you. Brittany Karen Mills, will you be my wife?
Yes.
No music. Oh my God, the music when it's sped up at 1.25 is so stressful, especially the fast songs.
We gonna build.
Okay. I saw that. Oh, me dropping crumbs in my boobs.
It's you.
I love you so much.
I love you too, darling.
See you soon, fiance.
I am now a fiance. Oh my God.
She looks like she won an
I feel
award.
like my body is literally on fire. To love someone for who they are emotionally, spiritually, their heart and their soul and their mind without seeing them is something so incredibly beautiful. I don't believe I've ever felt this safe in someone. And
Hattie agreed.
So loved for everything that I am.
But also, did anybody not know that she was going to come back engaged after putting that dress on? Like, the producer so obviously told her, right? Like, we can agree on that.
Oh my God, I love him so much. I'm so happy for you. I know you do.
I do. I wholeheartedly do. That's my person. I do feel like I love Jimmy. The
But
electric
what?
feeling is, what else would you call it? Like, what else would that be? Wait, but what if he's not picking me? What if he has somebody else?
It'll be you. There's no.
Oh my God. If Jimmy said that to me, I would
I
literally
don't know.
bust through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. Like, they would need first responders on site because due to personal reasons, like, I'll just pass away.
Yeah.
Jimmy is my man. Like, I would
Yeah.
want to marry him. I want to have his babies. Can you imagine me doing a heel club? I can't do one, but that's how I feel. Like, I feel like I want to do one.
Would that fall into producer influence? Which one? Oh, the dress thing? No, I don't think so. Made man
Well, your
on the
voice sounds
bingo.
extra good today.
You like it?
I do. Oh, and we have wine.
Is this not the coolest thing?
Hi,
This is the coolest
Declan.
thing.
Thanks for
Love is
coming.
wine.
Love is wine.
I want to take this
No,
home.
not the wine
Put it in our
product
living room.
placement.
In our living room. I missed you.
Come
Miss you
on.
too.
Did you really?
It's called adrenaline
Yes.
girly pop.
What's an average day look like for you?
I wake up in the morning. I'll go downstairs and make a cup of coffee because I'm a better person. After I do that, I'll wake Autumn up so she can get ready for school. Pack her lunch, and I'll work, and then I'll go pick up Autumn. I'll ask her what she wants to eat, and sometimes she'll be like, I'd like to have dinner at home and have pigs in a blanket, or she really likes spaghetti, so I'll make her that. And then we hang out for a little bit and watch TV, or we'll just like spill the tea about our day. Are you cracking your knuckles?
Yeah.
I know you didn't just do that. That didn't just happen. I must be somewhere else. Oh my
I'm
God.
trying to see how mad you get.
Were you consciously doing it to get on my nerves?
Yeah.
What's wrong
That's
with
weird.
I wanted to see how you acted.
Doing it to get on my nerves? It makes me cringe. That's an ick for me.
Okay.
What is your social media following like? Like, it's funny, but like
Why?
also, what is it?
Why does
Like,
that
who do I
matter?
follow?
Yeah.
High school, college friends, sports stuff, and like there's random like comedians. I don't follow people I don't know.
And I'll just be direct. I'm asking you that because it's been an issue in my previous relationships where people want to look at like half-naked women for fun. That's cute if you want to do that on your own time, but that's part of your attention that I'm not willing to share with anyone. I don't want you to feel like lust for anyone but me. And it's not something I'm willing to compete for. Like, and I want you to know it doesn't come from a place of insecurity. Like, there's a difference between like appreciating a beautiful woman and then just being disrespectful.
Not an issue with me. I'm not like
It's one thing if it's like pops up unsolicitedly, but if you go
Bye,
out of your way
Rosa.
looking
Thanks
for
for
it,
coming.
and it's like a constant thing,
yeah, like if it's on like my Explore page.
really, I have absolutely zero tolerance for that. I want it. You can have me, and only me, or nothing. So that's just how I feel.
I'm a lover boy.
I know you are. You're a Scorpio.
Okay.
Scorpio.
Okay, let's talk about this. Listen, people are going to feel how they feel about their partners looking at other people, other women, I guess. I can understand the insecurity, the fear, how activating this is for people. And also, it is very much like this is a touchy issue, right? Because this can turn into no, baby, I don't think polyamory is in the future for this couple. Yeah, Coda, that's where I'm going with this conversation, because this can turn into we are never sexual unless it is explicit with each other, which is really controlling, right? Essentially what you're doing is trying to control what somebody does with their body. And like, ugh. The thing that's funny, that's Mickey and my favorite pastime. What, looking at attractive people? No romancing in Baldur's Gate, not allowed. Well, yeah, okay, Hellfire, this is such a good point though, because like at what point does this boundary begin and end, right? Does this mean if you guys are watching a movie and there's a sex scene that he's not allowed to watch it, or that if he's watching a movie with his friends and a sex scene comes on that he has to avert his eyes in order to not be stepping out on you? Like, what does this mean, right? Or is he not allowed to read spicy books, or he can Christine, the phrasing of that is gonna send me into orbit. He can only crank it to pictures of her. That is not That is not the phrase that I was expecting to read. I've also heard the phrase shaking the creamer recently. And that one also almost sent me into orbit. Leo. Oh my god. Especially because crank it sounds like something that would be on the Bop It game. Twist it. Turn it. Pull it. Crank it. It's so funny. The old car window. We are children. We are children. Extra smalls, I know. Oh God. I can't take it. Oh no, the chest hair taco meat. Absolutely not. Oh, anyways. The point that I'm making here is that this boundary can turn into trying. Jessica, no. This can turn into trying to control somebody else's body really quickly, which is problematic, right? And it also begs the question about, again, at what point this boundary stops. That's true, Jessica. Mickey has a laughing fit. Should be on the bingo card because it happens about once per stream. Right about now, actually, when we've been streaming for hours and I'm starting to be losing touch with myself. But anyways, I do want to encourage people to remember, right, that like, especially when we are in process of like addressing our insecurities and like, working through our own fears or, you know, traumas around relationships, it makes sense that people will have a give and take conversation about what makes them feel safe in relationships. And like, I feel strongly that people should be allowed to set their own norms in their own relationships, you know? Yes, Gemma Bell, basically the same. But also I want to encourage people to like look within. The truth about setting these types of hardline rules in relationships is that oftentimes they make you feel more hypervigilant and not less. Having these really rigid rules about you can't do this with your body, you can't look at this, you can't talk to her, can't do this, that, or the other, will not cause you to feel more secure in your relationship. If anything, it's going to bring up further issues because, again, like at what point do we really call this, right? If you walk past a Victoria's Secret and he looks at the window for too long, are we going to get in a fight now? Like, you see what I'm saying? There are endless opportunities for this to turn into a disagreement that ultimately is more about a power struggle than it is about a feeling of mutual connection and safeness. And you would be much better served by communicating to your partner, like, listen, I have this insecurity because of a past trauma in a relationship. And so what I'm going to need is like some reassurance, or for us to have an open dialogue about me feeling some type of way, or like for us to have an open phone policy, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Like we just would be better served by being upfront about what your issues are and what will help you to feel supported rather than saying you can't blah, blah, blah because of X, Y, or Z. You know what I'm saying? Allie, yes, exactly. Zip unzip it. Yes. Danny said it's just so weird and unrealistic. Oh, the Discord chat did not update. Oh my God. I'm almost sorry, but I'm not. Yes, this is what happens when you survive Valentine's Day at high school. Stop. That's so funny. Wait, Lupine, that snail looks so good. I am obsessed. The snail's so good. Okay. She's going to shout Nike when they go past the Victoria's Secret store. Yeah, probably. I just really, again, I want to encourage people to if you have this inclination to set this boundary, you're better served looking within and asking yourself why you feel drawn to that, because it's a thing with you. It's not a thing with them, you know? Porn in my parents' marriage destroyed them and has caused my mom to feel irrational anger at literally any beautiful woman just existing in the world. They would fight over Victoria's Secret ads. Yes, Raspberry. See, this is the issue. But also, too, like, this means then that there is, like, an internal issue that's happening. And, like, that's worth discussing, you know, rather than trying to, like, legislate the behavior. I'm sorry that happened with your parents, though. That's not okay for you to be privy to. I miss cross-stitch. Listen, I don't understand cross-stitching even a little bit, but I love the idea of it. Okay, now that I'm done having a fit. Yes, Danny in Discord said it bugs me so much because it feels like thought policing, which is very much the vibes. Very, very much. Okay. 33 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They're lover boys.
They are lover boys by nature. Lucky me. I think. You know how I always tell you that you are the only person body has a physical response to? And that's how I knew, and I've come to the conclusion that, like, you are my person. And I know that you're still dating other people, and I want you to continue doing that. I want you to exhaust all of your options and do everything you need to do, because when and if you did choose me, I want it to be wholeheartedly, without a doubt. Like, I want to be first round draft pick like you are for me.
Sorry, hold on. I got distracted. Klutzy Warlock, it looks so good. Yes, that is snail. That's what I look like on the inside. That is my deep inner being. That, like, when my body decays at the end of my life, that would be the spirit that rises from my grave. 100%. I know that was super fast too. My God. I don't even know what's happening in the episode, even though I watched it all before stream. That is totally fair. Bye, Pumpkin. I love you. I hope that work is good. Please drive safe, my love. Someone drew a little illustration of me as a snail in Discord, and it's very cool. I want to see. Is it okay if I share it, Klutzy Warlock? I just got on ADHD meds. Okay. Vibes. All right, hold on. Let me save this. And then I will share it. It looks so good. Save, save, save. Add. Image. I have so many images now. I'm going to have to delete from Discord. I think it's this one. Gallery. No. Downloads. There it is. Whoa, it's huge. Oh my God. Hold on. Make look small. Look at it. It's so good. Yeah, only if it's okay with the Warlock. We got Warlock approval. Isn't it so cute? I love. Look it. It's me as a snail. Look. Can't you see it? That is my deepest inner being. Sticker. Do you want me to make a sticker of it? I don't want to steal somebody else's art and then profit off it. That sucks. Klutzy, if you make stickers and sell them, I'll buy them. Snantastic. It is snailtastic. I know the hair's spot on. I love. Effervescent. The cross-stitch discussion reminds me that I need to work on my embroidery and visual mending. Ooh, fun, Kayla. The slightly disapproving squint. Stop. It's so funny. Ooh, an emote. Yeah. I am all for that. Let me get that image of Gary out of there and I'll send you an art chat. Okay. I will make an emote out of it for sure. Especially because you're right, Allie. The disapproving squint is like very emoji-able. The little crown. Snicky. I mean, why not both, Luna? Okay, let's get back into this episode. You can put one of the merch shirts on the snail. Stop. That's so cute. Okay. Travesty to meet you drew this dude? Stop. Travesty the snail, so cool. Love. Why are you guys all so talented? How did that happen? Oh, Aaron texted me, love you. Love you, pumpkin. Love. Okay. I give the snail an iced coffee. Vibes. Okay. Let's keep going. 34 minutes and 32 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's like my running joke around here. I'm like, first round draft pick, it's Jimmy with the juice. So, yeah.
Oh boy.
You will say it how it is. Like, I appreciate that about you so much. That's why I'm drawn to you.
Because we're gay.
Since the first conversation I've had with you, you've had me hooked.
First round draft pick. Congratulations.
Relisha, thank you.
You're a fun wife, and
I would love that.
you actually, you have me in a freaking chokehold with your words. Like the way you talk to me, you understand what I need, and I give it to you.
What does that mean?
Tonight was so fun. I'm gonna go to bed so happy.
Okay. With the music. I hate how they cut the dialogue in. I know chokehold does not feel positive. I understand the vibes we were going for, but damn.
That's what I keep calling it.
I love that. I know the only other person I think is Chelsea.
Very conservative.
It's fine. I told you I'm already in the trenches. I cannot waste any time like thinking about anything bad.
Yeah, don't. Please do not do that.
The crazy thing about this is like, if everybody knew how everyone else felt, I think like all the dominoes could fall into play in a way where we could all be happy.
I agree.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
but there's a reason there's all different types of personalities in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I don't think everybody would be happy. There's a little love triangle.
You talking about our love triangle?
It's like a big love triangle.
It's like a love star.
We're all dating each other. I'm dating you just as much as I'm dating them.
Pretty much. That's literally exactly what it is.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Let's go.
I'm so excited.
So excited to you.
How are you?
Fantastic. I just got ready for our first sushi date.
I've-
Let's go.
Cute.
This is a weird
Little sushi
process.
date.
We're all adults.
Mm-hmm.
We need to express how we feel to certain people.
Poly
and, you know,
vibes,
we're all
but
here
bad
for
poly,
a
Christine.
reason, and it just sucks hurting people. You know,
No,
I'm sorry.
Chelsea, you're okay.
I just feel really sad making someone else sad.
You said it best. You got to remember why you're here. You got to be true to yourself and what you want. And if it's not what you want, you got to have this conversation. Do you want to be forward with someone? You know. I know you're emotional, so I'm here for you.
Thank you.
But yeah, we got to suck it up. It's our first sushi date.
We do.
We can talk about whatever. We don't have to dive into our food.
Your girl needs a little something to take the edge off. Oh my god.
Wow, that was a lot of
Yeah,
alcohol.
tension in the house is pretty cutthroat right now. I just keep to myself, but I got questioned a little bit last night, and
By a girl?
someone asked me if I was dating you, and I said, yeah. She was pissed, and that was it. That's between you guys, and that has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, maybe TMI on this, but Trevor told me like that you told him I complimented him, so like it's like all love, and like I just wish everybody else would just like understand. Everybody's here to find their best match, and some people want to
Very
like
mature.
not date anybody and just date one person. And it's like that's the whole point of what we're doing, and that's why I told Trevor I'm like I really like you, and you know if it comes down to like you choosing one of us, like I choose you, you choose me, or I choose you and you don't choose me, like I dodged a bullet. It is a short amount of time to get to know someone and establish if this is the person you want to spend your life with.
Yes,
Insane.
way too much alcohol.
It seems
yes,
more and more
Allie.
normal each day.
Hold on really quick. Yeah, that is a bingo square. Way too much alcohol. Because she poured half a bottle of vodka into that cup. My God. That's a bingo square. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's keep going. 39 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The wife piece is a big step. So there's still more I want to learn about you, but
I thought it was a Sandra
reservations.
Lee gift too.
It's crazy to do, but it's pretty simple. You need to learn who the person is, and if they really love you and you really love them, like that's all that matters.
I forgot I had coffee. Oh my God.
Caramba. You're so mysterious to me, but you're not.
What do you mean I'm mysterious?
Like your facial expressions and like when you're annoyed, like what's the face you make? Or like when I cry or say something, like are you
That's fair.
like might just be because I can't see your face. I don't
I
know
was
how we
thinking
got
the
here.
same thing, Goatman.
But I'm so
Goatman
glad
said
we
at
did.
some
Is
point
that
the
validating
sushi
when something
becomes
makes you happy? Like you
room
tell me,
temp,
and when
right?
something makes me happy, I tell you. Do you remember at what point it sort of flipped for you?
Also, can I just say really quick before we continue, pause, these like little food dates could not be me. Like when I have food that I want to eat, I'm eating my food. Like especially something that's meant to be eaten cold. Like I will eat the sushi before it gets warm because ew. Gross. We can talk after I'm done eating my sushi. I'm just saying. Yes, hellfire. Like minimal talking. We're going to talk a little bit, but also I'm here for the food. You know what I'm saying? Like if we're getting food together, then we're going to talk before our food comes, and then we're going to eat, and then we'll talk after our food comes. Like this is why I hate going on like food-based dates, because I'm like, well, we're eating. Why would we be talking? It's good gin. What happened? Yes, shout out to fellow non-drinkers in the chat. Yes, it bothers me deeply that they never eat the food. Wasteful. Okay, let's keep going. Anyways, 40 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, I think the divorce conversation, the way that you reacted when that conversation happened, made me sit with the way that I felt about you. I didn't want to stop talking to you, and that said something for me because that was like my heart talking. And
Are you talking about like after like you sort of broke that news to me, you wanted to keep talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I was mad at myself for not responding better in the moment, but I also can appreciate that you're understanding that I had a tough day.
You were emotional, and
Yeah, I was.
I didn't like it, but it just showed me, okay, this guy's not here to mess around.
Yeah. Can I tell you something now that's kind of the past?
Yeah.
Yours was the least heavy news. You know, it taught me a lot about myself though, so. Well, let's focus on us.
Yes, sir. I'm really sorry
What are you sorry about?
that
It's okay. I'm actually fine. I am happy right now. I'm happy I'm with you.
Okay.
I don't know. He seems
I
kind
know
of
choosing
sad.
you would be a fun life, just a life of adventure. I'd get to
Magnolia,
travel.
yes.
Like if I have the flexibility to do that with like you, that, I would want to travel more than once a month. That would be some really good fun quality time. Friday, Saturday night, like make it a goal to go to dinner. Anything I can do with you to like get out of our place, like it would be fun. And would very much want to like, you know, just sit around and watch movies with you too.
I could like picture it just now.
Me too.
Like everything you just said is exactly what I want. I'm not a complicated woman. I'm a very easy woman, and I love I love really freaking hard. And all I wanted this whole time is someone who just literally wants to live life. I think that sounds like the most amazing life together. Okay. I couldn't paint a better picture.
Yeah,
I
no
couldn't
foot
even
shots this time.
Describe it better than you just did. And for
Netflix
me to be able to
fired
envision
the editor
it
who has a
is
foot
blowing
fetish.
my actual mind right now. I'm like speechless.
Not yet.
You didn't even say anything crazy.
Which maybe then says more about your environment than it does about what he's saying.
You're so
Kelsey.
cute. I'm like definitely falling for your personality and who you are, and you're really special.
Jesus.
This is exactly what I came here for. I can't get enough of you.
Okay.
I can't.
With the this is very obvious music. That counts.
You haven't like said anything to this extreme, but you are everything I've ever wanted in my entire life.
But you don't know him, like hardly at all.
You didn't even say anything crazy.
Okay, but also that's probably reflective of you being drunk and also emotional then. Oi. Mickey, I think we've broken the stream length record. I think so too. With the music, Netflix. Move it along. Okay, who is this?
Wait for it.
And
What are you
Chelsea.
doing?
Okay, I thought she was dating somebody
Waiting
else.
to talk to you, I guess.
It's been all dang day.
I know. They saved the best for last, though.
They must. So did Matt really go home?
Yeah. Do you know my situation?
No.
Oh, good.
What's your situation? I feel like you should tell me this.
I've narrowed it down to one.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only person I would even consider still talking to.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Same.
Are you lying?
No. This is my only date today. And it was the only date I wanted today. But let me get sappy on you. I could not sleep last night because I was thinking about you, and I was in a date yesterday and did not want to be in that date because I was like, I'd rather be in a date with Chelsea.
So sweet.
Oh yeah,
But
Matt
like,
left.
I don't ever
Jessica.
want to ask you to also narrow it down to one. I want that to be something you choose to do. But if I had to bet, I would bet no other people feel the way I feel about you.
Well, you can't know that.
You know, this ends very seriously.
Yes. Like,
I
in
know,
marriage.
Matt left.
It is
Matt
very
saw himself
serious.
out.
But for you, I could definitely see it. Like, I did not expect to feel this way about someone,
Why
and
did you
I
come
can't
then?
sleep because my head is spinning in a good way. I'm not confused at all. I know exactly what I want.
I have a frog in my throat. The best
Life with you, it would be so much fun.
Mm-hmm. What?
I just like your voice.
Play is still there.
I like your laugh that I hear more than your voice.
What are your fears with this?
I don't have any like major fears.
You don't have fears that like if we see each other, you don't like me?
You mean if you're not like my typical type?
Yeah.
Well, that's what the experiment is. Like, I'm not scared of that
Mhm.
because I love you. Yeah.
Frylick,
I
yes.
love you.
Aw. The weirdly accurate music is a bingo. Frylick, if you're a Discord member, then either post that in the Discord, the bingo channel, or generally, if you're not, then congratulations on your bingo and thanks for playing. Yes, yay. Your head's spinning because you're hungover. Awful. I know. I like your laugh. I like your laugh thing. Like, how many times are we gonna say that this season? The only one I say that to is my cat saying I love you. I don't know who any of these people are. I'm the annoying boyfriend that will watch the reality TV with someone and ask every 5 seconds, who's that? What's their deal again? Eve, yay! Replay crew rep. I've never been on live. Hi! Thanks for coming. We're streaming all damn day. So I'm glad that we get to see some new faces. Thanks for coming. Christine, I don't think this counts as what if they don't like me, because that's more like the before the reveal anxiety, you know? Matt left to go hunt down that other woman, which is crazy. Thank you, Magnolia. That's so nice. Something. But yes, Frylick, if you, I'm not in Discord hoping for a raise before that, but thank you. Well, thanks for playing bingo with us. I'm glad you got bingo. Feel free to parade your bragging rights for the rest of the stream. Someone talking awkwardly about sex. Is that happening? Is that what you need left for bingo? Yeah, so I fear for the woman he's trying to hunt down. Me too. I'm assuming because we didn't see anything about it for the rest of the episode that the producers put the hold on that one. So that's also nice. But okay. Meaning the women's quarters are lit means like the women are having all of the most fun. They always look like they're having a great time when we watch the show. So far we haven't seen anything like particularly party. So we'll see. Okay, 47 minutes and 13 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. No, that's okay. Okay, so much music. Yeah, this also counts as weirdly specific music.
I was thinking that this whole time.
I wish you could see my face.
Hellfire.
I wish I could see your face too.
Oh, my walls are full.
Ugh. Okay. Excruciating pause. Yeah. The show is so messy. My roomie keeps popping in and asking what's the tea. And there's always new tea.
Oh my gosh.
How do you feel that I said that?
I wish you knew how I feel. That makes me like, I don't even know. I can't even find the words.
Captain Quesadilla.
I'm gonna pass out.
Well, don't do that.
And I hope you know this is a really good reaction from
No,
me.
I know. Passing out is great when someone says
It really is. Just KO, take me
Yeah,
out.
in real life, that's like pretty normal.
This is
Yeah, don't forget to save your bingo links, you guys.
Yeah. The whole reason I wanted to be here is to be with someone who felt so strongly about me, and I am over the moon right now. Oh my gosh.
Christine.
Wow. I couldn't wait to see you today.
Me neither. You were all I thought about the whole thing.
Well, Chelsea is in a bit of a predicament now.
I'll see you tomorrow.
When the world and its weight.
We've played B-roll music 3 times during this freaking conversation. Good freaking gravy. Okay. Walking our burdens home. No, that's okay. We don't need to be doing that. Oh, Chelsea. Girl. She is emotional. All the emotions. I can't imagine saying that I love you and then just like hearing somebody be like, well.
Trevor just told me he loved me, and I'm so used to guys being mean to me. Like,
this is another PSA for therapy, you guys.
Weird. Did someone tell you that they loved you? Fucking Trevor. He's so easy to talk to. We have so much fun together. He is so emotional.
He is a puddle of mush on the inside.
Yeah. So I literally did not in a million years expect that to come out.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And he was like, I love you. And I was like, dead silent. Then he kept asking about Jimmy, because he knows, because they talk. And God, I really like him.
Uh-oh.
And I just kept trying to like.
Yeah, Chelsea, therapy.
Here to leave here with someone.
Netflix owes you therapy, girl.
This is hard. I just don't want to make a wrong decision.
Okay, with the music. Operation Get My Girl Back. Oh, yeah. Of course they would leave the episode there. The pink shirt was out a while back. The timeline is funky. Yeah, the timeline here is definitely feeling suspicious. What happened? Hold on. Who's a fan of me? Mana. They're amazing. We're both disabled and look out for one another. Wait, what happened? These poor women are so used to being treated like garbage that the bare minimum feels overwhelming. Yes, that's like this whole show, really. Which is also a PSA. Again, I've said this before and I will say it again. Everybody should raise your standards. We all deserve so much more than we are willing to accept. And whatever your standards are now currently, bring them up. Raise them up. You deserve the world. You are incredible and wonderful and beautiful and magical and special and unique and kind and worthy of respect and belonging and love, and somebody thinking that the sun shines right out of your butthole, because it does. So raise your standards. Ask for more. Demand more in your relationships, because you deserve it. I think I just got a cat hair stuck on my lips. That is so fun for me. Oh, you guys, we did it. Talking about Mana's roommate. Oh, got it. You guys, we finished our episodes for today. Stating the truth. Yes, it's so sad that basic human decency is being applauded. Luna, absolutely yes. Okay, good, Hattie, I'm glad. Because basic human decency is literally just the ticket for entry. This is literally just to be allowed to stand in line to be worthy of being in your presence. That is not the thing that we are saying is the reason that someone is your soulmate. Literally, that just gives them the ability to show up, and that's it. A day in the life of a super wife and McNug. Oh, yes, which is perfect. That's a perfect message for Valentine's Day. You all deserve so much. And also, I appreciate you guys so much for being here with me. Thank you for coming. Bye, Luna. We will be back on Friday. Before we go, don't forget to save your bingo cards. Save the link. Press the in the search bar in the thing at the top. Click copy paste and save that somewhere. Email it to yourself, text it to yourself, copy paste it on your notepad board or something. Put it in your notes app. Put it somewhere because you will need that bingo card. You are allowed to use the bingo card for multiple streams. So like those of you who are only one answer away, you can get it next time. You don't have to start all over and get 5 more. You can just wait for the next stream. And then if you get one more, then you win bingo. So don't just close the browser for your bingo because you will lose it. And that will be very sad. So I'm home going to get the Pixar star in and Halsey. Yes, Hellfire. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Rilarsha. Thank you for coming. It has been such a fun day. I really actually am not that fatigued from streaming today. Y'all make my job very fun, and I look forward to it. I've been looking forward to this all week. So, bye, Fryleg. Signed Bingo Haver Fryleg. Yes, we will see you for the next stream. Yes, of course, Captain. I am honored to be on this journey with you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your wonderful work. Thank you. Yes. All right, you guys, we will see you on Friday, same time for the next 3 episodes, and then every Friday thereafter until we finish this Godforsaken show. So have a great Valentine's Day. Have a lovely evening. And I'll see you guys on Friday. Okay, bye.